할 겨를이 없는 상황입니다. 끝까지 밀려가면 또 조심해야 되는 게 다른 팀 맞나요?
그렇죠. 그리고 이게 시애틀 입장에서는 도망갈 수밖에 없는 게 궁극기를 이미 소모했기 때문에 야니 실제로 도전을 할 힘이 여력이 부족하고요.
네, 끝까지 빠져야 됩니다.
자, 이거 결국 또 여기에서 엘레나 궁극기 소모되면은 공수를 안 맞거든요.
네, 자, 공격으로
자, 이거 공 싸움
나갔지만요. 이거
자,
위험해 보이는
차라리 누가 빨리 죽어야 돼요.
그렇죠. 2일 차중이 났습니다. 자, 도감자.
아,
자, 왔더니 또
몇번
싸우고
타나요?
있고요. 너무 많죠. 페이스톤 선수가 잡힌 상태이기 때문에 대충 빠르게 빠져서 오른쪽 살려야 되고요.
자, 글러브 선수 쪽 노려주고 있는데 서다비가 잘 파고 들어서.
자, 그래서 배더링 필드 이어지는데 여기서 리우리 선수가 그렇죠. 추가적인 킬까지 만들어냅니다. 그런데 뒤에서 갑자기 등장하는 카르페디까지 또 다른 아드리아나가 두길 자 품고 있거든요.
그때 입장에서 코스 관리를 해주고 있긴 한데 그렇다고 해서 막 파고들 수 있는 것도 아니거든요.
그나마 다행건 아마 강한 출감수는 없을 거기 때문에 근데
자,
오
와,
막간이
이거 망나니 선수가
과감하게
제대로
파고들었고요.
먹였고요.
막나니
자,
선수가
그런데?
하지만 파고드는 세비의
와 3명의 원
자, 스프링 트랩이 잘 들어갔습니다. 하지만 한번
프리디라는
버텨주는
구조죠?
교환
레블루 선수가 프리드라는 구도고
그렇죠.
이게 제니의 권총 사거리는 여기에서 경험을 못 때리기 때문에
네.
레볼루 프리딜
신호노맨 자,
자
잡아냈습니다.
압도적인
이어서
팔길이
아이까지 오네 덧까지
이거
깔아놓은
뭐
거
파란색 쓰고서 그냥 밟으면 되고
그렇죠. 아까 그렇게 했고 이렇게 밟고 지우면 됩니다. 한번 지웠고요. 자 이어서 강한 결속 쓰고 반발사의 뜨거운 맛쇼.
하지만 이러면은 원거리 딜러를 줄수 있는 파란색으로 빠진다라는
자
그렇죠.
공기가 빠진 걸 확인을 했습니다.
네.
그러면 그 다음 대전 사이버즈 어떤 움직임 보여주죠?
오틈 사이로 들어갔어요.
앞으로 들어가요. 예.
네.
자, 분변도 잘 됐고 이러면 그리고 자리도 뺏었거든요. 반대로 뚫는 입장에서 이거 레블루 선수의 카티아 뚫고 나가서 딜할 수 있나요?
자 시간은 소모가 계속되고 있습니다.
자, 이게 붉은 폭풍 풀 돌 때까지 계속해서 압박 주는 거거든요.
자 이렇게
자,
들어가서
앞쪽.
먼저 신기 선수부터
막-
잡아냅니다.
방망이 제대로 써줬고요.
그렇죠. 이어서 레볼로를 잡아냈지만 자 2대1 구도 쉽지 않은 반말샷 뜨거운 맛 쓰고 있습니다만 자 대전 사이버즈에게는 뜨겁기보다는 조금 따뜻하게 들어갔죠. 자 대전 사이버즈 그리고 500MP
자,
송하랑 선수의 HP 굉장히 좋고요. 엠마의 HP 적습니다. 자
자
그러면서
저기요.
다 맞아.
다 받아줘서 클로에 마지막 한 대가 족주인데 갑자기 탱글다비의 등장
너가
깜짝
줄래 내가
등장.
줄래.
자 그러면 탱글들이 그렇죠. 이렇게 엠마킬 가져가고요.
미안 나라도 살게.
아,
근데
못 살 것 같은데요.
네, 좀
갑자기
차라리 그때에게 죽겠다.
네.
이거 그런데 이러면 카르페디엠 혼자 지금 다른
그렇죠.
지역에 있어서 부활되는 거 아닌가요?
로컬 선수는 지금 땡겨서
네.
로컬 선수 너무 크게 웃을 상황입니다.
자 일단 도전 보겠습니다.
자, 와, 두 명 다 들어가고.
자, 근데 거기가 수아 쪽이긴 한데 레볼루
아,
선수를
향기.
긴급한.
그렇죠.
네.
자, 1대1 교환됐습니다. 성남 락스 그리고 자, 대전 사이버즈. 자, 그리고 위쪽은요. 다시 한번 출시대와 CNJ 교전 이어지고 있습니다만 자.
자, CNJ가 투시대를 잡아내는 그림인 것 같고요.
네, 자, 먼저
아,
잡아내고
탱글다비 팀이 나왔어요.
와,
탱글다비.
반발사 킬 가져가고 이어서
이게-
막나니 킬까지 무슨 떡이에요. 자, 먼저 설람 선수가 아까 죽으면서
네 너무
큰일 났습니다만.
다쳤어요.
못 들어가요. 못
오늘
들어가요.
왜 이렇게 아쉬울까요?
아,
자 그리고
막나니.
CNJ도 결국 그 끝에
끝이다.
네, 슬라핀 잡아내고 터미네이트 만들어내야죠, CNJ.
아 이거 빨리 그냥 죽어줘.
날 죽여줘. 마이너스는 싫다.
부탁이니
차라리
죽여줘.
너가 죽여라, 글러브.
아니 근데 때리는 게 마이라서 너무 오래 걸려.
네.
너무 오래 걸려.
그리고 이 와중에 카르페디엠 부활.
모래바람이 불고 있는 상태 병원입니다. 자 이거
자,
이거 위쪽으로 빠져주는 자 선수. 자 이어서
그런 쪽을 노려주고 있는데, 자, 호이 선수가 잘 받아내고 빠져나오는 사이에 앞라인 잘 밀어냈던 선수거든요.
저 크림피 입었습니다. 크림피는 다시 한번 인생 선수가 양으로 들어가서 둘 다 양을 보유하고 있는 팀이죠.
자, 네, CNJ
잘 됐죠.
회복할 수 있고 카르페디엠도 빨리 나가서 회복해야 되는 상황인데 얀이 아직 회복을 준비하지
지금
못했어요.
하고 있습니다. 자 홀 선수가 들어가서 먼저
와,
도망가서
여기 있어. 와, 잭스 선수를 타고 들어가서 고감자 선수를 마무리하는 집안의기에도 100%.
로컨입니다. 이어서 자 백 선수 혼자 남았는데요. 로컨 선수와 함께 인생 선수의 얀이 가세를 해주고 있습니다.
자 마무리는 로컨에게 넘기고요.
네, 치유의 바람이 켜지는 바람에 좀 시간이 걸렸지만 결국에는 7번째 킬까지 막을 수 있다고.
자 이거 뿅.
심지어 여기 키오스 타이밍까지 누르면 좋네요.
네, 미스릴입니다. 인생 선수가 시킨 미스릴.
자 로컨 부족했고.
자, 기회를 잡아야 되는데요.
자,
근데 오히려 파르테님이
자,
유리한 구도가
세비
됐죠.
잡아내고 신호등까지 보나요? 거의 뛰어서 루컨.
이게
잠시만요.
루미아
그
선수이
기운이. 오, 페어도를 그냥
말도 안 되는
삭제당했어요.
딜, 말도 안 되는 딜. 이거
아,
맞아줘야 포인트까지 충분히 정리할 여력이 있어 보입니다. 와, 이거
아, 뭔가
깜짝 놀랄 만한
제대로 한번 못 tus거든요.
셀린이랑
그리고 셀린 진짜 디테일하게 해주는 게 앞으로 가서 살짝 알 깔아놓고서 뒤로 밀어내면서
그렇죠.
카티아가 선전체를 할 수 없게끔 계속 넣어주고
야,
있어요.
아파요. 이거 잘 보면 아시겠지만은 저 그 통나무 소리 때문에 그래서 딱 맞아 떨어지거든요.
그러니까 hul턱이 하나
hul턱이
때문에
그렇죠.
저거 때문에 이제 들어가기가 쉽지가 않아요.
자, 링크로 들어갔어요.
자, 다시 한번
각을
육각을
넓히는 거죠.
네.
우아가 각을 넓혔고
자, 치유 바람 쓰면서 버팁니다. 대전 사이버.
하지만 이 사이에
자, 네, 이걸로 이어서 카르부스까지 잡아냅니다. 스톱으로 키고 마지막 막나니까지 정리한 500MP가.
네, 지나가는 킬이라서 먹어야 되거든요. 그래서 세 명이 다 모이죠. 1킬을 이렇게 소중하거든요. 자,
500MP 첫 번째 킬이 근데
근데
알로 돌아서.
세이버
알로 돌아서. 자, 팬이 오히려
어떻게
킬을
보면
만들어.
세이버가 더 소중해요.
와, 세이버 이거를
네.
역으로 킬을 만들어내고 이거 플레이까지 좀 갑니다. 좀 잡을 수 있을 것
자,
같은데요.
모두가 간절해요. 아, 이 하필 알론도 말고 좀 나약한 존재가 앞에 조금만 와줬으면
오는데요. 저
오.
키오라가
오,
불안했어요.
탱글다비.
탱글다비
자, 블링크 쓰고 쫓아가고 있는
잡았죠 이거.
시바메.
와, 이걸 터뜨렸어요. 근데.
시바메. 자, 이거
지나가
신의
위에서.
선수까지
자,
한 명이
침착해야
되면요.
네.
자, 일단 먼저
자, 이거
살리지 않고.
어차피 자비
강해?
선수는 무조건 위에서 살 수 있는 상황인데요.
자, 리우리 쪽으로 파고든 조심해.
이게 어떻게 좀 플랜 같이 하게 되는데.
자, 근데 앞에 500MP 등장. 500MP
네,
깜짝 등장. 이러면 다 퇴각입니다.
갈게요.
전부 다 도망가야 됩니다. 그렇죠? 자, 일단 빠져서
제발
포기하고.
혹시 아무도 들어가지 않게 해주세요.
그렇죠.
제발 아무도 날 보지 말아주세요.
와,
아,
자,
계속
누구게요?
3초.
단
네.
2초.
한삼.
와.
네.
자, 하지만 네, 혼자
근데
남아 있어.
나갈 수 없어요. 퇴근한 나가.
오, 선조.
예.
아까워 같은 건 안 돼요. 와, 잠시만요.
자,
퇴근
밀리고.
안 돼요. 자, 선수가 그냥 스프린트에 빠졌으니까 한번 과감하게 걸어도 괜찮죠.
보다 명예에 빠져 있는 상황.
자, 이거 한번 세기네스도 갔고요. 고자링 끊었어요.
자, 이거 그래서 앞라인 터졌고요.
자, 그래서 파고들어서 마무리가 된다면. 근데 레니코가
그래서 너무
그래서
좋아요.
아래에서 신호놈의 선수를 지나가서 밀어내고 있는데
네, 3.4 쉽지 않습니다. 자, 이렇게 잡아내고 자, 3대1 해야 되는 피나 하지만 자, 김 선수의 액티온이 강력히 파고들고 있기 때문에
네.
까지 막아내면
잠깐 육아 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같은데 나 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가 그래서 얘가.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈리 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 맛있어 맛있어. 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
와.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
네 소리를 듣지 못한 건 참 유감이야. 조급해하지 마렴. 공연은 이제 시작했을 뿐이니까. 네 선율을 들려주겠니? 휘몰아치는 선율. 여기까지. 더 크게 울부짖는 게 좋을 거야. 그게 네 삶의 가치니까. 레퀴엠 디단주. 슬퍼하지 마렴. 너희는 내 걸작과 함께 영원할 테니. 그러니 더 울부짖어 보렴. 들려주렴 너의 선율을. 이제 거의 다 왔어.
폭죽 같은 건 없으려나요? 해피엔딩이 있기를. 제가 주인공이 맞았네요.
어디까지나 프로답게. 계속 쳐다볼 거면 돈을 받겠어. 재미는 있었어.
잊지 못할 추억을 만들어요. 미안하다고 해도 소용없겠죠? 이런 식의 이야기도 얼마든지 있는 거겠죠.
상대는 가려야지. 대충 정리하고 갈까? 다음. 어디 피해봐. 좀 더 강한 무기를 써보는 게 어때?
당신의 이야기는 여기서 끝나지 않아요.
이런 차림으로 오래 있고 싶진 않은데.
그만해. 미안. 이따 하나 더 사줄 테니까. 시원하게 가보자고.
많이 차가울지도 몰라.
잠깐 밥부터 먹고 하자. 오래 찜질 시켜줄까?
느긋하게 쉬긴 걸렀네.
흠뻑 적게 해주지. 자, 오늘은 물이 별론데. 으아, 도망쳐.
코드가 인사해.
나 보고 싶었어? 뭐 놀면서 해도 이 정도?
이제 진짜 쉬러 갈 거야.
일전에 알론소를 살려내면서 아무래도 좀 그런 트레디셔널 소매가 아이템적인 차이가 날 수도 있을 것 같고요.
그렇죠. 사실 뭐 민두빵 선수 같은 경우는 지금 만반의 준비가 돼 있는 상황이고, 근데 다시 한번 두 발 잘 흘려내면서 이러면 역으로 세이버가.
자, 사텐 안쪽으로 잘 찔렀고요.
자, 우선 반발까지 잡아내게 되면서 자, 반발 선수가 빠르게 좀 공격을 해야
팀원 입장에 싸움이 쉬울 건데 이거 진단 선수
이거 너무 잘 맞았어요.
크게 들어갔죠. 이어서 알론스까지 정리 충분히 가능할 것으로 보입니다.
괜찮습니다.
자, 오른쪽은요. 자, 출시대와 함께 500MP입니다만 이거 쉽지 않아 보이죠. 일단 하늘을 한번 키는 자페나 선수 같습니다만 이것도 치유의 바람까지 가져가게 되면 유지력도 챙긴 출시대가 이거 500MP를 쓰러뜨리지 않을까 싶습니다만 먼저 세간팀의 렌이 잡아냈고요. 이어서 이렇게 되면 오히려 신호놈매까지 잡아내는 500MP.
자,
와.
킬 내면서 갈 수
자, 이거
있을까요?
2대1 만들어내야죠. 어떻게든 만들어내야죠.
자,
액존이라서 액존이라서 쉽지 않습니다. 송하랑의 셀린. 자, 블링크 선수가 벽 넘어갈 수가 없죠. 완벽하게 남아있는 3명의 바이니스 팀밖에 없거든요. 캔들답이 그리고 대전이 사실을 잃어버렸고요.
이거 키를 먹어야겠다인가요?
풀을 타고 이동합니다. 자, 근데 이 자리는 사이버즈가 먼저 잘 잡은 그 지역이었고요. 반피.
그렇죠. 이게 출시대가 괴물인 줄 알고 출시대를 피하러 왔는데
네.
이게 사실 대전 사이버는 좋은데
한번 쉬고 저기서 봅니다. 캔들답이.
이게 항로 푸신 것도 크거든요.
출시대 그래서 지금 3명 전부 다 살아났고요.
자, 지금 항로가 없어요. 그래서 일단 레블루 선수를 잡는 게 중요한데
자,
레블루
봐요.
선수 잡았어요.
잡아냈어요. 자, 잡아내고 1대1 교환. 하지만
자, 이제-
카트가 잡힌. 자, 3대1 대전 사이버즈입니다. 이거 리우리 선수 위험하고 빠지고 있지만 보길.
만나기를
마이를
잡아냈어요.
잡아내고. 자, 카드모스 선수 무한만 잡아내면 되는 캔들답이.
자,
네.
결국 이렇게
이거 근데 이러면은 레니가 끝까지 따라붙거든요.
세 군데 전부 다 맞았고요.
자, 근데 본대 싸움.
네,
본대 싸움.
자,
시원하다 말하는 거죠, 세비 선수.
이거 아무렇지도 않아. 나 A큐이거든.
네, 뜨끈뜨끈하다. 이 정도로만.
예,
네.
정리하면서 저희가 그러면 전폭포를 타고 들어가는 신호 출시대 한번 지켜봐야겠습니다.
과감한 판다.
자 그리고 공상도 시켜버렸고요. 이러면 빠질 수가 없죠. 사생
네,
결단입니다.
해야
앞발서
되는데
잡아내고
두전 좋아요. 두전 좋아요.
카르페팀. 자, 윌리엄이 너무 아파요.
자, 이거 빨리 살리고 결단은 내야 되거든요, 이거.
야구장에
이
와.
와중에
잡아냅니다. 네.
밀어내면서 현상감을 먹기 시작하면 하시거든요.
그만큼 고각수 선수 헤이즈가 해줘야 될 일이 많습니다.
네.
그런데 이거 교전 그냥 응을 줍니다.
그렇죠. 이거는 사실 출시대 조합은 체급으로 때리는 거거든요. 그다음에 체급이 안 좋은 팀을 만나면 이렇게 거는 건데 잘 버티고 있어요.
테이스트 올려. 다 버텨내고요. 하지만
자, 핑크
어렵지 않습니다. 밀고 들어오는 출시대.
체력이 왜 출시대 체력은 왜 계속 차나요?
그렇죠. 줄지 않습니다. 뒤에서 세나키 선수 계속해서 힐과 실드를 잘 넣어주고 있고요. 그걸 바탕으로 휩쓰는 세비 선수와 신원배
자,
선수의 이
여기서
시너지가 너무 좋죠.
뭔가 이 압도적인 무력 앞에
네.
뚫는 듯한 그런 느낌입니다.
자, 빠져나가기에도 어려워 보입니다. 고스트전 사용된 상태에서 치유의 바람으로 또다시 유지력 올리는 상태였고요. 제가 보는 연못 쪽으로 가봤습니다만.
시간을 통한 압박도 소금들을 무지하게 넣을 수 있게끔 붙여주고 있습니다.
자,
앞쪽
아지나에게 들어갈 수
네.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, hello and welcome back to the Eternal Return game channel. For some of you guys, it actually hasn't been 24 hours. It's only been, well, maybe give or take 9, 10 hours before you've been here. Well, this time around, it's not for Lumia Feud. This time it's for the Eternal Return Masters Season 4 Phase 3 Finals. If you look out your window, that's kind of obvious. It's way different than the than the maybe bright sunshine that you saw while Lumia Feud was going on. No, it's completely dark outside, at least as of right now. Okay, guys, welcome back again to ERM. Today, we got the finals. We had the past 2 days, the wildcards, and the group stages already going through. This time, I mean, what's left? It's the finals.
Yeah. I'm excited, Shuvi. These teams fought tooth and nail to get here. It is quite the stacked finals, I think, this time around, but we are going to go to our overview for today. For those of you guys who weren't here yesterday, Here is the overview for the ERM Phase 3. Obviously, it's going to be the same like usual, but today we are on day 3 for the finals, and we have our prize pool. So now we can actually explain the champion and how it's going to work. So obviously, we're going to have the placement points. So first through 8th place is just going to be how many points each team gets, and the extra 1 million Korean won is going to go to the team that does end up winning after they hit the checkpoint breakpoint, which will be 55 points.
Exactly, and there's multiple different ways that this can go today, right? Last time around, I believe Chuseat didn't even get that first place spot, so they weren't able to actually get the first place prize pool, but they were able to also pick up the championship prize pool. So a lot of different ways that this can go today. Of course, at the right side, you guys did also see the circuit points. Today is the finals. That's exactly what they are fighting for, because it is the last chance to get those before we go into the season finals. For the last section of the format, we're going to talk about what is going to happen today. If you guys can take a look at the very far right side, it says finals and the question mark rounds, which means we are in the checkpoint mark. Exactly as Super mentioned with the whole prize pool stuff. Yeah, we got the checkpoint system today. Once a team hits 55, they are in checkpoint. After that, they have to win a game. Doesn't matter how many kills you got, you just gotta win.
Yeah, and with the new final zone, obviously, it is a lot easier. But there can be some politics, right? If there are maybe 4 to 5 teams that are, gonna swap into the temporary final zone, maybe these teams can look to stop another team that is in that checkpoint breakpoint.
That'll be quite interesting to see, especially considering the fact that the past couple days for ERM has been quite funny. There can be a lot of shenanigans that happen throughout the course of today. I would not be very much surprised if we see some small upsets coming through, especially towards the end of this series. Here are the teams that are going to be playing here on the screen today. From the group stages are going to be Mirin, Sejong, Asher, BNK Fearx, and Gyeonggi Innate. As for the teams that came through from the wildcards yesterday, Chuseat, Taejeon Cyber, Saber, and 500 MP. Pretty stacked finals if I have to say so myself.
Yeah.
So I think today is going to be absolutely a fun series and a half, and I hopefully don't mean the funny business. I hope we mean the actual fun series that we were all expecting to see from these groups.
Yeah, I am very excited, Shuvi. I think the skill level here is so high. Obviously, we have our 3 most consistent teams. I think it's Mira Sejong, BNK Fearx, Gyeong Innate, and our last phase winners, Chuseat. These 4 teams coming out here, they are going to be looking really strong. Obviously, you can't count out our other 4 teams though, because they fought tooth and nail to even make it to the finals.
Exactly. There is a lot on the line for these teams, especially the teams that came up from yesterday, because do you remember how close the score sheet was, especially right before we went into game number 6. These teams are here for a reason. And I do believe that, for most of these guys, it's the only chance for them to, well, I shouldn't say most of them. A couple of them, this is their only chance for them to gather enough circuit points to guarantee them a spot in the season finals. Otherwise, the rest of them are just going to be thrown down into the LCQ gauntlet. That's going to be happening next week, and it is going to be an absolute fiesta because of how competitive LCQ is going to be.
Yeah, and for those who don't know, it will be, I think, our top 12 teams that will make it straight into the finals. And actually, it might be 10. Is it 12 or 10?
You have to remind me again. Wait, hold on. What was the question?
Going straight to the finals for like after the circuit points.
Okay, so it's 1st through 4th for
day 1.
For
right?
day 2. For day 2.
Day 2.
Day 1. Yeah. And then 5th through 12th gets into day 1. No, wait.
Okay, then
no,
bottom...
5th through 10th. 5th through 10th.
Yeah, and then 10th and 12th is straight into LCQ, right?
Yes,
they don't have to qualify. Okay, yeah.
Okay,
so yeah,
numbers are funny.
Yeah, so these teams are definitely playing for a lot here. They want to make sure, they get into the finals because, LCQ, it's quite something to play through, Shuvi.
Exactly. Oh god, I don't even want to play in that, man. I've always said that the group stages are really, really difficult to get into because qualifier stages are an absolute mess. And I said this, I think, during group stages for this phase specifically, but the fact that Team Fairy didn't even make it to group stages really goes to show you how competitive some of these group stages really are for qualifiers. And yeah, again, all the teams that made it to group stages, they definitely deserve to be there. all the teams that made it to wildcards definitely deserve to be there, and all the teams that are here in the finals absolutely deserve to be here.
Yeah, it's going to be an exciting set of games. We don't really know how many games yet. Gonna have to see, if it's going to be a long series or a short series. I think usually, you guys kind of curse it, right? And it goes on for like 10 plus games or like 8 plus games.
Let's
Yeah, I
not do
mean, we'll
that.
see. We'll see.
Let's not do that. The only reason why I think chat might want it, there's two reasons, is to one, not let me sleep. That's the main one. I'm pretty sure most of you guys in the chat, you guys definitely pray for my well-being. And two, drops. We gotta go 37 more minutes, don't we?
Yeah, there are drops. You guys don't have your Eternal Return account connected to your Twitch. Make sure you guys do that because you can get some free rewards. I think you get these grab bag drops, which have a chance to give you some MP. So, if you guys maybe have a skin you want to buy, or if you guys want to buy the battle pass or anything, make sure you guys do that because there is a chance that you could eye roll. So
exactly. Ooh, the first anniversary skin. It's either that, or if you're running low on A coins because the random shop re-rolls have been screwing you over, like it has been for me. Well, there you go. A coins is not that bad of a resource to have anymore either. So cool stuff going all around. Make sure you guys are staying in line. If anybody asks where the drops are, exclamation mark drops in the chat. That command is updated, so you can actually use that, and it won't bring you to an ancient prehistoric website that's dead.
Yeah, make sure you guys do connect your accounts because you don't want to be missing out on these drops, right? It's free, right? So might as well just quickly link it because it might be a long series today. I don't want to curse it, but it could be a long series.
It's gonna be the longest series. I'm trying to cast or curse the series.
But yeah, I mean, I think we're actually gonna have the Africa predictions coming up very shortly here. I'm actually what are your thoughts on this, Shuvi, actually?
I don't think it's going to be too surprising, if I'm going to be real with you. I mean, Mira and Sejong, we can see on their screen 60% nearly. I think that's one of the highest numbers that we've actually had throughout the course of the weekend. We've had like 52%, but never 58, near 59%. Not too surprising, though, again. Mira and Sejong, very, very popular team over on the Korean side of things. But for the wildcards teams, I will have to say, Chuseat, their numbers have dropped a little bit in comparison to before. They were also a contender for one of those high 50, for low 50% teams. But now with Daejeon Cyber is also in line along the teams of Saber and 500p, they're kind of losing ground a little bit here, Super.
Yeah, I mean, the Young Cybers, I think, performing really well yesterday in the wildcard. So they're definitely here to show, that's their team comp. Although it might be a lot different from, these other teams, it definitely can work. So I'm excited to see, what they bring to the table here. And yeah, I mean, it's no surprise, right? I think they did end up placing first yesterday in their wildcard group.
Still not a bad number. I say, they may have dropped a little bit in the popularity votes, but it still doesn't change the fact that they are the majority out of every other one on the lobby. I'm kind of excited to see what Shinonome, Senafine, and Sebi are able to bring to the table. And you know what? I just realized, I don't know why it took me this long. The Triple S.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Well, we're just going to send it straight into the game. They brought it back to the casters for like half a second and then brought it straight back into the game screen. Alright, they're messing with me today too.
Yeah, looks like we're going to jump straight into it here. Do we have any bans coming up? We do have, obviously, the two super players, McDonnie and Rosner. They're going to lock in their picks. I'm a big Suwa fan, obviously, because, I do play this character a lot. We're actually going to have a Haze ban, it looks like. I think Mira Sejong is going to sit on, their comp that they've been playing with the double mage plus that tank. I think that Anna's probably going to lock in a tank here. It looks like he's hasn't decided, but it will be that it's still pick.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Super.
What's
it is
up?
A blast to the past, my guy. Satan's on Hyejin.
Oh, you're right.
Holy.
We do have a Hyejin Adina Yuki. That is really surprising to see. I kind of want to see how this does end up working out for them, but yeah, I mean, they do have a lot of CC. They have a lot of control. If they are able to combo off of their spells, it looks like I think they'd be able to do a lot.
Yeah, I think they're running through a lot of these I'm just looking at the Adina, right? We're seeing Stellar Charge on the Adina. She's looking to rotate through her skills. And Hyejin, with all the changes, I think ever since Satan used to play in ERM, ERL, ERC, this character has become a little bit more of a consistent damage dealer, especially considering the fact that her charm on her Q actually gets lower cooldown if you do land it. And Satan was one of the best well-known Hyejins in the world way back in the days. This guy's performance on Hyejin is almost unparalleled, even back then too. We'll see if Satan's able to land those charms today, because if he can, I think with the Stellar Charge on the Adina, most of the time when it comes to these control mages, you think of, okay, they have really good bursts, their damage is really good, but their cooldowns are a little bit long, so it might take a little bit for them to reset. Stellar Charge on the Adina, your cooldowns are going to be way lower. Hyejin has surprisingly very low cooldown on a lot of her skills too. It might be problematic if they go into late game and these control mages start dominating the game.
Yeah, I mean, they have so much space to work with as well, because, Hyejin and Adina, right, they're just able to combo off each other's CC and just provide so much space with their poke. So, yeah, I'm excited to see, how this comp does end up working out for them. They're not playing a typical tank, because they are playing that Yuki pick, but, it's more damage, so maybe, if Adina lands that Moon Conjunct, the Yuki's able to get that ultimate down, they're able to burst these players down.
It is quite surprising that, there were a really big stint of a lot of two-handed sword Yuki tank builds going around, and there were a lot of those in ERM for a certain period of time. Now, of course, there is a lot of other tanks that are being played right now. We saw the infamous 7 unique tanks. Might see a little bit more of that later down the road if some of these teams opt to go for multiple different tank characters. Satan stuck in the middle of nowhere is actually going to invest the
jump. Yeah, and I think he's just gonna fall here. That is a level 1 blink, so he will not have that up for 3 minutes. That is not what you want to see, but it will be him falling first. He will be the first blood of the match here, as Magnani is gonna try looking for one circle in forest, but it looks like he's not gonna be able to get away. Oh, a nice carpet there from Shinome is gonna be able to lock up Dasu here. Shinome trying to run away, Dasu trying to look for something here, but it's not gonna be enough.
Ooh, Sebi actually goes into downtime.
Wow.
Shinodome getting stuck in the middle of nowhere. There's the rocket launchers coming through from Zerojin. Sebi, they get going back in, but this guy does not have his weapon skill. Exuviation lasts for a while in the early stages of the game, since you can't reset that. It's going to be a free kill for Kyunggi Innate, unfortunately for Chuseed. Sebi just looking for the early game kill. Dazu doing the same thing. In the end, it's just going to be the rest of their teams that comes in. Kyunggi Innate finds the one.
Yeah, looks like we do have another fight on the bottom side here. Ooh, a nice follow-up there from 4ㅣPhase, just doing so much damage to this Yuki. We've seen this yesterday where, all the members are just able to, combo off each other's CC, with the Chloe knock-up into the double poly and, the blast wave as well. And yeah, it looks like they are going to be able to catch out Dina as well. So 4ㅅMP with 3 field kills for themselves. So they're sitting in a nice, comfortable position. You definitely have to be happy, when it's day 1, you got 3 kills, right? Especially, in a checkpoint format here where you need, as many points as possible.
Good thing for One Circle listening to out all this. He's gonna put down the camera, looking for an angle on the bears, but I don't think he's gonna be able to find it. Nice cooldown resets on the grappling maneuver. He's gonna be able to get himself on out. But this entire bottom right side actually controlled by 4ㅅMP. We see this team quite often yesterday as, they just randomly come into these late games with full-on builds, even though they've been playing relatively quietly, and they just randomly just pull out a 5 to 10 kill game out of nowhere. This early game start with picking up pretty much all the bears on the bottom right side of the map is going to skyrocket them when it comes to the speed of their advancement throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, especially when you're playing a comp like 4ㅅMP's, the triple backline, you need these items to burst down that tank, because if the tank is able to live and get on top of you and, CC, your triple backline team, it's going to spell disaster. So, yeah, I mean, I like it that, they are all grouped up. They're gonna all farm together, and, yeah, sitting on 3 kills already, means that they definitely got a lot more credits for themselves.
Yeah, and that's a big thing here today too, right? It seems like a lot of the teams are staying grouped up early on, considering throughout the course of the weekend there was a lot of people individually just farming. Piet actually looking for a kill angle on this, but doesn't get the kick over onto Dina, which means he's going to be able to throw out a bunch of constellations. Down goes Piet. Again though, this is still pretty early on in the game. All of these kills don't really mean too much when it comes to the team fights. It's just small early leads, small early point gains for these teams, and that's just about it. Nothing to infer just yet.
Do have the first objective spawning though, as I think there were some teams grouping up in Cemetery, and we might have 500 MP versus BNK Fearx. Have to see, you know, if 500 MP is going to be able to burst down these front lines. Sung Harong on over the wall, gonna get a nice 4-bomb onto both the Bernice and the Haze. Gonna chunk them down to half HP, as Fawn is gonna start taking the tree.
Still
Ooh, ball goes wide.
Yeah, the Celine, I mean, doing some really good damage, but it's not anything too big just yet. Her items aren't really there. The Tree of Life has already been secured. 500 MP has gotten what they came for, and we'll just slowly back away from this. Getting these wolves are going to be an extra added bonus. You'll be able to pick that up. Just gets on out of there. I mean, it's a really, really quiet start to day number 2, and it's because a lot of these long-range pokers are actually meaning to land a lot of damage before the fight even begins.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to chase into this 500 MP comp because it is a triple backline team. They're just going to keep poking you. They're just going to keep kiting back. So, yeah, it looks like BNK. Yeah, so it looks like BNK Fearx are just going to back away here. We do have Romantic gonna get his 4-square call in here, so it looks like he is gonna stay on the level 1 tag skill, but you know it's gonna be a nice spike for him. He's gonna get a lot more damage.
Yeah, he's got the Black Death already too, so I guess it's the classic strategy that we saw with ADCs just being converted in towards the Haze, because we've seen Haze having so much impact in a lot of these games, so I don't think the level 1 tactical skill is not a horrible thing, at least for a Haze, as long as they're able to just kind of keep their control. There hasn't been too much fights right now. They haven't really had the need to actually use any of these tactical skills. The items in and of themselves might not even make them ever be forced to use the blink, since, you know, sitting on the Holy Orders and the Black Death, that is a massive ton of damage right now for the Haze.
Yeah, and One Circle also, I think, having 2 items for himself too, so yeah, they're looking really, really strong here. I think they are probably going to try to play for this beach battle zone, as both Romantic and Danana are going to walk over. We do have the mini-map here, so most teams relatively split. You know, everyone's kind of doing their own thing, getting their buy-ins here. But, you know, now that the day is swapping here, we might have some contention.
This might be fun. This might be fun. 20 seconds to go, but the fight is going to begin. There's going to be one taunt coming in. Cadmus taken down dangerously low. Faith Unwavering has already been popped. A lot of damage over onto the heart, but it is going to force out the Peacemaker. Damage is enough down to knock down Cadmus. Fight is going to reset, and that's not good, because Rebel about to get taken down. Absolutely not. Ing9 is the first one to get taken down, but there's the Flanger reinitiation coming in from Tazu. That will be enough to knock down Revolu. Although while that was happening, I think Magnani managed to get out, but Ing9, I'm not sure if he went in or out. Was it a Mithril? Yes, it was. So luckily for Kyunggi, he crawled back in. That's good.
Yeah, I think Revoli was also still in the zone, so it just counts as the +1, and they're going to get a Mithril, and they're going to get an Alpha as well, because there was Alpha in that police station, so they're going to get actually 2 Mithrils for themselves here, as we do have a fight. 500 MP, Sebi getting locked up here, nice double poly, but no follow-up, as it looks like Scarlet is going to take so much damage back. A nice pullback from Shinonome, actually going to pull Charlotte back in, out of the totem, into the acceptance speech, and it's going to be Shinonome there to actually clean up the fight.
Oh my god, and the healing win from Xenophine again saving Sebi. You have to overkill the Echion sometimes. You can't just do a little bit of damage. Hey, here, Emma, hat trick. Oh, no. You gotta hit everything. Calling card, you gotta land the doves. You gotta do everything in your power to kill this Echion before he's able to run through your team. They almost had it. They almost did, but just wasn't enough damage to overkill him to the point where healing win was just not going to be enough. And from there, Shinonome just kind of sweeps house. And this is another team that is able to pick up Alpha right on top of the Mithril from the battle zone as well.
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're going to be really, really strong here, and they're going to get a lot of farm too in factory. So, yeah, I mean, Chuseat looking really, really strong for themselves there. But, yeah, I want to talk about that fight just again. You know, Shinonome just basically carrying his team there, able to lock up both the Chloe and the Emma right as she came out of totem, you know, getting that double carpet into that acceptance speech, and just able to finish the job on, I think that was, who was the last member? I think it was the Celine, yeah, so, Sung Harong, yeah.
I mean, this is just classic Chuseat, especially Shinonome just kind of playing like that. it's a little too obvious that he's going to do that, right? Everyone else should expect it at this point that Xenophine and Jindanome is going to play very aggressive. Although it just kind of seems like some teams aren't ready for that still, which is a little bit surprising to me. It's been a very consistent thing. If you just kind of watch any of their games, that's what they always do. They're one of the most aggressive teams to fight up against right now. This might be a little bit of a problem for Team Pita and Sejong since they're kind of walking into this. Thankfully, Springtrap is going to miss. Shinonome still landing a lot of skills, still taking a lot of damage as well. Xenophine looking for another angle potentially back in.
Well, I like this zoning here as Danana is just on the backside just grabbing that box. But he does end up coming back into his team here. Sebi going down to half HP here, but they're actually getting a lot of damage back, and a nice spring trap there from Xenophine. Gonna hit one circle back into the team, but he's just gonna jump on out of there, and it looks like Sejong is just gonna come back here. They do want to play for this meteorite, it looks like, as they're not actually tanking red. Spring trap does go a little wide here. Nana taking down to half HP as Xenophine is doing so much damage with their ease, and it looks like he's gonna jump on in there. Danana does end up putting his shield up, but the sustain coming out from Xenophine is just too much as Sebi's just in there outside of his team, and the force field doesn't end up proccing. Is Sebi gonna fall? No.
My.
And all members just live, and Mira Sejong is gonna have to give up this meteorite, but they didn't really lose anything for it.
Yeah, they don't lose anything for it, but they're gonna lose a ton of timer. They lose positioning over this as well. Sebi, force field timer is perfect as they're gonna be able to find an angle back in on that fight. A lot of timer being lost by Mira and Sejong. Danana is not going to befall, but 2 seconds left on the timer for these guys is not exactly the greatest place to be, especially this early into the game. You did see Asher ending up losing a Subame. Satan is going to be able to get the charm and book it on out of there, but these rockets are hurting so much. Dina going to be using the star constellations to heal up the rest of his team, but my goodness, teams already in the mid game are starting to chunk people out one after another.
Yeah, Young A8's already on a lot of items. We can see the Hearts build. They're already on 4 items. I'm guessing the Haze is probably the same. So, yeah, they're looking really strong for themselves here as, obviously, it's pretty standard, you know, in Korea that these teams are just able to, you know, get their items online. They're going to be looking to, you know, try to close out this game as Omega is spotting in Forest. Will we have any contest here? It looks like Young A8 is going to walk down to contest MSJ, so we might have a fight brewing on our hands.
This is going to be quite interesting. We actually don't have too many statistics throughout the course of the weekend of anybody fighting for this Omega objective. Nice shield coming up from Danana to soak up quite a lot of the damage coming through from the Haze rockets. Should be coming back up in about 10 seconds for Zero Jin. Good positioning, good zoning range coming through from Team Mita and Sejong. Very difficult for a Heart to push into a Haze and a Carla. They're making sure of that happening. Still sitting in the back line. Ryujin needing a whole lot of damage. These rocket launchers are going crazy. They're pulling the trigger. Danana sitting up in the back line, but Tazu is holding the back line a little bit well over on the back end too. Knock up is going to come through. Only hits out on Ing9. Somehow the explosion shot lands, but it is the exclusive to pull things out. Zerojin is going to be able to knock down Danana. All of a sudden, Romantic sitting in the corner. That is not the greatest place to be in the world. One Circle going to try to go for the res, but of course Ing9 is not going to let that happen that easily. One Circle just has to book it into school where there are 2 other teams right now. He might be walking into death. He is walking into death. Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah, not checking that corner. That is one of the corners that, you know, a lot of teams sit in, and it will be Mira Sejong going down in 8th place, you know, one of our star teams. But Young A8 just playing that masterfully, that exclusive onto that Heart, you know. One Circle tried to look for an angle there, but just ended up paying the price for it as, you know, his teammates were mispositioned, and then that Peacemaker coming out from that Heart, you know, was just beautiful.
Utility, baby. That's one of the reasons, again, why Maya is such a popular character. If you haven't seen throughout the course of the weekend why Maya is so popular, that example right there is the perfect reason why. The get out of jail free card that was easily accessible for the Heart. Making a little bit of a mistake, if I'm going to be honest with you, getting tagged by the explosion shot coming through from the Carla. I'm actually quite surprised that it landed to begin with, but the fact that it landed, yeah, you needed to invest exclusive, and it was absolutely the fight-winning play.
Yeah, and then pulling the Heart closer too, so the range is there for... wait.
Oh, round 2.
It's corner once again.
They
wait,
saw
they do
it!
see him. They do see him, yeah. They got that angle. I think Revolu walked in an angle directly. Oh, wait.
Oh, I had another one.
Oh, my God. Wait, Wanda! Ooh. Blink is infested by Piet. I think if he didn't end up getting knocked up there, he would have died. So, Good reaction from that Yan there. to actually save himself. And yeah, I mean, these teams are just playing around vision, right? Gotta check your corners. You gotta check your corners.
Yep, and this is where recon drones really start becoming valuable, I think, for a lot of these teams, especially the ones that have already gotten corner check. Now is where you really want to start keeping track of those recon drone counts, since you know teams are going to be looking for those corner checks, you know they're going to be playing around the vision fights. Recon drones will inevitably save your life. 6 in the inventory of Revolut right now. Yeah, this is absolutely a unparalleled resource in a game like this.
Yeah, Asher just gonna sit in this bush here. Maybe gonna try to get some of these unsuspecting teams, but oh my god, there is the combo, the double knockup into the Sungharang 4-bomb, or the Celine 4-bomb, sorry, but Sungharang just obviously gonna be able to follow up on that, and it will be Dino fallen, so Saber gonna lose one member, gonna have to spend 250 credits to get them back into this game.
Finally, we're able to see Team 500 MP actually play a lot of these fights really confidently. Satin's going to have to end up blowing the blink. Really nice investment here, I think, because that team can surprisingly catch up to you really, really quickly, even with something like the Hyejin blink coming in.
What?
They will invest a lot of time. I mean, Daejeon Cyber is looking to contest this. Chuseed has absolutely no idea. Why would you?
Yeah, they don't know. They don't know.
Why the heck would you know about this?
If they let Wick walk past here, maybe they can look for an angle, but it looks like they're just gonna go straight into shit. Noma already getting chunked down to half HP. Revolo gonna go in. Sebi gonna get his ultimate procs here, as Magnoli's gonna be able to get some damage, some resets, gonna be able to heal a lot, but the damage coming out from Seraphine is a lot. The acceptance speech does end up coming out as well. The ultimate coming out from Johan, is that gonna be enough to keep his team alive? It doesn't look like it. Oh, but it's looked like it's gonna be Seraphine the ones that's gonna fall here. Sebi gonna try to look for an angle. Nice spell shield coming out from Stuart, but they're actually gonna be able to secure Revolu here, and Wickline spread is just it just keeps rocking.
The poison trail is making it impossible for these people to walk around. The slow is insane. Magnani is still healing though. He's still healing. There is healing reduction, I think, on the side. Maybe Vanguard is there. Somehow Revolut comes back. Okay, not bad. Shinonome managed to pull back the what is it? I don't know, the Lady as well. Sebi's gonna have to back away from this one, but while all that was happening, Wickline gets taken by some other team somewhere around the map. Chuseed still trying to chase this down. Cadmus and Revolut trying to get away from this. Sebi might be able to find this. He will. Okay, there's the resets coming in.
He is split from his team, though. Yeah.
Still has the force skill, it's not bad, and it's going to be round 2 between these two teams. I think Shinonome still has access to the
my
play that
god,
Sebi.
he is going in, but
damage. There's the spring trap in. Revolut might be dead. Oh, the Faith and Wavering is absolutely useless. Sebi has set his eyesight on the backline. Cadmus is down. There's the kill onto Revolut. Unless Magnani can 1v3, absolutely not. The spring
is
trap.
Just I mean Sebi is also just going in, and he is taking no damage, doing so much damage to the other team, forcing that healing when coming out early. Faith and Wavering does end up coming out, but not really doing much there. And then that spring trap, like you said, to just lock up Revolu as he takes too much damage, is forced to use his mobility spells to try to get away, and it's just not enough.
I don't even think it was just kind of locking down Revolut. I think it's more of the fact that they split up Cadmus and Revolut. Cadmus is basically the get out of jail free card for Revolut, and the fact that he wasn't able to actually get that because of the spring trap.
I think Rosner's
so
dead.
much damage.
Oh my god.
Holy, and the double shotgun! What is going on in this game already? This is game 1, Super. Oh my god. The plays coming out.
Innate coming out big, and they recognize there's a team nearby. Great awareness from this team to not finish the Bernice. They already got one. They already did their job. They don't really need to finish that Bernice. They got the kills, and so they know, BNK Furex will be crippled here. There's no need to push for this Bernice finish here, as they don't want to get third party.
Absolutely bonkers, and this is a team that doesn't really rely on ultimates all too much. Nice flangers out from Tazu. I think he's gonna be a little bit more careful before making any positional mistakes like that anymore. A lot of good damage coming in from the blast wave. Remember, this is a weak lined up team as well. Good decision from Cookie, and they just backing away and going into red.
Yeah, it's 3 backliners. You don't want to play into this. They have zone control. They're going to zone you off, so they're just going to teleport here, but it is a risky teleport, right? It is day 5. It looks like they get safe spawn here down in in Cemetery, sorry, so looks like they're okay.
Here we go, though. They're going to be in a little bit of trouble, as you see, looking to bring the fight over. Both of these teams still looking for a little bit of extra points. Sebi back away from this one. A lot of poke damage coming in from the haze, and it's also thin corridors, which makes it a little bit difficult for a lot of people to chase this down. The items on Tazu, of course, looking
Yeah, he's
absolutely
got
filthy.
2 blood with that AO die, so he's gonna look really strong. And it looks like Bum is gonna be caught out here. He is found out by Team 5ㅅMP. Scarlet actually not having any items, but I think all the items are on the other members of Team 5ㅅMP. But with that kill on Bomb, maybe he get a couple more here before the final zone.
Oh yeah. More fights potentially brewing inside of Cemetery, though. I mean, they have to play really carefully, right? Because any small mistakes, Tazu is going to punish really heavily. Here's the jump in. There's the bush check coming in. The combo is absolutely insane, but they haven't been able to pick up anybody. Juicy, they're hanging around inside of the Peacemaker. Rocket Launcher is going to be enough to knock down Pied, but now the fight is entirely chaotic. Sebi just kind of sitting in the middle of everybody, just trying to do damage. He has enough. Down goes one. There goes the Maya, big 9.
You need to get one from each.
This is dangerous.
Yeah. And it looks like it's going to be Chusi, the one that's going to come out on top of as one member of both Team Asher and Team Gaming.
Oh my god!
Ooh, Zyujin and Dasu try to look for an angle, try to get at least 1 kill for themselves, but it's not going to happen as they will fall down with 9 kills for themselves. So not too bad of a performance, but yeah, unfortunately, you know, them not checking that bush with those haze rockets was the end of them, as Asher just gonna straight up send it onto another team. Maybe not aware that another team was in that zone. You know, unfortunately, did end up costing both teams their chance to win here.
Yeah, what a great start for team, Chuseed as well, right? Because now they don't have to actually deal with Gyeonggi, which has been one of the strongest teams in this lobby by far. That team was so good at controlling, but catching them out in the third party and killing Ignite to start is such a great way to kind of lock down your fighting capabilities up against Gyeonggi. But they get the best of both worlds. They kill the Maya and they wipe the whole team. What a great way to begin. Noguri gonna get taken down inside of Cemeteries. Hohensar by himself on the north side of Fire Station as well. 5 seconds left for Jumo. He's trying his best, but there is no best in the world that's gonna get.
Oh my
god! A lot of good
they
damage from Hohensar.
Yeah, they take a lot of damage, but they're able to get both the body thirst, it looks like, so they're able to heal back up from that. And it's gonna come down to 5ㅅMP versus Team Saber here. Tina can find an angle, nice double stun onto Sung Hurong, getting chunked down to half HP. Good poke coming out from Satin. Is it gonna be enough here? As ooh, a nice blink forward, and it looks like Scarlet is already dead. Satin coming out big for Team Saber here. Sung Hurong trying to do as much damage as he can, getting a nice 4 bomb, but it's not gonna be enough.
Hey, what I tell you, man, Satin on the Hyejin, I'm surprised he's only bringing it out now. This guy is insane on this character. Who in the right mind would try to look for a triple 5 omens on that one, or I should say 3 calamities on that one? This guy just found an angle and actually decided to send it. The blink coming in to knock that Hyejin and the Emma down at the same time. That is absolutely bonkers. They will pick themselves up 3 additional kills, sitting at 5, looking for 8, but sitting inside upon the right.
Oh my god. Chuseed is full items on every character. They have, I think, 15 gold here. Unfortunately, Saber, you know, not the same. I think I saw the Yuki only sitting on 1. I think 2 golds now, gonna be able to get that call in. But yeah, the item difference is definitely on Chuseed's side. But Saber is gonna have to play, you know, a lot better here. But you know, they're playing 2 control mages. If they are gonna be, if they do find, you know, an angle on one of the backliners, maybe they could do something.
But actually, Chuseed is pretty well set. Sebi actually has the 4-score upgrade. I don't know if anybody saw. The color on the Black Mamba King was a little bit different than what you would normally expect, and that 4-score is going to go such a long way. The additional tenacity is going to be interesting. C4 spawned throughout everywhere. That trap is going to make it a little bit difficult for some of these players to start rushing in, but you do have to remember that it is a double range comp for Team Saber that actually has pretty decent taking capabilities of these traps. Sebi, the Yo sending in, he doesn't miss he kind of misses a lot of skills to go for the overflow, but there it is, the fight is going to begin. Satin going for the fight in between. The tenacity is definitely helping Sebi stay alive throughout some of these fights. Nice spring trap coming in. This is a little bit awkward. Sebi, he's completely isolated. Force field is going to be there, but now he's isolated and going to get taken down. Shinonome trying to look for kills. They do end up getting the kill over onto Belzer, but the health bar on the side of Shinonome not looking the bait, not looking the prettiest.
They need to stop this res. They need to stop this res here. As
can they?
Oh no! Oh my God! San just able to get the fear off, and yeah, that's going to be it. San playing out of his mind here. I think Xenophine was looking to try to stop it, maybe try to jump in and get that spring trap, but the fear and yeah, the CC coming out from this Hyejin. Yeah, Saber coming out on top there. They played that so well. Both the Yuki and I think it was the Adina. So both yeah, Yuki and Adina just able to play that 2v2 into Seraphine and Shinonome, just able to win it out there.
This has to be one of the worst feelings as an Ekion, right? No matter who you target, you're going to get crowd controlled the entire duration. And yeah, you do have access to the Force Core upgrade, so you do get the 30% tenacity, but you saw how annoying it was for Sebi trying to lock into one target and actually take them down. He got angles onto Satan, but he constantly got hit by the 3 calamities, and starting from there, he doesn't have easy access to these resets since there's only one target on top of him. He dashes over onto Satan, he needs to wait for that mark to reset, but he never got the chance because he was so taken down quickly. Fail not built at the end there from Satan gives him the additional armor penetration. It's just not exactly the best situation for Ekion to move around in that fight. What a great fight taken from Team Saber, and this is one of the reasons why I was kind of wondering why Satan hasn't been able to play his Hyejin as of late, but I think this game hands down has guaranteed to Team Saber that it is going to be one of the cards within their hands.
Yeah, the fear just so disruptive into these other teams, especially, you know, like you said, that Ekion, right? If the Ekion gets feared, you know, is not able to get the resets, not able to stick on top of these targets. And yeah, I mean, I'm surprised as well, right? San, obviously one of the premier Hyejin players in KR, wasn't able to really utilize it well, but, you know, now coming out and showing up in the finals here, you know, when it counts, getting that nice win for their team, they're going to be looking in a nice spot.
Yeah, I'm really glad that Satan is actually able to play this composition too. A lot of times when you take a look at Hyejin comps in KR, it's a little bit funky because not that many people are able to synergize with that character well nowadays. I think it's either just kind of play the front to back line, which Hyejin does okay with. Not that many teams just decide to full send it, but on the side of Team Saber, they're actually really good at poking. And that's what Satan is really good at doing with this Hyejin character as he builds up those 3 calamity stacks, wait for an opportunity. Once he gets 2, I mean, he has the opportunity to go back in. Saw in Fire Station that he went in for it up against the Emma. It's just a Satan world at this point, man. I don't think that'll be the last time we see Satan on the Hyejin tonight. It just seems like a really comfortable composition that Saber's running with Bowser.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, Hyejin, not really a pick you see often, especially in competitive play. So, you know, maybe some of these teams just, you know, aren't adjusted to this pick. So, you know, San's going to be able to utilize that to his advantage as well.
Great composition coming through for that team. A great start to the finals as well. This is one of their only chances that they have, I believe. I don't think Saber has ever made it to a finals throughout the course of this season. They always made it at least to the wild cards, but anything past that. Which means, I mean, hey, listen, this composition is working pretty well. Belzer might be taking the place of Dushiman, unfortunately. He might not be able to play today, unless this composition starts to struggle later down the road. But off of the performance in Game 1, I highly doubt that's going to happen. Satan just seems so locked in today.
Yeah, he is playing out of his mind. We're going to have to see, you know, if this trend continues, though, because obviously, you know, there is a lot more games ahead of us, Shuvi. No team's obviously going to be in checkpoint just yet, but you know, these teams inching closer and closer. I think 2 teams getting probably over 50 plus points in that lobby. So, you know, we could possibly see a checkpoint in game number 3 or 4.
That's going to all come down to the performance of the teams that did well in game number 1. You know, we did predictions, you and I, before we started coming into the series. I said 7 games because it seems absolutely feasible that could happen. And then you said 6.
I said 6 because of the last phase, but I think I'm going to change my guess and go with 8.
Oh, okay. Even after a performance from Team Saber like that, you're going to extend the amount of games that we're going to have here tonight. All right, I see how it is.
Hey, I mean, you know, although Saber did end up having a good performance, you know, they're definitely not one of our premier teams because, you know, they haven't been performing too well. But, I mean, you know, if they do end up having, you know, a couple nice, couple more consistent games, like just like game number 1, then we could even have, you know, a 5 or 6 game series.
Exactly, and one of the biggest things about Hyejin is the fact that it is sometimes really difficult to stay consistent on her because she is, after all, a character that is fully reliant on those skill shots. know, sometimes you just have really good games, sometimes you just don't have good games, sometimes teams are able to deal with those skill shots, sometimes they aren't. A lot of things needs to match up right for the Hedgen to do well, and then game number 1, it just seemed to be the case, and we can see that right there by the round results. 16 points for Team Saber. It's actually not as much as I thought it was going to be, considering how dominant Team Saber looked like towards the end of the game, but maybe that's a little bit of the progression curve, right? Just play a little bit of the slower early game, and at the end game, with this Hedgen just constantly pumping out the damage, that right there is your final target and your win condition. So I don't think they're doing that bad. You know, they're playing their own game, which is exactly what we want to see from a lot of these teams. But maybe starting from game 2, just kind of hasten the curve so you can get more points, right?
Yeah, I mean, they didn't have too many kills, and I mean, if you did see at the very end, they didn't have too many items for themselves, so maybe
Yeah.
they struggled in the mid to early game. But if they are able to get their builds online, you know, like this team is, it goes kind of crazy, right? With these 2 backline poke mages, as long as you play the neutral correctly, you're just able to do, you know, a lot more damage, and then, you know, when the fight's favorable, when the HP bars tip in your favor, you know, you could just sort of send it in.
Yeah, and one of the coolest things about that composition is that aside from poking, they actually have really good sustain as well. Adina stars are pretty good, man. Star healing, whether it's the star conjunct or just even regular star healing as well. That character is really versatile in what she is able to accomplish throughout a fight, whether it's to support the Hedgen in terms of poking, or whether it's to sustain your team, maybe look for a little bit of opportunities with the moons.
That was a hero pick.
Oh, Zero Jin. Okay, hey, listen, I'm all for this. Because considering the fact that Hayes is banned, Zero Jin, I mean, he has this.
Oh,
pocket
right,
picker,
that's why. It's because Hayes is banned. I totally forgot about that, but yeah, you are correct here. So Zero Jin gonna go onto this here. We've seen, you know, Zahir over on the NA side. Haven't really seen it yet on the KR side, so really interested to see, you know, how they utilize this pick here. And we do actually have a swap ban here. It's going to be Bernice gonna be banned instead.
That is a really weird ban in the current patch. This isn't 1.26 where Bernice got a lot of beneficial buffs. He is still pretty strong, don't get me wrong, and they're all going to be playing Frailty here. I'll be honest with you.
1.25, he's still somewhat strong because
he
didn't get hit by the treatment at 1.26.
Yeah.
It was only like 3 AP, I think he lost, so still pretty strong, I think, on this patch.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Bernice in the lobby where you have Celine's and then Emma, not gonna be the easiest way for, I think, Bernice to maneuver around some of these. If he starts landing these max buckshot hits, he's gonna be in danger of getting 4-tagged by the ultimates coming through from Celine. But that's besides the point. We'll see if this Bernice is able to do any good, because he will be banned in game number 3. Aside from that, I believe Team Saber did change things up. Okay, so Satan on the Mai, Belzer on the Aiden. The second showing for this character throughout the course of the weekend. I do wonder if it's going to be a bit better here.
Oh, I am surprised they changed their comp, you know, considering they did end up winning the last game. But it's probably just because, you know, maybe they just didn't have, you know, a good early game. Maybe they're losing some fights, so deciding to switch it up here. Maybe, you know, gonna get some combos off with the Mai taunt into, you know, the Aiden ult. So we're gonna have to see, you know, how it works out for them.
It almost makes me wonder if Satan on the Hedgen is a counter to the Haze.
Oh, maybe. It's just, you know, having a neutral game. I think it's probably because the fights early game in their last game maybe weren't working well. So maybe they're thinking, you know, we need to change things up. Despite them winning the game, you know, they did have that nice 3v3 into GC at the very end. You know, maybe, you know, it's only that team comp that they think. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, it could be the same ideology as Carpe Diem from yesterday, right? During games 4, 5, and 6 in the wildcards, they actually decided to change up their composition a little bit, potentially because...
Yeah, even though they end up winning, yeah.
A little bit
I do
weird,
remember
but
that.
that's okay. Satan also going to get caught out. One Circle also getting caught out. This is just the early game pickoffs, right? Individual players sitting by themselves. Nothing too surprising here. Classic game of Eternal Return.
Oh, we do have Stella, I think. Stella's a new pick here for the series, as you know, they were on, I think, Hayes usually, right? But Hayes is banned, so gonna have to go back to, you know, their usual pick here. We're like 500 MP sitting in his bush, but Nina sitting outside the bush, so
just kind of peeking out, saying hello.
I do like this spot change. If B&K Furex is pathed downwards into Chapel, they might run into this 500 MP team, and Now this 500MP team, if you are you know, checking them, if you are bush checking them, you will get instantly deleted. So here's Dramatic here trying to fight Magnani, but Cadmus is just here to sustain Magnani up, even though Romantic got him down to you know, 30% HP. It's just not enough.
It's actually kiting pretty well. The frailty bonus damage was allowing him to potentially win the 1v1, but as soon as it turns into a 1v2, that's a little bit of a different story. And with that, Danana falling down, Mira and Sejong, all of the members have fallen down at least once already in the game, and it's already night number 1, so they're gonna have to start grouping up, looking for maybe potential fights they could win out. A9, a little bit of a funky initiation coming through, but Rosner overtaking it and getting absolutely punished. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I guess we're kind of going back to what I was mentioning in NA, where, you know, some of these faulty initiations, they're going to get heavily punished, especially with bombs starting to walk
straight back in, though.
Oh, Rosner coming back into this area. That's a little bit weird, going straight through the traps.
Gets a nice knock up.
Hold up.
Oh, buddy ends up falling here, but yeah, Ing9 falling a little early. Zerojin gonna have to blink away here. A nice knock up. Gonna get that speed boost from that Q, but he's gonna get... Oh no, I think he's gonna die here. Oh, wait a second. Zerojin gonna try looking, getting a nice Q. The sniper skill's coming out. Zerojin needs to dodge this other one. Does end up killing Sacella. Is he gonna hit it? Oh, it just barely misses. But wait a second. Rosner's wrong.
The Psycho TP! There is no way! That is how Kyungki and they falls. Are you serious? Are you serious? No, you cannot do this! To Zerojin, he had just such an outstanding play and he gets taken down like that. But on the south side, even more fights happening. It's Mira and Sejong. It's going to be Romantic taking the fall. We also see the Mai of Satu falling down as well. 1-for-1 exchange between Mira and Sejong and Saber. But why? Why, Super? We don't get to watch this here anymore. Rosner again getting potentially punished for going a little bit too far isolated. He does end up getting taken down by a final.
Oh, Sangharang! Gonna be able to get some damage and
a little bit more, one more damage. Oh, it's the bomb. I think that was a single stack bomb too, but it's just barely enough to knock down the Bernice.
Beautiful totem coming out there from Scarlet, actually totaling the Sua dash, and you know, if Sua's not gonna hit anything with her dash, she is, you know, in their face, and it's that triple backline comp just gonna be able to, you know, punish a Sua for dashing on forward. And yeah, I mean, BNK Furex, they do end up picking one though, so it's not too bad for them, but I don't think they're going to be up in time for the objective contest. There's going to be that cemetery tree. Nice shield coming out, actually able to tank so much damage just despite getting taunted. Great reaction from him to press it at the perfect time there. The second he got taunted in, and it's going to be, you know, one circle going to try zoning the two members off here from Team Asher. Romantic just going to stick to tree here. Gonna get the taunt and the follow-up coming out from Jed. And it's going to be Romantic falling there. Greedy play from Mira Sejong trying to get that Tree of Life, letting the Bernice stick it of all people, and you know, they get instantly punished.
That is heavily unfortunate for Mira and Sejong. They are just not finding themselves a break. The initial fight looked really good because I think Pied tried to do the quick spin on a 4-stack coming in from one circle. He actually mistimed it, which threw out the fight from Team Asher, forced them to back up a little bit. But then Jumo finding an angle onto the Bernice. I don't know why he was taking the tree of all people. It should have been the Estelle, I guess. Maybe allowing the Bernice to be a little bit more mobile. But that was the reason why Mira and Sejong ended up falling. They're shot calling a little bit on the awkward side right now, if I may say. Funny. Chusi looking for a potential fight up against Taejong.
No bar yet. Ooh, a nice side step. Not gonna be able to get by that bookmark, and yeah, Shinonome nowhere to be seen. Maybe just farming, trying to get some credits. As it will be Sebi just gonna fall here. Yeah, Shinonome not on the map, so we don't know where he is.
Where are they?
I have no idea.
Yeah, the entire time we've been highlighting Team Taejong Cybers, so when you highlight a certain team at the very bottom there, oh, he's like, oh, what the?
There they are. They're just gonna get some transitions. Looks like they're just split farming, you know. Top side of the map completely open. Gonna get a lot of farming. Gonna get a lot of credits. As you can see as well, Sebi, you know, having over 500 credits. So they're sitting in a nice spot as long as, you know, they're gonna be able to get their buy-ins here. Maybe this is Battle Zone or that free Meteor Tree or Mithril. You know, if I've done the team contest, we're gonna have to see. Oh my god.
Alright, well.
The triple backline team. That's the strength of it. You know, as long as you're playing to your range correctly, even tanks are not a match for you.
Yeah, the Bunny Morph timing was really good, right? Because I think if the Mai managed to get the Shaw Veil out before they were Bunny Morphed, maybe there was a chance in which they survived and then exclusive timing could have been alright. But Scarlet not even allowing that opportunity to happen. It seems like 500 MP is actually kind of picking up the slack from maybe the games that they flustered a little bit on yesterday. They actually have a game plan coming in for tonight, and they're actually playing off of it. Absolutely incredible start for these guys to game number 2. Continuing to stretch that lead all the way towards the end, potentially sitting on 4 kills right now.
Ooh,
Here's the
great
potential
ball.
fight coming in.
Good
Nice
stuff,
shield coming in from Rozier, but the fight is going to begin. Sebi in the backside. He is doing a ton of damage, a little bit isolated away from his teammates, and the marks are already there. So looking for a little bit of a reset on the fight, but going back in. Round 2 going in as Sebi thinking about going back in on this, but with the free at last, I think the fight might be over. Both of these teams just kind of playing it slow, waiting for opportunities still.
Oh, they want these bears.
Cryo. Let's see if that's going to be enough. A lot
the
of
damage coming out the AoE.
Oh
my god, yeah, and there's going to be Chuseat, gonna lose 2 members here. Sebi is gonna be the last member alive. It is an Ekion, so could possibly get away here, but it is also Cicella who has a lot of chase. Gonna blink on forward there. Sebi might fall. He does have the dash up here, gonna get the reset. He does have force field coming up very shortly if he is gonna get this
lucky.
White Lily. Oh my god, that pull almost hit him. If that pull hit him there, he definitely would have died.
Yeah, his timer is on sitting on 4 seconds too. What a great fight taken from BNK FearX, because what ended up happening was Sebi went a little bit too far in and he didn't have any reset stacks on anybody since he dashed through everybody already. Nobody was even close to fighting, and then after that just completely splitting up the fight. Shinonome getting taken down a little bit too early. Same thing for Senophine as well, right? This Lenny not being able to deal with the damage coming out from the Bernice. That's the power of frailty on this character. He does so much damage at close range. Good fight coming from BNK FearX. Even Team 2C is starting to struggle in game 2 already.
Yeah, you know, Chuseat's not being tanky enough, or Sebi, you know, just not being tanky enough. Did end up going in, getting a lot of damage, you know, disrupting the team, but yeah, just not able to really find anything there. As the damage, the AoE coming out from, you know, BNK FearX is able to chunk them down so much when they're on the bears. It's just, they're just able to win off that.
So weird to be able to see 500 MP playing this proactively, considering yesterday they were actually on the back foot for most of these fights. 5 kills for themselves already in game number 2, looking pretty well, but of course, they're actually not going to be the kill leaders of the lobby so far. That's going to be BNK FearX, because they've also been playing very consistently and very aggressively here today, which is allowing them to really pick out a lot of these fights. Hunzer with the Cicilla looking for some of these picks to play with us coming through, and then Bum sitting on the Frailty Bernice, popping that exactly on the targets he's looking for. It is just a great setup coming all around. It's like none of the Celine teams actually managed to find BNK FearX so far, which might be one of the reasons why this Bernice is doing so good. But we'll see if it's going to be successful enough coming into some of the other teams. Revolu, he missed the sharpshooter. Everything blown just to keep himself alive. Yeah.
Yeah, good reaction from this team, and you know, like you said, they did blow everything, but Asher also using a lot as well. They use, you know, the Quake coming out from Jumo, Blink coming out from Nuguri as well, so it's gonna be a little tougher. Oh, great engage. It looks like they're actually gonna be able to kill 2 members from BNK FearX. It's gonna be BNK FearX just falling here. Sabers, we didn't really see the start of the fight there, but I'm guessing maybe they got a nice vision play in that bush on the top side. And yeah, they get a nice clean 3-0 into BNK FearX. BNK FearX with 8 kills, but falling short here in 7th place.
Yeah, it's going to be the double control mages, I suppose, knocking down the Bernice. He doesn't really have an angle on fighting, right? The only one you're really going to be able to target in that team is going to be the Mai, and she has Shaw Veil, effectively cutting out the damage from the Bernice. Everybody else makes it really difficult. Oh, I say double control mage, but it's the Aiden. Aiden also makes it very difficult for this Bernice to actually effectively do any damage because he has so much burst damage at the exact same time. It's not like Bernice is a very tanky character.
Going in.
The fight is going to start. Sevi sitting out in the front. He's actually still keeping himself alive.
Oh my god, he's dead. And a great bomb. A great Tempex bomb to push him back in. And it's going to be Chuseat wiping.
What is happening in this game? The pace is just going skyrocketing. 5 teams left already. It's only day number 3. Just about to turn into night number 3. Look at the kill count for Team 2C. This was just not it. They couldn't get a standing in the early stages of the game. Sebi couldn't ever get the snowball that he always looks for. And now they're just dead. 0 kills in 6th place. They only get 1 point out of this one.
What? Yeah, 1 circle hitting that blast wave to lock down the Lenny from trying to get away there. And just, you know, that is the reason why Chuseat wiped. And, you know, you can't also count out Romantic and Danana there. And Romantic hitting that bola to lock down Sebi, and then Danana just able to proc that Ghost Bride onto them, with that defense shred, and then One Circle is just able to follow up to finish him off.
Even more so than that, one of the biggest issues that Celine's tend to have up against the Ekion is that he's so darn mobile that it's impossible to land a 4-stack on this guy, actually secure any damage in. But this crowd control stacking on the side of Mira and Sejong was actually immaculate. I believe it started out with a stun from the Estelle, straight into the foothold trap from the Bernice, into an explosive bola.
Yeah,
and it gave just barely enough time for the Celine to stack the 4-stack after the frailty was already proc from the Bernice. That's the big part there. The burst damage was
frailty
insane.
and the Ghost Bride. I think he was also sitting under the Ghost Bride, which is like a 40% defense shred onto the Ekion, and I don't think any tank is living through a 40% defense shred with the Celine 4-stack. Even if he had the barrier, it's just not enough.
Yeah, especially considering Ekion items right now, right? Mithril helmet and the battle suit, that's only defense and sustainability.
Nani getting the res off here, but Jumo is here straight to counter, and a nice bat skill though.
Hold up.
Maybe they can look for something. No, it's not.
Oh my god.
Asher gonna be able to wipe Daeyoung Cyber. So 4 teams already dead on night number 3. Something you don't really see too often, in competitive play, especially on the KR side, as most teams are able to prevent that wipe, but these teams just able to lock up these other teams, get a nice clean 3v3, and get them off the map.
This gives a ton of breathing space for the teams that are actually left in this lobby. Usually by this point, because it's day number 4, the map feels really constricting if there's more than maybe 6-7 teams sitting around. But with 4, the map is super open. The cemetery area is going to be where Wickeline will spawn, so I would expect a lot of teams to be hanging around there. Because look at the top of the screen, I mean, teams can still see it. 4 teams left, 12 people alive. It's a 3-3-3-3 setup right now, which means high likely chance that, maybe some areas of the map are going to be open, some areas are not going to be. You can take the chance at going to cemetery because you're not going to get sandwiched by like 6-7 different teams coming into that area. Let's see if anyone actually opts to do it, because we're seeing 2 teams at the moment considering the option.
Yeah, it's going to be Mirai Sejong already in the zone, already taking zone control here. Saber in pond, maybe they might jump on over, maybe they could look for a console take here, but obviously you could see the cameras on the minimap. Mirai Sejong will know they do jump over, and it looks like they do. Mirai Sejong is going to posture up here. They are on full build. I think both teams are looking relatively strong here. You could see the items onto the Aiden. Banana looking for an engage, does end up getting the Ghost Bride proc, getting the stun. Damai looking to try to look for Romantic here, and Danana just disrupting the backline, able to live for so long as well. Sand cut down to about 30% HP. Danana having an HP advantage here, but the heal coming up from Dina. Looks like we will have a team reset.
Yeah, positioning-wise, Team Saber is actually in a pretty good spot. If it was completely flipped, it would have been bad, since Saber would have had to push into Mira and Sejong, but right now, it's the complete opposite side. Mira and Sejong is the one that has to push in, and that's not what you want to do. Danana already taken down to the ground. Romantic looking for an angle, trying to knock down this Bernice. Will be able to get the taunt. Shawvale is good. Down goes the Bernice. One Circle in a frenzy to try getting himself away, but look at the bottom. Look at the bottom. He's about to get isolated. This Tsubame might have an easy angle in, but no, One Circle actually has access to the CCTV. Luckily for him, he will keep himself alive thanks to the early vision coming in from that CCTV. He's gonna get himself on out of here, going to Hotel. Again, it's a pretty open map, guys. Gonna give him the leniency.
500 MP, definitely hear that ping. They're coming.
Oh no,
They're coming.
One Circle,
They get the
do
res
you
off
have the
in
heads
time.
up? Do you have the heads
Nana
up?
does get the res off.
There it
and
is!
Sung does get the blast wave. A nice blink on forward there. And it will be another minus 250. One Circle needs to get on out of here. He's going to try teleporting out. Sung Harong looking. Scarlet not going to let him. And it looks like it will be One Circle fallen. Mirai Sejong just not able to find their footing this series.
Where do you go, though?
Ends up linking forward, yeah, but I don't think there's really anywhere for One Circle to go. Maybe gets another blast wave to push them back. Does end up getting it here. But Scarlet just going to chase. Wait a second. He's going to try looking to turn. Ooh, a nice totem coming out from Scarlet. One Circle on 15 seconds. He's basically forced in here, and I think that's going to be it. Maybe he can get the res off. Fauna. Yeah, I think he's dead.
Just kind of ring around the rosy, this guy. He knows he's at the right. Will he give the kill away? Yes, he will. There it is. Nice head pop coming in for one circle. That's going to be 500 MP. Just kind of reining in one circle, right? It's a good way to kind of keep him down. Not that many places for him to run away. Scarlet getting denied a couple of times from killing him, thanks to a couple of great blast waves. But because of that, his opportunity to walk all the way to gas station, maybe look for a hyperloop out, is completely denied. We are down to 3 super, one of the fastest paced games we have ever seen in the ERM. But the thing is, we haven't even had that many fights. A lot of those fights that we'd watched were just conclusive. Every single team just looking to completely wipe out a team for each of the fights.
Yeah, we're down to 3 teams left for the final zone here, so I think the final zones are going to be relatively safe, I guess, if that's the word for it, or it's not going to be contested, right? We're not going to have too much of a what's the word I'm looking for?
Contest?
I guess like a congested zone, you know. It's just going to be 2 and 1. It looks like.
Yeah, player density is pretty low now, especially with, you know, only 3 teams remaining in this lobby. Satan, okay, looking for an angle back in. This could theoretically be it, but the counter initiation is actually really good. Exclusive going to be forced out early on from Team Asher. They overpaid the amount of aggression they could show up against the Wick team. The burst looked good at the start of the fight, but the Bowser with a beautiful dissipation locking down everybody inside of the fight. And starting from there, I mean, it's over.
This Aiden looking really strong for this team here. You know, I was a little worried at the start, you know, since they did end up swapping their comp entirely. You know, they did end up winning game number 1, and then they swapped to this Aiden pick, but it's just working for them. It's paying dividends. They're just able to, you know, utilize it with these Mai taunts, you know, with these counter engages. Getting that nice W route onto these enemy teams, just able to lock them down and provide so much damage as well.
It's quite crazy because a lot of the teams in this game right now, it almost feels like Saber has compositions built to counter most of the compositions in a single game. Look at the lobby. Suwa, you have Ekion, you have things like, what is it, Team Asher. They all rely on staying mobile throughout the fight. What is a great way to deny that? Dissipation from the Aiden. The AoE electric ring that stuns people or even roots them depending on how long you held it for. It is such a good way for him to control the fight throughout. Electrostatic Surge is also one of the best skills to reinitiate into a fight. Reset your Ampere pistol, get your damage in. It is insane, my guy.
Did you see the items on Sungwoo? He's sitting on 2 blood items. I think that was 1,100 skill amp. So he is... Yeah, he is going to be chunking.
Okay, all right, you know, all right. You know, I thought we saw it all yesterday with the 1,012 amp. But if we are sitting on 100 extra additional amplification just because of the Chinese opera mask, I am in for it. Call me in. 2 teams fully alive, 1 just sitting on the Yan. I don't think there's any risk with 500 MP trying to hyperloop in. That is not a team that can physically
1.1k. I think he might have the power crescendo, which is why he has so much here.
Probably.
And yeah, just the skill I'm scaling, you know, on Celine is quite high. So yeah, I mean, yeah, their 4 bombs are gonna hurt. Their 4 bombs are gonna hurt. Looks like everyone is fully built though. I think it was only just Emma missing 1 item, but you know, to make up for it, the Celine does have 2 bloods, so it's gonna be a relatively fair, you know, 3v3 for the final zone here. Kind of excited, you know, to see, you know, how it turns out and, you know, how these teams do end up playing it. Asher, Jumo just gonna sit in the bush, try to maybe hope that the other team does go to hotel, but yeah, both teams are gonna just sit in their respective zone here. Kill's gonna go over the 500 MP, and it will come down to our 3v3, and both teams are gonna sit with 8 kills respectively.
Yeah, something that I do want to mention, by the way, while we're waiting for Piet to die, you know, it's a little bit rude to say it like that, but let's be real here, he's dead to rights. The highest number of amp that we've ever seen before today and yesterday in an ERM was just barely close to 1,000. I mean, he's doing everything he can, but there's no way he's going to be able to catch out Dina. Good stuff. Good attempt coming in. It was about 1,000, and I believe it was actually said by Dina back before pre-release.
He does have that 1,012 from yesterday. So yeah, I think he just got that weapon mastery 20 here. And actually the kill went to Saber, so they're on 9 and 500p is on 7. So yeah, we're gonna have to see. It is going to be the triple backline team that does end up taking zone control first. So it's gonna be really hard for Saber to fight here. As here comes Satin, does try getting the Oh, a nice reaction from Songrong, instantly blinking away here, and it's gonna be San just instantly fallen. Yes, it will be. Yeah, Bells are trying to do some damage, but it's just not gonna be enough here. Great reaction from Songrong, actually blinking away from that taunt, and then Scarlet following up with that double bunny morph. He's just gonna instantly fall.
Yeah, see, but that's exactly, I think, the only option that Team Saber had, right? Usually, when it comes to situations like this, I always talk about how teams just need to send it, and a lot of teams never do, which means they just get poked out indefinitely. That was the option that Saber chose. It was a really good decision, but exactly as you said, good reactions coming from both of the backliners. Scarlet actually using the change with the hat trick to get himself on out of there. Same thing for Song Harang, just going to use the blink and immediately leave the fight. Talked about this earlier. Tanks cannot really stand to the late game damage of 500 MP. That's exactly what happened. So GG's called out. But for Team Saber, consistent performance, second place with 9 kills, I believe. Still not bad of a performance after
they are getting closer and closer to that checkpoint. I would be happy, you know, despite, you know, them not winning that game. It is really hard to play into, you know, the triple back line, especially when they take zone control over you first, because they did end up having that hotel zone and they walked over. And yeah, I mean, they are probably sitting at about 30 points, so they're like almost halfway there to make it to that checkpoint.
Yeah, they're pretty comfortable right now exactly where they are. It would have been nice to pick up the 3 additional kills, but either way, you know, no matter what happened, we are still guaranteed at least the game number 4. No teams are going to be in checkpoint after game number 2, which means we'll have to see a little bit more closely in game number 3 after we come back from the break on whether or not one of these teams are going to be able to have that pop-off performance. And when I say one of these teams, maybe Saber, because they're one of the closest teams to the checkpoint spot, with 500 MP winning in comparison to Team Choose Seat. They're also going to be a bit equal on where Team Choose Seat is going to be, and with Team Choose Seat getting 0. There's a lot of numbers.
Yeah, you know, a team that, you know, went down to wildcards, didn't really have too good of a performance in wildcards, just coming out and showing, you know, that they're here to play. They're here to play. They get a nice first place in the first game, a nice second place. It's, you know, a nice couple of kills for them for themselves as well. So yeah, I think they've definitely cemented themselves into first place. They're gonna be in the lead, you know, to get to that checkpoint mark. But you know, it is checkpoint, right? So they do have to close out that game when they do hit it as well.
Bingo. Big thing coming through for game number 3 as well. Hayes is back, but Bernice is out. That is going to be a really, really big factor, I think, in game 3, because we actually saw the Bernices in game 2 having really, really high impact fights for a lot of these cases. The frailty on the Bernice was actually enough to knock down a lot of the aggression coming through, which, again, I'll say it back to what I saw a lot in NA. A lot of these compositions are messing up their initiations and they're getting punished heavily for it, whether it's 500 MP's triple backline composition, somebody tries to initiate and they get absolutely demolished, or if it's something like Sebi, where he just tries to run in, eats a Bernice trap out of nowhere, gets CC locked to oblivion and actually just dies. There's a lot of ways that these initiations can go wrong, and teams are just playing into that. It is the weirdest thing.
Yeah, you know, obviously the double defense shred coming out as well, right? With the frailty and the ghost bride. You can't really, you know, have free reign as Ekion, and you know, if Eki is not having free reign, right? It's really hard to play, you know, that character, because you know, his whole like shtick is, you know, to go into the back line, you know, to disrupt the enemy team and to just, you know, be so tanky.
Yeah, force the 1v2. So a lot of these times, okay, I mean, maybe I should say it like this, so that the 1v2 doesn't make complete no sense, but a lot of fights nowadays are split like this. The frontliner goes into the double backlines, and then the other side's frontline goes into double backlines. And then it becomes a fight of who and which team can actually knock down the frontline faster so you can join your frontline and help kill the rest of the other two. But what Sebi's main goal is for him to actually jump on one backliner, so it becomes a 1v1 with the single backliner and the Ekion, while the other two need to try killing Shinonome and Seraphine as fast as possible, which is very difficult considering it is a Jenny and Lenny. But in a lot of these cases, he's jumping in, and now he's in the 1v3 because he gets caught out in the crowd control piece, and then he just dies.
Yeah, I think the defense shred is just too much for him, but it looks like we do have the round results here. 500 MP coming out on top with 10 field kills, scoring themselves 18 points. I think they had a nice game 1 as well, so they're going to be sitting pretty comfortably for themselves. Saber with 9 field kills as well, with you know, getting that second place, so 5 points, 14 points. And the rest of the lobby, you know, we have, you know, Mirai Sejong, BNK Fear X, Gyeong Yenate, you know, these powerhouse teams, they're not doing too well this series so
The
far.
only one in this lobby that did good was Team Asher, and it seems like that's going to be consistent in the total leaderboards as
Mirai
well.
Sejong in 7th. Wow.
That's weird. Tejon Cybers also in 6th place too. They actually had a standout performance, I think, yesterday during the wildcards. They're also seeming to struggle a little bit here today. So I suppose you and I, our predictions of some of the teams that are going to do well here today was completely on the flip side, because I said Saber was not going to do too well. They decided to flip things around and actually start playing Balzer, which seems to be a little bit of the flip side card they're going to be able to bring out that is making a really, really big difference here. It's allowing Satan to even play things like the Hyejin coming into a series like this. The versatility on this composition is insane.
Yeah, but remember, guys, it is a checkpoint format, so you know once these teams get to checkpoint, they still have to close it out, and we know how consistent you know these other teams are. So you know it's still anyone's game to win here.
Absolutely. Going to be exciting to see what kind of change-ups are going to come through. Are we finally going to be able to see a roster change in some of these teams on the final day, because they realize that the first couple of games have not been working out so far. Gyeonggi and 8 looking pretty good. Same thing for 500 MP and Team Asher and Team Saber. Guys, we're going to go on a break because that was game number 2. Go grab yourself some snaps, go grab some water, take a stretch, and we'll see you guys back here for games 3 and 4.
Take care, take care.
생존자가 사망했습니다. 전장을 지배하고 있습니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 생존자가 사망했습니다. 누군가가
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 그런 거 같은데 나 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가 그래서 얘가.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭 바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨 맛있어 맛있어 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다 크크크 치킨 바삭함의 끝판왕
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
와.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다 크크크 치킨 바삭함의 끝판왕
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
네 소리를 듣지 못한 건 참 유감이야. 조급해하지 마렴. 공연은 이제 시작했을 뿐이니까. 네 선율을 들려주겠니? 휘몰아치는 선율. 여기까지. 더 크게 울부짖는 게 좋을 거야. 그게 네 삶의 가치니까. 레퀴엠 디단주. 슬퍼하지 마렴. 너희는 내 걸작과 함께 영원할 테니. 그러니 더 울부짖어 보렴. 들려주렴 너의 선율을. 이제 거의 다 왔어.
폭죽 같은 건 없으려나요? 해피엔딩이 있기를. 제가 주인공이 맞았네요.
어디까지나 프로답게. 계속 쳐다볼 거면 돈을 받겠어. 재미는 있었어.
잊지 못할 추억을 만들어요. 미안하다고 해도 소용없죠? 이런 식의 이야기도 얼마든지 있는 거겠죠.
상대를 가려야지. 대충 정리하고 갈까? 다음. 어디 피해봐. 좀 더 강한 무기를 써본다.
당신의 이야기는 여기서 끝나지 않아요.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break. Hope you guys had a good one. We just finished watching games 1 and 2 right before we went on it, which means, according to numbers, according to mathematics, we should be on games 3 and 4, I think. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Numbers are
I'm a little, surprised on how the first two games went, but we're gonna have to see, right? If any of these teams make any roster adjustments with these bans, with these new picks coming out, because it's not really working out for some of these teams, right? Especially our top teams they're just not able to find the footing in these games like Mira Sejong, BNK Fear-X, and yeah, we're just gonna jump straight into it. It looks like we do have some unique picks here. We have obviously the 2 Suas still being picked. We do have a Subame actually coming out from Bomb. I don't think I've seen that yet from BNK Fear-X.
Feels so different. What happened to the bum that we all know? The Ekion aficionado, the frontline aficionado. This guy is a fragment of his self-pass, but doing pretty good for himself. Yeah, we might actually have a Suaban coming in. As Satan thinking of picking that one up. Belzer considering the Felix. Okay. I'm actually all for this. This is a really good change-up coming in game number 3, especially considering the fact that Hayes is still alive. There's only, what, 1, 2, and that's it? Oh, no, there's 3. Okay, never mind. There's ban. Got double bans coming in game 3.
Yeah, so Saber coming out. They're swapping up their comp entirely. They're playing the double frontline or the double bruiser, basically, into, obviously, leaving Dina on that, Dina the signature pick, and yeah, we do have the Haze ban as well. So 2 bans coming out in game number 3.
Yeah, good stuff coming through. Really excited to see some of these unique picks, and it's really crazy that we're actually seeing all these unique picks in game, or not in game 3, but in the finals, right? Because usually in the finals, we start to see a lot of these teams just kind of defaulting back to what they usually play throughout the weekend. But the fact that we're seeing a lot of these unique comps almost makes me wonder if they weren't bringing everything to the table during the wildcards and the group stages. And some of the teams that are bringing out these unique picks were the wildcard teams. So what the heck were they cooking during those times?
Yeah, I mean, it looks like, Satan has played this Sua pick before, so I'm interested to see, how he does end up using this or utilizing it in, competitive scene. I don't think I've seen him play it in competitive. Obviously, I've only seen him a couple times. He's played the Hyejin. And I think he obviously played, that's Mai in the last game. So kind of excited to see, how he, utilizes the Sua as well. I think he did end up swapping it just to get it banned because obviously, Magnani and Rosner, they are the premier Sua players in KR. So, they're going to be forced to swap off to, a pick that maybe they're not really, too comfortable with.
Indeed. Well, uncomfortable picks aside, I'm hoping that it's comfortable picks here. Game 3, right after an intermission. Usually this is where teams kind of start to ramp up their gameplay. They had a feeling of what these lobbies are going to look like, and then in between the break, they're either discussing how to change up, how to shake some of these compositions up, how to change up their gameplay, some of the unique comps they could start bringing into the table, maybe some potential swaps coming around for players, although it seems like the final one wasn't the thing that was discussed too much by some of these teams. We'll be sticking to their original roster, just bringing in some new compositions from the looks of it for the most part. Game 3 is going to really decide, I think, the pace of the remaining stages. Right? You and I were talking about it during the break, but a lot of the teams that we would normally expect to be doing well is not doing so well, which means maybe starting from Game 3, they're going to start stepping things up. Some are going to get taken down 500 MP. Yet again, starting out really strong. They're going to pick up another one as BNK Fear-X loses 2 inside Cemetery.
Yeah, he's trying to flash over the wall there, but, I think it was unfortunately just a tiny bit short, so yeah, they will end up falling, but 500 MP. It looks like they're actually able to counter BNK Fear-X. We know BNK Fear-X is a monster in Cemetery. They're the ones that usually gets, the kills. But 500 MP, just able to get their build, I think, slightly faster, able to catch out the Haze, and yeah, they're going to be able to pick up a nice 2 kills.
Good stuff, and this actually allows, I think, Team 500 MP to be in first place now. They're exactly tied up against Team Saber for the number of kills they have, or the number of points they have, but they actually have more kills than Saber now, so first place at the moment. Although that could change anytime soon, as Asher are going to pick up 2 up against Team Mira and Sejong. A lot of these teams actually losing 2 members. Same thing for Gyeonggi N8. They're down 2 members. It's still early enough in the game where I think they'll be okay. Yeah, everybody on their team
They'll
starting
be fine.
Res.
Yeah. Red?
There we go.
Okay.
Whoa.
That was a little close, yeah. I was kind of sweating for them there, but Haze will end up falling. Zeojin does end up going down, but MI and the Haze are back up, and it's going to be Daeyoung Cybers going to be able to kill every single member on Daeyoung N8s. Their deaths were a little staggered, but they get the nice 3 kills for themselves. They're sitting pretty comfortably here.
I like this, right? Not Gyeonggi, sorry. Daejeon Cybers yesterday were actually a team that kind of surprised me with their performance because the composition.
Earn it, but
okay.
yeah, Shinonome, I think, teleporting into the bush, maybe Dasu didn't realize, and yeah, he's just gonna get punished for it. 1 circle getting chased on out of here by Mirror Sejong. Ramatic getting some nice rockets. Bomb just gonna be the one to fall here as one circle just gonna jump on in. It's going to be Haze falling as well, and a lot of early kills, a lot of two-man kills, you know.
Yeah, and this is actually kind of devastating for BNK4X. They just hit the level 8 benchmark, which means their death timers are going to be above 20 seconds. You can see it, they're still dead. Not exactly the greatest place to be. A lot of these teams were actually not really severely punished for losing multiple members because they were, you know, before level 8, which means their death timers are still on the short side of things. But yeah, once you hit that level 8 mark, your death timers are going to be long. BNK4X is going to be struggling at night number 1 to find a lot of these big priority animal spawns that really kind of define the pace of your game in the first couple day cycles.
Yeah, and we're gonna have, you know, 4ㅅMP grouping up in Cemetery, gonna play for the Cemetery tree. Mirror Sejong, we know they always like contesting for this hotel tree, but let's see if Team Asher has anything to say about this. Jubo does get the taunt into Ramatic. Ramatic actually a little too far forward, and he's just gonna get instantly taken down. Donana gonna try getting away, but I think he's gonna fall as well. I think he gets a nice ultimate, but here comes the ultimate from Estelle. The heli tag stat is gonna get them away, and they're actually gonna be able to pick up a meteorite in Beach.
Lucky, not getting heavily punished for messing up an initiation like that. And this is actually kind of consistent with Mita and Sejong. I'm a little bit worried, but all of their fights in Hotel have been
the double poly!
So oh my god, bomb! Oh, the third party from Zerojin comes in. They're trying to catch out
wait, they're dead.
I think they're dead. Another loss from BNK4X, and they lose their entire roster. 0 members alive on that team. They will be eliminated. Such an early team wipe coming in, as the third party from Gyeonggi Innate is going to wipe them out. BNK4X, 0 kills, 0 points. That's it.
Yeah, going out in 8th as well. That is devastating for BNK4X. But Scarlet playing that so well, getting that nice angle, getting that polymorph, gonna be able to, you know, use the change onto that buddy morph as well. So locking up 2 members of BNK4X, and it will be them getting third partied by 2 members from Gyeonggi Innate. Dasu nowhere to be seen. Looks like they just came down, maybe trying to look for that tree, maybe trying to look for that third party angle, and looks like it did end up working in their favor.
Tazu just sitting in the forest. He's solo farming by himself. He's got the wolves, he's got the chickens, probably taking out the boars now too.
Ooh, a great blast wave
there
from
it is.
Sungharong. Those are the aggressive Celine blast waves we've been talking about with that blink. You know, he's just always able to find that angle, always able to, you know, blink forward to get that pushback, and you know, his team is just able to capitalize.
Did Ingnan not have cameras? I feel like he, of all people right now, should be able to react to those kind of plays. That Songharang is probably going to blink in, use a blast wave, because he's eaten that a lot throughout the course of the weekend. So.
I don't know if you could even react to, you know, blink blast wave in time for the camera jump. You could do it after you get blast wave, but I think he was probably dead anyways because of the double
thing
volley.
is, I mean, he saw them coming out of the chapel building. Should have.
Yeah, maybe he just didn't expect it, is my guess, and yeah, Sungharong just instantly punishes him for it.
Alright, well, let's see. Team Juicy trying to push into Daejeon Cybers. They actually have a pretty solid foundation for both of these teams. 2 kills on Juicy, 3 for Daejeon Cybers. Pretty confident early on. Mangnani is going to full send it into the fight. It's the front to back that I was talking about right now.
The damage coming out from Sebi, just doing so much onto Revolu, and he just instantly falls. Sebi just able to get the 1v2 in the back. Mangnani tried to look for an angle there, but just wasn't enough. Great reaction from Shinonome, actually dodging out on the Blink Don Quixote by Magnani, and it's gonna be Chusi's gonna come out, win that battle zone, get themselves a nice mid throw.
I'm surprised Sebi was able to outdamage a level 2 Faith and Wavering this early into the game. It almost, I looked at the damage that Sebi did with the final auto attack that actually killed Revolu, and I was thinking, did he crit? That was a lot of damage with that last auto attack.
He doesn't have any crit, so
yeah,
I don't
no,
think
he doesn't. It just made me think it was, because he did so much damage with it.
Yeah, I don't know. He kind of just soloed the 2 though. That was kind of crazy. Yeah, I mean, I think he was already on 3 items. He had that battle suit, he had that mid helmet, and he had that weapon. So yeah, he's just able to, you know, get all that burn damage. And Sebi gonna try looking for an angle again. It's gonna jump into the backline. Zerojin gonna try using that shotgun, but does end up missing. Shinonome taking so much damage though, but they're just gonna turn all their focus fire onto Dasu. I think it will be him to fall here from Sebi. Zerojin trying to get away as well, but I think Shinonome and Senafine are going to be able to chase this down.
Let's see if they can. So
Then feature. Oh wow, that trumpet actually hit. Oh my god. All right. Well, 2 additional kills coming in for Team Choose Seed, sitting on 4 kills now. Actually, not gonna be the kill leaders of the lobby as 500 MP on 6. What?
Yeah, I mean they were the ones who got some early kills in the early game and then wiped the BNK Ferrex. They weren't the ones who did the finishing blow, but they did get those 2 kills in that cemetery fight. So so surprise. They're sitting really strong. I think that Celine already had 4 gold items for themselves, and they're looking for some more.
Luckily for Kyunggi Innate, while all that happened, luckily A9 was able to get out. He called himself a 4 score. Did decide to stick it. Not a lot of people would do that, right? Overflow wasn't the thing for the Ekion just yet. His gauge was pretty low. So he said, hey, screw it. Let me just stick this, get the item at least, and then book it. Everybody else on this team actually paid their lives for that 4 score. But I suppose it's worth it, right? I mean, there's no minus 250s just yet. It's still night number 2. You get the 4 score, you call the big items in, Kotie or the Aoyai, depending on what you want to go for. I consider that a win.
Good reaction there from Sebi, instantly dashing away as soon as they saw, the Emma, because look at the the map. Choose Seed is obviously split up. They're just grabbing that tree for themselves, but it's going to be 500 MP. Gonna get 2, I think, objectives this cycle here, as there was also a box in hospital. So once this team gets items, I don't think there's really any team that could stop them.
Yeah, that's going to be quite interesting. A lot of items starting to be built up by a lot of these teams. It's actually kind of scary, I think. The pace of this game, I shouldn't say this game alone, the paces of these games have been exponentially faster than any of the series we've seen so far this week, and I wonder why that is.
I think teams are just, a lot more aggressive. The zones are closing, I think, a little faster because, teams are full wiping. So, yeah, we're going to have to see, if Gaeyoung Innate is going to be able to do the same to Daeyoung Cybers, as they are in the area. They're in a pretty bad spot now, as, their backs are against the wall, right? Gaeyoung Innate, Daeyoung Cybers is behind them. Asher might look for an engage here. And if the fight does end up taking a little longer, maybe Daeyoung Cybers can third party. It looks like they're just going to walk up, but we do have another fight, though. Alright, Sejong gonna get some damage. Gina taking a lot of damage. Belzer just gonna jump on in, as the Nana's shield is on the opposite way. One circle just gonna instantly kill. Dina finding the angle onto the backline. And it's gonna be San gonna try looking to return to try to kill Romantic here, but a great peel back. And wait a second. 2-1. No, it's not gonna be enough there. San does end up knocking one circle as he does end up jumping forward, but obviously it will be Romantic and Nana gonna be able to clean that up.
What a ballsy play from one circle, but it goes unpunished because of the helitax stat coming in from Denana. What a great way to kind of split the fight focus from one after another, right? Because BattleZero tried to focus over onto one circle after he took down Dina. Oh my god, everybody just waiting for fights. Goodness gracious, everybody's just bloodthirsty right now. But then Denana immediately splits the fight again, because all of a sudden, the 1v1 that was supposed to happen for BattleZero trying to knock down one circle turns into a 1v2, and then he has to traverse the entire distance.
Oh my god!
Wait a second,
He
a lot
just
of damage
instantly
coming
sent
in.
it with that blink, yeah, and the Faith of the Wavering is instantly popped. Maybe Mira Sejong can look for some more here, but the damage coming out from this Kaja with that. Oh, wait a second, Bravo actually gets punished here. He gets hit into the wall. One circle playing out of his mind here, just able to, I think, dashes on over as well, so he's not in range of that Sua. Magnani trying to look for an angle on Automatic. He's actually going to be able to turn it here. I think one circle is not going to be able to live. No, it's going to be him taking down Magnani. I think he just had enough damage with those items, and yeah, Magnani tried to turn it there. It was a nice attempt, but one circle just able to shut that down.
In my opinion, it's actually better than just a good attempt, because Denana was actually chasing down Johan. Cadmus was getting ran down by the Estelle, which means there was a high chance that the team fully wipes, but because of the play that One Circle was able to do, they do keep their teams alive, which is a really good thing. But on the south side, this might get a little bit awkward. Are we going to see Noguri investing the blink again? Yes, he will. Same wall, the opposite direction. He's just going to use it. Stuck in a little bit of an awkward corner. Corner is not a good place to be up against something like a Haze. Those grenade launchers are going to do a ton of damage. Nice decision coming in for Noguri, although it seems a bit like a deja vu for him.
Yeah, and they are just going to walk on up here. Look at that, Amson Songrong. He's already sitting on 5 gold with that chaser. And he has 400 credits in the bank. I think he's also saving up for another blood for his team. 500 MP, we haven't really seen them much, but we've seen them get the objectives for free. They are probably the strongest in the lobby here, and you know, when you are a triple backline team, when you have this amount of items, like you are looking so strong. Scarlet gonna get the double poly, but nothing really gonna come out of that. Wow, you know, Scarlet not really having any items, able to chunk him down to half HP. I don't think Shusi to want to take the fight here. Asher actually playing around Vision really nicely here. Does Danana know? I think he doesn't. And yeah, Romantic is going to get instantly engaged on by Jumo. As, you know, it looks like Mary Sejong is completely split. The rockets are coming out from here. Danana just in there, but another nice rocket from Romantic going to be able to chunk them down to half HP. Danana going to use his ultimate, and nothing's actually going to come out of this.
Ooh, the baits around these purple boxes are pretty big. One Circle and Romantic are kind of full on HP. Team Asher is going to have to back away from that fight. What a really close fight that could have ended up in losing Danana, but it does get the reaction speed of the Helitac stack on time. Will keep his life intact. Picking up the purple box on top of it is going to really be big for Team Mira and Sejong. They have a move grade up top if they want to go for that as well, but Team Asher put into another fight as the Love and Peace is going to hit from Tazu. Rocket launcher's coming in a little bit late. I think Team Asher is out of here.
Yeah, I don't think Ing9 can chase here. He's gonna try looking, gonna get the slow maybe from the Q. The whip skill does end up connecting, and a nice knockback from Piet. I think that's gonna get them on out. Maybe the rockets are coming. The rockets are gonna slow them. Dashes on forward from Hearts. Is it gonna be enough? And Ing9, Jumo, nice Quake, gonna deny Ing9 any chase potential. But I think actually Jumo is gonna get caught by that guitar weapon skill. Slows him just enough, and yeah, Asher will end up falling.
Little bit of an awkward situation inside of school as well from the looks of it. Chapel also being a little bit hectic as 500 MP and Team Chuseat fought against each other. It was a trade between Sebi and Songharang, but in the end the push away coming from Senophine allows Sebi to get resurrected, and Celine unfortunately getting fully taken down means that Songharang is going to be able to have to get called back. Nice blink coming in from One Circle.
Only a duo
is there as well. This is a duo indeed. Team Asher, do they have the credits to res? Yes they do, but needs to focus on running away, especially with Notary.
500 MP also in the area. They want to get the res off. Oh no. Scarlet, I completely isolated, does get the change over the wall. But there is the dash in from the Nana. But wait a second, Sungwon actually gets the trade off with the Celine damage. Oh my god, the knock up with Sungwon just being able to do so much. The reses are going to be traded. Ooh, a nice blast wave from Sungwon. Maybe they can look for an angle here. Scarlet doesn't choose to dash in. As, yeah, I think playing safe is probably a little better here. Could have maybe stopped the res, but opted not to, as, you know, the team members of 500 MP were relatively low. And it's just going to be a 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, maybe Scarlet didn't have Totem at that time, because if he goes in on Elite Bunny Morphs and the Totems, he can buy time for his team. But he didn't want to risk it, didn't want to go for it.
Yeah, I think they didn't have any vision as well. I don't think that Hat gave him the vision of that bush, so just didn't really have any information.
No, I thought Hat-Trick gives you full vision inside the bush.
Yeah, but he threw the Hat-Trick in the wall, I think.
No, like it gives you full vision of the bush. It's like you're standing in it.
Yeah, but like the Hat-Trick didn't go in the bush. It
oh, did it not? I thought it was in there.
No.
Oh my god, the couple
canceling the dash, but wait a
second. The 4-stack!
Scarlet jumped in.
This is tragic.
I don't know what happened there. I think Scarlet tried to jump in for the bunny morph, but that just wasn't the play, as they do end up trading 1-for-1. Wait a second, maybe Scarlet can get the res off here. Ryujin gonna try looking to finish. Scarlet walking their body into red. The res is coming.
It's awkward.
Something wrong. Oh, the body's dead.
Yeah, but now Fauna is in a little bit of a predicament as he's gonna try to force his way back in. Same thing for Songharang. A beautiful blink is gonna get Zerojin away from the danger of the 4-stack. Songharang will get taken down. That is a full team wipe as 500 MP will take the fall. 9 kills. Not a bad game from that at all. No more additional placement points will come in.
That was just a big misplay, I think, from Scarlet. I think maybe they tried jumping in, tried to get the buddy morph, and maybe tried to press the totem, but just get instantly bursted down and then end up trading 1-for-1. Nina, you know, getting the dash from the Stell, I think, was really big, but then, you know, the third party did end up coming through and, you know, wasn't a clean 3v3, so we'll be 500 MP, the one fallen.
The pace of these games, again, still really accelerated. We're down to 5 teams at day 5, but 2 of them are in shambles. It's day 5 as well, right? So no resurrections coming in from Team Asher and Mira and Sejong. They're just gonna have to rely on potential potentially waiting for a temporary zone to be open, but we've seen so far in games 1 and 2 that it's not going to be the case. These teams are a little bit more wary. Maybe they were watching the games from the past couple of days and have finally understood that those kind of risky plays are not really worth it in the long run. Biren, Sejong, and Asher, they're going to severely struggle thanks to this. Circle just kind of isolated out middle of the open. Entirely sure that White Lily could cause his death too, trying his best not to lose any timer.
Yeah, and it will be Daeyoung Cyber's actually gonna contest Gaeyoung Innate here. Magnani sitting on 2 bloods, so they're looking pretty strong. Gonna have to see, you know, how this fight does end up going. One Circle just sitting in the bush at the top here. He will get found out. He will walk into red though. Maybe he could look for another angle. It's not looking too good. There are 3 full teams alive. There is another rat. Maybe he could try getting this 1 extra placement point. Gonna jump back into hotel, or sorry, into beach here and sit in this corner.
He's investing a lot of timer for this. He will get a little bit more once it turns into day 6. But it's not going to be the exact position One Circle wants to be in. Don't think he's even going to attempt for the third party, right, Carla? It's pretty good at third partying because their damage is pretty solid, but it's a little bit inconsistent if you have to chase into other teams more so than them running into you. The fight potentially could begin. Beautiful route coming in from the Johan to lock down the initiation coming from the Mai.
Damage coming out from Rebel Root is so much, you know, that healing factor, the elf dress. And then, you know, just Revolo on full items as well. Like, he's sitting on an extra 30-40 AP from Cadmus. He's just going to be chunking these players down here. They're going to have to look for an angle here. Ing9 going to get rooted. Rockets are coming out from Zero Gen.
Wait, the sensor just died. Johan might be in a little bit of trouble.
Oh, Magnani maybe just get... Oh, wait, Piet on the bottom side here. Wreaking havoc in the back, and Magnani trying to 1v3, but he's just gonna fall. Piet just comes out of nowhere and just ruins Asher, or sorry, Daeyoung Cyber's day.
What the heck just happened? Yeah, Piet, an absolute agent. He doesn't have that much timer himself, but he bought enough time for Team Gyeonggi Innate to actually get those kills. All of a sudden, Daejeon Cybers, they look to be in a really, really solid spot. Piet is also going to head pop if he doesn't go back into the fight too. He has 5 seconds left. One Circle going to get found out. He's going to have to step back into the red, but now he has to step back in. Oh, he's going to be locked out.
Oh, I mean, you have to give the kill credit over. You don't want a -1, right?
This is really awkward for Gyeonggi Innate though, because what do? Do you sit out here, wait for your timer to maybe drop, or do you go and kill One Circle? I think the option is obvious. They got to go back in.
They just have to go back in because, you know, the other team here is getting their timers, and if they wait too long, they're only going to get 10 seconds back from One Circle. It's not going to be enough, so they're just going to let One Circle -1. They're not going to get that extra point, but it looks like they will just clean up the Young Cybers here. A nice clean through 2 kills. So Young Innate, you know, sitting in a nice comfortable position with 10 kills for this final zone into Chuseat.
Their adversary is going to be Team Chuseat though, exactly as you said.
Ooh, look at the
item
for the
final zone.
Shinonome. Oh my god.
Really good items. High Noon up and online. He's not going for the last word upgrade on the High Noon.
And red shoes too, so he is sitting on a lot of damage here. We're gonna have to see how this works.
A ton of attack speed on top of it. This guy is sitting really well on items for the Jenny. Her continuous damage is going to be absolutely bonkers throughout this fight.
Yeah, it looks like it will be starting. We're gonna see, you know, Zero Gen try to get some poke damage off. Sebi gonna get his bar up as well. Maybe they look for an angle. The rockets are coming out. Only gonna land 1 or 2 here. Actually gonna be able to hit Shinonome, but it's just gonna be healed up by the Lenny as Zero Gen chunked down to half HP. Ing9 trying to look for an angle here. Sebi just gonna jump straight onto Zero Gen. I think Zero Gen is probably just gonna die here. Nice exclusive. Peacemaker does end up coming out. Is that gonna be enough to keep them alive? Zero Gen gonna be able to get some damage off, but Zero Gen already down to half HP. Nice shotgun actually back to maybe peel him away, but the spring trap coming out from Xenophine gonna bring Ing9 back in, and both teams will reset here.
Positioning wise though, Chuseat is in a way better spot. Now it's not a super thin corridor that Zero Gen is going to be able to throw rocket launchers down from earlier. It's going to be a little bit more of a wider area. Really good catch out from Sebi. He needs to capitalize on the opportunity like this. The taunt is going to start the fight, but now Sebi is completely unleashed. He's going to have to back away from this thanks to the fact that Shinonome and Xenophine a little bit too far away from the fight. Double Trumpet comes in. Is this the possibility that these guys are looking for the fight? A lot of good damage. Peacemaker comes in again, and it's the grinding machine coming from Zero Gen. Does he have the fight though? Health bar's looking low. Xenophine down on the ground still. Shinonome really good damage coming in. They gotta get the execute bonus onto Ignite. They have to kill this body if they want anything done.
Oh, they
Rocket
dodge it
launcher's not
out.
going to hit. Oh, the red carpet isn't there. Shoot. Sabi is going to go down. Zero Jin Tazu managing the 2v3. Down goes Ignite. GG, well played. It is going to be Gyeonggi Innate taking away game number 3. Well played.
Yeah, they're just able to react to this Ekion so well, you know, chunking him down all the way down to I think 30% HP when he did try to look for the engage there on the second fight, and yeah, it will be them taking it away, massively played by them. The Peacemaker coming out big for that team.
We can see how much Sebi is also struggling right now, right? Imagine if he had Vanguard, it cuts down the damage coming from Tazu a lot, but he doesn't have it anymore because he's running Battlesuit and Mithril Helmet. It's such a tough time for Ekion at the moment after the nerfs to the Guardian Suit, thanks to that fact. He took a lot of damage when he just completely booked it in towards the backline of Gyeonggi Innate. He had no support, and usually it works. Most of the time it works, but this is also a late game Heart, most likely sitting on the Heartbreaker, and even, you know, sometimes like the Blood Ripper, as we saw earlier, that the Heart was running. A ton of armor penetration. Ekion sitting on a bunch of defense and a lot of max HP isn't really going to help him survive throughout all that.
Yeah, and that Peacemaker, you know, didn't help as well. Just able to isolate Xenophine there, able to knock Delaney down, you know, keeping the members of, you know, Chuseat alive. But, you know, once your support is dead, right, there's really not much else you could do, as, you know, the HP bars were just in the favor of Team Gyeong Innate, getting a nice execute bonus as well. Obviously, they were able to hit the body first before Gyeong Innate were able to, you know, hit the body on Team Chuseat, and yeah, that just sealed the deal. Or
Quite brutal.
On Gyeong Innate, yeah.
If it wasn't for the body getting away and the executioner bonus coming through, maybe it would have been a bit better for Team Chuseat, as they would have been able to recover. Playdead was also activated for the Jenny. Maybe she could have made a little bit more distance to get herself away, and potentially giving her an option to actually kill Tazu, right? Because the combination was there. Tazu actually used Flanger into the red carpet, so if somehow Shinonome was able to knock down the Jenny, there was a world in which the Haze would not have had enough resources to kill both the Ekion and the Jenny. But of course, the Executioner doesn't come through, the additional HP recovery isn't there for the Jenny, she gets taken down, and then starting from there, it is a snowball effect as the Ekion takes the fall too. The round results are up and going for game number 3. An incredible game coming out from Gyeonggi Innate, as I believe that is the most amount of points coming from a single team throughout this series so far. 21 points with 13 field kills. A very good recovery from Gyeonggi Innate, as we're kind of worried about this team a little bit, as you know, they haven't been able to show us some of the performances that they were able to in the National League and the group stages this time around.
Yeah, but they're back.
Yeah, the doubters.
Yeah, and it will be Chuseat coming out in second place with 12 points for themselves. They also had a pretty nice, consistent performance with 7 kills. And here are the total leaderboards. 500 MP still in first place with 38 points. I think they also had a 10-point game in the last game, so, you know, not too bad of a performance as them. I think they're definitely our most consistent team so far. Gyeong Innate, though, jumping all the way to second place, you know, taking the spot of Saber with 34 points, and Saber dropping down to third with 31.
They're closing that gap between some of these teams and the checkpoint mark. 17 points for 500 MP to hit that marker, which means off of this game alone, we are at least guaranteed to have a game number 5. So we will have ourselves a second break after game number 4.
Or maybe Gyeong Innate gets another 21 at their checkpoint as well.
Oh boy. There's a lot of ways that this can go. They had a really good game this time around, and we know that Gyeonggi Innate is a team that once they start pulling out performances like this, they can repeatedly do that over and over and over again. And I don't know. Haze is banned for this game, so do expect something like Zero Jin on the Zahir. That is, again, the pocket pick of him. And there was one other character that was banned. I forgot what it was.
Suwa,
exactly. So no Suwa for Magnani, no Suwa for Rosner.
I'm just curious on what they're gonna play, like which team comps they have. But I'm sure, you know, they've prepared for these bans. Suwa, you know, not a character that gets banned too often, so maybe, you know, Daeyoung Cybers, because Daeyoung Cybers, the only team comp we've seen them play so far in this phase is that Suwa, Johan, and Kaja. But I'm sure they have, you know, another team comp cooked up. Obviously, Magnani, we've seen him play the Bianca. Maybe we'll see it for game number. Excuse me, for game number 4.
Exactly, and I think the side of that team is actually one of the most versatile compositions we've probably seen to date. They have a lot of compositions. They have a lot, well, not even a lot of compositions. They just individually have a lot of different characters that you can pick, right? Revolut, just off the top of my head, historically in the past, Tia, Hard, like you name it, he's probably playing it. There's a lot of things that he can play. Same thing for, who is it? Was it Cadmus? Yeah, Cadmus. He can definitely play a lot of things other than the Johan, obviously. Guy is not a Johan one-trick, guys. Don't you worry. He's not playing that in solo queue.
Well, we're gonna have to see what these teams
that seems more in line.
up here, as it looks like Cadmus is gonna play that Piolo, and Magnani, like I said, is going to play that Bianca. And on the side of BNK Fear-X, it looks like Rosner is just gonna swap to Mai, as we do have Bomb and Sun Heal, right?
Sunensol? Oh, Sunensol?
Sunensol, yeah. He's gonna stick on that Zilla.
Exactly. This is another classic pick of BNK Fear-X. We saw this before.
Two bands?
Double Mai, triple Mai, looking for the Bernice pick, and there is the lock-in. So yeah, we are going to get another double ban in game number 4 from the looks of it. We're going to have a Mai and a Bernice ban. Anything else? I don't believe so. Double Tsubame, and I think that's the only double pick I'm seeing outside of that. Yeah, so it's just going to be a 2-ban coming through from the looks of it, Bernice and the Mai for game number 5. It'll be quite a cook. Hayes and Sua will be back for that game, so maybe we'll see some of these compositions going back to what we saw in game number 3. But for now, let's see what this kind of setup is able to bring to the table.
Yeah, we do have the Nana back on that Alonso. You know, we've seen it before, obviously. Alonso, you know, one of the tankiest tanks in the game with that, 90% damage reduction and that sustain on his passive. We're gonna have to see, if they will be able to utilize this pick. And yeah, I mean, if there's any team that will be able to do it, it's probably going to be Murasejo.
Should be the case, but the team that I'm actually more excited to watch again this time around is going to be Gyeonggi Innate. I think Zerojin Zahir was a little bit too short-cut in game number 2.
Yeah, they got, unfortunately, Rosner died early in the fight, and then he spawned back down in dock, and then, they just got kind of timing wiped, I would say, because I think the members of Gyeonggi Innate were just about to spawn, but it was just cut short. He was able to get that nice 1v2 at the end, but it just wasn't enough.
Returned 1 kill, but then ended up getting his life taken away by the Sua just out of nowhere. I don't even think the observers expected it, because usually they'll kind of pan down.
Yeah, they didn't pan to the Sua, like it was a jump scare for us as well. Like the Sua just came out of nowhere,
Yep, I'm pretty sure it was the same case for Zerojin. I don't know. Okay, it's not exactly a mistake, right? Because they didn't know about that. They were probably not keeping track of pings happening down on the south side when the resurrection came in. It was all just a Zerojin show up until the kill came in from the Sua. This time around, there is no Sua that the Zerojin of Zahir has to deal with. It's kind of cool. His adversary not going to be in this game. This time around,
here they come.
That's a little bit of a counter jump scare for Scarlet. He will take the fault. Gyeonggi Innate picking up the first kill of the game. Zerojin with the Zahir will be able to have a successful start to this one. He's able to continue that streak.
And that was the exact same spot. I think, Zerojin did end up falling, so, able to get one. But, it looks like the return, though, on 500 MP. A nice blast wave, obviously, coming out from Sungwon once again. Going to be able to lock up Zerojin. And they trade 1-for-1 down there. Both our top 2 teams, getting closer and closer to that checkpoint.
Sorry. I think that was Cadmus also taking the fall. There's another fall as Satin's going to go down. There's another fall as Belzer is going to get taken down too. So team members are falling all over the place. Still not exactly grouped up. A little bit on the slower side as we kind of noticed throughout the course of this weekend. Same pace of gaming that we've seen throughout these games. Another team fight though. Actually, this is the first team fight, I should
wait
say.
a second. Big9 gonna jump on forward there, but he's a little too far forward now. He's just gonna get locked up by Team 500MP, but it's going to be Team BNK Fear-X here for the third party. Gonna be able to kill the Celine and Fauna. Does get the speed gate. Will they be able to get away? The Young Innate in the area. Will they be able to get the kill? No, it's going to be BNK Fear-X that does end up picking that up. So they're sitting on a nice 3 kills early game. This is what you want to see, especially, since they didn't really have a good series so far. Getting these early kills. Asher is going to TP on forward there. One Circle trying to use that blast wave, but it's not going to be enough as Team Asher does get 2 kills, and Team Chu Seat now finding Ing9. Will they be able to get the carpet in time? No, as it looks like Ing9 will get that speed gate, and it is a Nikki, so they will be on out of there.
Fortunately, the shot coming through from the spotlight not going to be enough to knock down the Nikki. A lot of really heads-up plays coming from these teams, though, right? I think for Fauna, he decided to give the kill to a team that, quite frankly, isn't a necessary worry for 500 MP just yet. And then I think one of the Tsubames actually ended up blinking ahead of a Celine, so the blast wave doesn't do anything. But another team fight inside of Hotel. Jumo just about to get taken down, and the Breath of the Dragon will land onto the Mai. Down she goes. Another pick is Shinonome getting taken down. It just does not end. It really
yeah,
just does
a
not.
lot of fighting as these teams are just staggered all over the place, trying to get some farm maybe, trying to look, you know, for anything they can, and, you know, they're just getting punished for it.
OUOB is really affecting the mentality of these teams, man. They are just looking for credit sources all around the map, and they're being punished heavily for it. The original creators of the strategy of modern times, OUOB, not here, but their spirit still remains.
Yeah, and, you know, these other teams that are, you know, grouped up are definitely being rewarded. They're just able to find, you know, these isolated members, and we might have a fight, though, for the hotel tree. Here at Sejong, once again, they're here for this hotel tree. They always play for this. Maybe they can look for an angle here. A nice engage from Cadmus. Gonna pop the shield. A nice cancel. A nice knock-up, actually. And here comes the Vampire Queen onto Magnani. Is it going to land on the backliners? It's only going to hit Danana here, and he's going to be locked up. As Mira Sejong is actually going to be able to counter-engage. Danana getting that nice blink. El Take. And it will be Mira Sejong going to be able to pick up 2 kills. You know, despite how well it was going. One Circle actually going to miss the blast wave here, and it's just going to be FearX. Just going to grab that tree.
That's unfortunate. Mida and Sejong, they finally win a fight inside of Hotel, but then they lose out on the objective because of a missed blast wave. That's gotta be brutal. Noguri, he's gonna bring on out of here. Romantic trying to get the kill. Pied gonna be forced to use the Tetragon, actually. They're not grouped up either, as the Mai a little bit split apart from Asher. Safety net of the Tetragon. No pun intended, but yeah, he's gonna be able to walk away. A pretty big investment for the early stages of the game. Sauten's gonna be able to catch out Tonzer, but a beautiful girl in the bubble is gonna get him out of the electrostatic surge. This does isolate Dina, though. He's still alive somehow. Okay, there we go. Taken down. Star Conjure not enough to save him.
That is not what I don't think I've ever seen that before. Blink on Mai, because I saw the Mai blink onto the Cicella to get that taunt. So yeah, I mean, interesting tactical skill choice there. Because usually Mai's run that quick, you know, for that guaranteed slowed and that extra damage, or, you know, that protocol to keep, you know, your team a little more healthy. But Blink, you know, maybe able to provide some more utility, or able to get these nice catches with that Blink taunts, and then maybe the Aiden can follow up is what I'm guessing, you know, they're trying to cook with. So it's interesting to see, you know, how it does end up working out for them.
I think the main idea with it is because they're running the Aiden, they need guaranteed hits, right? Because in that situation, if Solenzar didn't use the girl in the bubble, he gets hit by electrostatic surge and actually gets stunned. Because that ultimate would have landed straight in the middle for that Cicilla. Huge amounts of damage, and the stun coming through means that within the duration of the stun, I think the Aiden could have at least chunked the Cicilla down to about 10 to 20% HP. She comes out of the girl in the bubble, she's probably dead to rights. The idea is there, it's just the execution on that one was a little bit flimsy thanks to the Cicilla actually reacting in time. Anything else on the other hand, again, a lot of these teams have really good ideologies on how their team fight wants to go. The question is, can they actually execute it?
Yeah, and we might have a fight on our hands in Chapel here, as Viper MP is looking to play for this alpha, but the Young Cybers, you know, not going to be able to give them the control, as you definitely don't want, you know, the triple range team to take control over your zone here, as they're trying to burst it down. Are they going to be able to get it? Ooh, a nice blast. Gonna push Alpha back into them. Revolo actually just gonna dash on in there, but the punish coming out from Scarlet, as he's not going to be able to get far enough. The double polymorph is going to go through there, and yeah, they're just going to kill Revolo. They're going to pick up their alpha that they rightfully basically deserve there. And on the top side, though, we do have a fight in school here, as it looks like One Circle is just able to kite back so well. They're going to be able to kill both members of Guri and Team Asher, and it is going to be Pied, the last one alive here.
What a tragic mistake, actually, from Piet. He was trying to get a kill over onto Romantic, but accidentally used the bob and weave over the wall. It took him a little bit too far away from the Bernice to actually finish him off. Maybe after that, he could have rotated a couple of his skills, but he couldn't even get the resets because he couldn't get more unyielding stacks from actually landing his skills and auto-attacking onto people.
Oh,
Bit of an awkward
Dina.
fight. Dina, the shield. Wait, I mean, there's something
Wait,
happening.
they're grouped up?
Oh,
maybe they
wait.
could look for an angle here.
Take a look.
Yeah, they're all back fully grouped here, but Romantic is in the area. Belzer gonna actually get a nice reaction there. Gonna dash on back. Oh, San tried to look for an angle on one circle, but one circle reacted pretty nicely there. Belzer trying to jump in, but it's not gonna be able to hit anyone, as Belzer is just gonna fall. One circle, maybe gonna look for an angle here. Donana does end up getting traded, and they're just gonna take the res, so 1-for-1 trade in archery range.
That electrostatic surge teleport seemed a little optimistic. Another fight on the south side as the Bianca gonna go into a preemptive taunt.
The
Triple hit!
taunt from Rosner coming out huge. Oh my god.
Yeah, hate to see it. It's a tight corridor. Bianca goes into stasis. You're trying to recover as much as you can, but the slow from Mike comes in with the drape. It's just over.
That was probably the most satisfying taunt I've seen, you know, in tournament play, because they're all half HP, they all got taunted, and then the Cicella just throws a Q and they all just explode.
God, the timing on Drape Slow was actually perfect from the Might too. I mean, it lines them up perfectly. The stasis seemed about right? I mean, she goes in, she can't really do anything. Going into the coffin isn't really going to help because there's a lot of crowd control on the other side too. But for the rest of the team, you gotta cut your losses, man. That's not a loss, that is a bankruptcy right there.
That was just so satisfying to watch. My god.
You hate to see it, especially on the side of Tejan Cybers. They always seem to have this like really good mentality of going into these fights, but then as soon as one thing goes awry, their mentality just breaks and the team fight just goes crazily out of favor of these guys. This time around, it just cost their entire team's lives.
Yeah, maybe they just haven't really practiced this comp as much, obviously, as, you know, their main sewer comp. And oh, it looks like Sebi does end up getting taunted, but nothing really coming out of that, as, you know, isn't Nekion, they're just going to be able to get away. As both teams actually opt not to take the fight, but Asher here now, maybe to look for an angle. Bells are going to jump on in with the ultimate, but he's getting instantly bursted down. And it's going to be Chuseat, though. Maybe going to look for a third-party angle here. Stina does end up falling, as it will be the Mai of Team Saber gonna be the last one left to get away for their team.
Bowser is really optimistic about a lot of these fights. If sometimes you just let the electrostatic surge go, right? You don't have to teleport to it because you still get the Ampere pistol upgrade as long as you just hit it. He hit it on the Tsubame. Why did he teleport in though? There was absolutely no reason to do that, and he just completely isolates himself from everybody else. Great reactions coming in from Team Asher to react to that immediately as well, and then pulls away. They know that a third party is coming. They had cameras sprawled throughout the place. So exactly as you were talking about, Super, these teams are really keeping track of teams hanging around. They have information, they're playing off of it, not being too greedy, and we're seeing that throughout the course of the series. It's not just this game.
Yeah, and we have Mirage Sejong stuck in the middle here. Oh, we actually have a fight on our hands here. Sebi jumping on in, and he's getting locked up by the Bernice, the ultimates, plus the spring trap, plus the trap coming down, and he just instantly falls there with the knockup on, you know, the Zahir. Just so much CC. He's just not able to move, and he just gets instantly bursted.
Heavy optimism from some of our front lines, man. What is going on? Sebi usually isn't like this. Aiden on Belzer is usually not like this, but these guys are really optimistic about the future, and it's just completely crumbling down. It's like the stock market crash, man. I swear to God. You guys are going crazy. Another fight potentially brewing as the box is going to get completely abandoned by Mita and Sejong and Team Asher. A lot of damage over onto Pied. Blink in with the Alonzo looking for a magnetic field. Not going to look to get anything done, though. All these members still alive. Another fight inside of Warehouse. Down goes Belzer, taken down again. It's Aiden, just not looking to have any good games in this series. Trying to run away. It's going to be the double Doritos landing onto both BNK Fear X members. Rosner.
Oh, Nina gonna go over the wall.
Oh, he does not have
That is a disaster. Oh, nice exclusive though. Maybe they could get away here, but the chase coming out from Fear X. They do have, you know, the W from Bernice, and I think that's going to be Dina. Trying to look for a stun, but he's gonna be the one to fall. That White Lily is a disaster for that team as Asher is on the back foot, getting chased by Chuseed here. Their timers are ticking. Looks like they're down to 3 seconds. Same thing with Chuseed. They want some kills here as they're going to run straight into the hands of 500 MP. They're going to get instantly bursted down though, as that's the triple, that's the CC combo from 500 MP. They don't get the kill. Chuseed is actually the one to claim that for themselves, but Asher is going to lose a member.
What the heck is happening, man? Everybody's just running through timers. Everybody's just going overflow. Everybody's just trying to get fights all over the place. Everybody's just looking to initiate as much as possible. Oh my god! Shinonome stays alive. Sevi trying to hold up in the front, but there's a third-party potential. This is a corner up against the triple mage comp. Can't they even get out? Centipede can't! They can't! It's the meat grinder!
Sebi also dies as well. He tries to jump over the wall, but just barely.
Oh
and
god!
it's going to be Shinonome found out by Asher, so it will be Chuseed falling down in 7th place.
Mercy call from everybody around the map. Tej and Cybers
cannot-
falls.
You cannot chase into a Celine, Chloe, Emma. They will be able to do that, and yeah, they just instantly turned the fight as they overchased, and they paid the price for it.
Chuseed got a full taste of what all these Mais in these lobbies have been attempting to do and completely failing. Nice attempt from Sebi, but in the end, Senefi's the one that gets caught out. He somehow manages to stay alive. Same thing for Shinonome, but then gets corralled into a corner. They knew there was a team right behind them. They just chased them out.
Yeah, and we might actually have a fight in archery here. Mira Sejong maybe gonna try to look for an angle. Uncircle getting some nice poke onto the backliners here, but yeah, it looks like they're just gonna try getting some buys. Wickline I think is going to be spawning in cemetery. I don't know which teams are prepared for that. Maybe Gaeyang Innate does end up teleporting down there. Can't tell which zone they're teleporting to. Actually teleport down into beach here. Saber not there to answer though, so they're just gonna let them get those TPs off. I think Saber also, you know, not looking too good on their items. They just want to farm.
They have Belzer just constantly falling throughout these fights. You know they're behind on items. Look at that. Just galaxy steps only for Belzer. This Aiden is absolutely down low. He's going to be able to at least get the 4 score from the looks of it. It will be the Aoyai upgrade probably for Belzer. They definitely need the damage. Yes, there it is. Okay, Belzer still down low. Let's be real here. This Aoyai is not changing anything.
Dina's only on 3 items. Yeah, looks like they are basically homeless, but we'll have to see, you know, if they are going to be able to come back into this game, get some more farm, get some more call-ins, you know. They just need to start pushing for anything. Maybe just let the game play for itself, look for these third-party angles, try to get some placement points. You know, it's not really the end just yet. You know, we've seen Saber come out with that win in game number 1. You know, they weren't fully built, but, you know, they were able to clutch it up. So, you know, as long as they have a nice, consistent game here, 500 MP walking around in getting close to the bush here, as we do actually have a vision check here.
No.
This is what we were talking about. We're looking for Zero Jin. Zero Jin instantly falls as he's pushed up a little too far. This is what you want to see for Team Saber, as they found the angle. Gaeyang Innates trying to get this angle a little too overzealous in their position, and they just instantly pay the price for it.
Optimism! Yay! No, they had full vision of it. I'm surprised Eurojin actually got caught out by that Wick line. Still in no man's land. She spawned in a really awkward spot and started walking towards the closed areas, which means she's going to take forever trying to walk into hotel. There are a couple teams hanging around here. Team Asher still sitting in the exact same spot that you were sitting in about a minute or two ago. Could pay dividends as 500 MP. They don't have full information about this one. The camera on the north side
triple backline, they could just burst it down. I think they're gonna, yeah, they are just gonna start it, and it will just instantly fall here. They have the damage to do it, and they're gonna get a nice blood. They are going to be looking so strong, Shuvi.
You've seen in the past what this team is able to do to even teams that have front lines, but this time around, a little bit of the unexpected factor, Super. There is an Alonso, right? Alonso is able to actually cut down a lot of the damage as long as he's able to get the shield out in front of him. There is a lot of front-loaded damage from 500 MP. That's the single biggest problem. They can't really push into a team. They always have to kind of sit on the other side of a team as they try to burst down people one after another. Alonso can stop that a lot, but that all comes down to Danana and whether or not he can actually react correctly. So this Wickline buff is going to help them a lot. A lot of teams are going to be very wary of these guys, which might make it a bit difficult. So Fauna is going to have to take the initiative. Not going to find anything inside of beach, as yeah, Gyeonggi Innate No thanks.
Yeah, I think they know. They see their items. I think this team is sitting on 3 bloods with full gold, so definitely don't want to look, but maybe they vision check here. Maybe they could get a nice angle. The bombs are coming down. Zerogen already getting chunked down to half HP just from the poke, and yeah, I don't know if they want to look for an angle here. Zerogen also, not sitting on full items just yet. Sitting on 4 golds. I think that minus 500 definitely did end up hurting them. They weren't able to call that blood. Well, wait a second. Oh no, Saber. They didn't fully check the bush. Asher.
Are they gonna go?
Pull the trigger?
No, they're
Wow.
still sitting here. They've been sitting here for 4 minutes.
I'm surprised they didn't pull the trigger on Sand there. Sand was so far isolated, It is a Mai, so they are relatively tanky, but I guess they just want to play in this bush. I don't know.
They're fishing harder, right? Right now, Saber has absolutely no clue. The fact that Satin walked up there and nobody pushed in like that, I mean, this could technically be a saving grace for Team Saber later.
Yeah, I mean, maybe it's good discipline here.
Electrostatic
Yeah,
Surge
looks
gonna
like-
go through from the Aiden, catches out the Adina. It's gonna force out the exclusive pretty early on. She's gonna be forced out of the fight. Really nicely played from the side of BNK FureX. I thought it was gonna go in favor of Team Saber. They did manage to get the Cecilia, I believe, with the Aiden ultimate, but it just was not enough. Down goes the Mai. She gets caught out by everything, and goodbye, my friend.
Wow, I'm surprised that Polymorph lasted long enough for the Emma to walk into range there. Scarlet should be on Totem, right? So yeah, I just walked in, and here comes the third party, and oh my god, it's gonna be bumped instantly falling there. Maybe no exclusive coming out. What's exclusive up from Rosner?
I don't think so. I mean, they just used it, right? In pretty recent fights. Maybe it wasn't.
I'm not too sure, but if not, then that's just surprised. The exclusive didn't come out there because it would have been able to save Bomb from that Peerage uppercut and maybe would have kept BNK FureX's dream alive in this game. But yeah, now that they're cut down to 2 members, it's not looking too good for them.
Asher's finally starting to move. They're going to be forced to do it. BNK FureX a little bit split apart. Sunsar has to walk in. Of course, the Bernice not going to be there to additionally support. Kyungki and 8 also walking through the long distance in. They have full information of this. Zerogen caught out. Their timers are not looking good. They got to find this fight fast. But it's a double knock-up from Pied. It is an insane fight. He's still alive, though. Oh my god, timer in favor of Team Asher. The Garden Reverse is going to come through. Pied is going to take a whole chunk of damage. There he goes. Trying to pick up Jumo. Maybe he gets it. Yes, he does. Nogri should have the damage for this. Potentially knocking down the Nikki. She has no timer left. Jumo has all the defense in the world. That is a tank Nikki, my guy. He is not going to be able to chunk through the health bars. Team Asher, they're still in dire straits. 500 MP, looking for a third party. Team Ing9. Oh my god, everyone's starting to fight all over the place. There goes Jumo, and I think Bowser was almost close to doing the little funny business again. Down he goes, and that is going to be Team... Oh no!
No! We have one,
Bro.
We have one caught in the trap. It will be a -1 for Team Asher as... Oh, wait a second. Oh no, that looks like it's just going to be 9.
500 MP now.
That did end up falling here, and 500 MP. They're looking good. They're looking really, really good here to maybe get themselves into checkpoint. They just need to get a couple more kills. I think in this game they only need 17 points. So even if they don't win this game, as long as they get 2 more kills here, they'll be in checkpoint. But it will be 500 MP walking up first. They have the beach final zone, so they will be able to secure zone over Mira Sejong and it's that triple backline team, Shuvi.
Yeah, but of all the teams they have to fight, it's the Alonso, right? I mean, you just gotta pop the... Oh, that blast wave's bad. Oh, this actually puts up a lot of pressure coming through from 500 MP. They have to pop the shield and then keep that off. If this team gets initiated by the Alonso, it is not good. Great blast wave to knock that one over. Yeah, you gotta keep damaging this Alonso. Nina trying to look for an initiation. Not gonna happen. Song Hanang still holding the front line. One Circle doing the exact same thing. Revision in favor of Team Mira and Sejong. These ballistic advantage shots are going to make it difficult for Song Hanang to hold the front. Celine taken out means that the positioning advantage goes in favor of Mira and Sejong. 2 seconds now until the final zone is going to pop. Nice dodge on the blast wave. Shield is back from Dinana. Sejong starting to struggle a little bit. Wait a second. Oh my god, the explosive bola is huge. Alonso trying to hold the front line, but down goes one circle. Vana now needs to somehow turn this fight. It's a 1v2. Romantic looking for the Executioner's bonus. He is going to be able to get it. There's a Soul Link coming in, and I think that might be it. I don't know. They're not going to get the kill. 500 MP, 1 point away.
No.
Oh no.
That is heartbreaking for 500 MP. They just need to get 1 kill and was 1.2 short. But yeah, that explosive bola coming out big for Team Marriott Sejong, just able to lock up that ammo. The ammo just not able to really do anything because, you know, once you're explosive or once you're rooted, you can't really use that change. And, you know, your full combo is just completely invalidated. And then when you press the totem, that just gives the Bernice an opportunity to place a trap down on you, and there's nothing you could really do.
Ah, that sucks. 500 MP, they're not going to be happy about that one. At least 1 more kill would have done it. Fauna got the kill onto 1 circle. He got the 1 out of 2. Tried to knock down the Bernice, but he was so busy dealing with the Alonso, just finger pointing at him the entire time. He looked for an angle back at the end of the fight, but by then Soul Link was over. The buckshots are too good. Full-on crit for the Bernice on top of, I think, a little bit of pen as we saw with the Psyche's Blade throughout the course of the weekend. Yeah, he's dead. Ah, that's gonna suck for 500 MP. 54 points for that team, whereas for Mira and Sejong,
away.
man.
Yeah, 1 point away. Mira Sejong do end up winning it, but they didn't really get that many kills that game. Only 7, I think, in total. So that's only a 15-point game for them. So they're still pretty far behind. There is still quite the cushion for these other teams to get into that checkpoint and to close it out. But yeah, that's game number 4, so we will have a break coming up shortly.
Yeah, the cushion is going to expand even more thanks to the fact that 500 MP isn't even in checkpoint. 54 points, and the rest of the lobby was kind of close after game number 3. This is going to push up a lot of other teams that were close to the checkpoint mark. They're not pressured right now at all. We're going to at least have a game number 6 thanks to the results of game number 4. The series just expands more and more and more. I guess people in chat are going to be happy about this because I am not getting my sleep from the looks of it today.
Yeah, and we will have our 2 characters that were banned in the last game back on the table. It will be Suwa and I think it was Hayes. Yeah, so, you know, BNK Furex going to go back to their original team comp, or you know, if they do decide to pick... Actually, no, Bernice is banned, so they're probably going to swap back.
Who was it? The Bernice and the Mai, if I remember correctly, for this game, yes?
Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to go into a feeding frenzy again, where no Mai means no exclusive, no safety net for a lot of these teams, and no Bernice means that Explosive Bola plus the Frailty Explosion combo is not going to be there for a lot of these guys. Should be seeing something, I think, similar to game number 3? Probably for game 5, yeah.
I mean, maybe we might have some roster changes because of these, you know, bans. Because it looks like in the finals here, we have a lot of different types of bans coming out. We have that Suwa ban, we have the Mai ban, we have the Bernice ban, the Hayes ban, and I think there was one more. Do we have one more?
I don't.
Maybe not.
So it's been the same bans, just kind of rotating with one additional ban being tacked on in games 3 and 4. So.
Yeah, so yeah, we'll have to see, you know, how these teams do adjust to these bans, because obviously, you know, most teams are comfortable. They have that one comfortable team comp that they are able to run, but you know, it's all about adapting here, you know, on the big stage.
Yeah, all about the adapting. That's exactly what I've been talking about for such a long time now, right? Acclimating to the environment. These people have to do that as soon as possible. The earlier they do it in the series, the better. The only problem with that, the series is so vastly different from each of the games that I don't know if there is an acclimation period for these guys. Every single time they do something, something new happens, and then they can't adjust
got outscored. Like beat M500 MP, they got second place, but they came out on top in this series here with 16 points. BNK FRX even outscoring Mira Sejong, or tying Mira Sejong, you know, despite dropping in 3rd place because they had 11 kills as well. So, you know, even though Mira Sejong did end up winning that game, they basically scored the same as their competitors here. As you know, it does end up dropping down though into the 4th place and the 5th place with getting innate with 10 and 7. And look at that, Shuvi. We were correct. 1 point away from checkpoints. That is very unfortunate, but surely that means we'll have our first checkpoint team coming up for game number 6.
Don't say that.
they just need to score 1 point, right?
Don't say that.
They only need 1 point. They only need 1 point. They
They're
always
gonna
get
the
that
two
one
seeds.
early kill, like like day number 1, and then they'll be fine.
Yeah, they're gonna get the 2 seats treatment. 0 points fast 8. You know, it could happen. Well, for 500
It could
MP.
happen.
Good lord.
But yeah, we have Game Day also only 11 points away. They've been playing a pretty consistent game so far, and Mirai Sejong jumping all the way to 3rd place with 30 points. So they are definitely back here in it. They need a 25-point game. That's a lot harder to get. I don't think we've had a 25-point game in a while, which I think is about 17 kills. But if there's any team that can do it, it's probably Mirai Sejong.
Exactly. Guys, we'll see what happens in games 5 and 6, because that was just game number 4, which means I'm going to say my mantra. Go grab some water, go grab a snack, take a stretch. We'll see you guys back here for games 5 and 6.
Take care, take care.
잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어. 얘가 그래서 얘가.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
맛있어 맛있어.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
와.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
네 소리를 듣지 못한 건 참 유감이야. 조급해하지 마렴. 공연은 이제 시작했을 뿐이니까. 네 선율을 들려주겠니? 휘몰아치는 선율. 여기까지. 더 크게 울부짖는 게 좋을 거야. 그게 네 삶의 가치니까. 레퀴엠 디단주. 슬퍼하지 마렴. 너희는 내 걸작과 함께 영원할 테니. 그러니 더 울부짖어 보렴. 들려주렴 너의 선율을. 이제 거의 다 왔어.
폭죽 같은 건 없으려나요? 해피엔딩이 있기를. 제가 주인공이 맞았네요.
어디까지나 프로답게. 계속 쳐다볼 거면 돈을 받겠어. 재미는 있었어.
잊지 못할 추억을 만들어요. 미안하다고 해도 소용없겠죠? 이런 식의 이야기도 얼마든지 있는 거겠죠.
상대는 가려야지. 대충 정리하고 갈까? 다음. 어디 피해봐. 좀 더 강한 무기를 써보는 거.
당신의 이야기는 여기서 끝나지 않아요.
Ah, okay, there we go. I pressed the right button this time. I was missing the mouse button. Maybe that's why I suck at ER. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back from the break to the Eternal Return Masters Season 4 Phase 3 Finals. Yeah, I was missing my unmute button on OBS, my bad. Hopefully you guys all had a great break. I definitely did. I think Super did as well. He was spending time with me.
Yeah, I'm just chilling, you know. Just talking about ER and like the meta and everything. But yeah, glad to be back. We have game 5 and 6 underway. There is definitely probably gonna be one team in checkpoint. Don't want to curse it. I don't want to cast it, curse it. But you know, 1 point away. All they need is 1 kill. All they need is 1 kill.
Hey, their early game has shown us that they are plenty resourceful to get those early game kills. 500 MP groups up really early inside a chapel and cemetery. There are a lot of people with their builds right now that go cemetery, maybe even second, third zone, and that's where a lot of people are getting caught out by 500 MP. Even without the Emma having level 6, it seems like it's successful enough since Chloe can finish her items really early, right? That was something that we've known ever since she pretty much released with the the Tyrant card? What was it again? What was the card? Cards of Tyranny? It's so easy to build.
Yeah.
It's always been a two-zoner item.
Yeah, and you know, they're always able to get those early game kills, so I'm pretty confident they will be in checkpoint 4, game 6, but who knows? You know, what if they go 8 with 0 kills, just like Chuseat, right?
Or
and then I think that is probably the worst feeling, and I think that would break their morale. So hopefully it doesn't happen because I think it would probably break a team. You know, if being 54 points and going 8 with 0, I think is probably devastating.
See, the thing is, for people who've watched ERM for a long time now with me, guys, it's been a while since we've seen Fauna in ERM to begin with. But for those of you guys who've been with me for a while, we know the Fauna curse. It exists. It inevitably exists. This man is super unlucky when it comes to any competitive things. He does well, and then towards the end, he just kind of flubs it. It is really weird.
We have some subs. We have E8 coming in for BNK Furex. Playing that ERM, and Bum is going to be on that Fiora. I did not see the Fiora, but I heard it was quite the character in Phase 2.
Even more so than that, I'm actually surprised they subbed out Sognsar. Because usually BNK Furex, they tend to have E8 and Bum be the 2 members that flip subs back and forth. Not entirely sure what the idea around is this one, but we do know that the Fiora has been pretty good. It's going to be the two-handed source this time around, so do expect something like the Almas or the Chained Nightmare. If we really have some fun, then we could see the Levatine. No, not the Levatine. Is that one? The I forget the name of it. But the Blood Sword coming out later down the road. That'd be quite fun. Outside of that, look at Tejon Cybers. That's a fun comp over there too. A Laura, Camilo, and a Carla.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how they, end up utilizing it. I don't think I've seen Magnani on the Laura, but I'm sure he's been practicing it. We do also have Dushimon subbing in for Team Saber. I'm guessing maybe they thought, game 3 and 4 didn't really work out too well for them, so they're gonna try something different here. And it will be Sung Harong playing, I think, Haze to, maybe force the ban here.
Not that bad, not that bad. 500 MP, good stuff. Locking down this Haze. This Haze has been pretty important.
I actually like this because I think they don't want to play. Obviously, I think they know Sung Harong is better on this lane, but because they're only 1 point away, playing this Haze to lock it out for the final game.
Oh yeah, that is actually genius. You're right.
Yeah, and I think Sung Harong, he's definitely better on the Celine, but his Haze, is not too bad either. So, yeah, that's probably the right call here, as they only need 1 point. They're probably gonna be able to get the point in cemetery, as they usually always group up here. Get that early game kill, and then for game number 6, that Haze pick will be banned.
I do like the option from Team BNK Furex to bring in E8 as well. Whatever they brought to the table with Salazar and Bomb, it's not working. It really is just not. They're struggling a lot more than we have ever seen them struggle, I think, in a series like this. They're sitting in 7th right now. 27 points is not bad, but after game 5, 27 points? I mean, on average, they're sitting at around 1 point.
Oh, here's the early kill that they need.
Oh, this could be bad, but wait, look at the minimap. Look at the minimap. Satan's coming in. Satan's coming in. He's going a little bit greedy. Soul Link should be popped in just a moment. He just got it. Dushiman, he's healing back up. Fauna will pop the Soul Link, but I don't know if that's going to be enough. The early kill prophecy is... No, not happening. Nice.
Oh, but they get Dina.
Okay. Oh. Alright, they're in checkpoint. All they have to do is just not -1.
Yeah, they're in checkpoint now, so they can do whatever they want. I think that Haze pick is the reason why they did end up, I think the reason why they ended up picking that Haze is because, they're so close to checkpoint to get it banned. And now, they could just look for these early game kills. Obviously, though, you want to score as many points as possible because there is still that placement, prizing. Even if you aren't able to win the tournament, as long as you have enough points, you can still secure that first place prizing and get yourself that second place placement for, those circuit points.
Yeah, and even more so than that, I think if you get the kills, right, that's denying points that other teams could get. I think that's a big part too that a lot of teams forget when they're in checkpoint in these, which is the reason why whenever Mida and Sejong is the team in checkpoint, I actually think whatever they do is really smart. They play really aggressively in the game. They're not losing anything by getting those kills. They're denying things from other teams. Here we go, BNK Furex looking for a fight finally for the first time with E8. Beautiful
great double
fight
stun
coming in from Bomb. It's gonna deny a lot of damage. Saber
they're not able to land anything onto Rosner. Yeah. And it looks like they're just gonna fall here. Dina missing that crucial stun onto Rosner definitely cost him the fight here. But yeah, Bomb coming out big for this team, getting that nice double ultimate, stunning both not Dina, but Satin and Dushimon. And yeah, that's gonna be it for Team Saber, as it will be BNK Furex picking up those 2 kills.
Yep, good stuff. Good start coming in for BNK Furex. Finally, they're finding themselves a little bit of a break. E8 coming in may be the answer for this team. Bomb sitting on the Fiora. I mean, we've seen this character be an absolute menace all across the world and well, yeah, I hate to see it.
Gasu taking that bear, it is what it is, right? It happens. Akion not having enough damage to secure that bear, but a nice explosive shot to push. I think San into the wall there. Is that going to be enough, as Daeyoung Cybers are trying to look for an angle? Revolu maybe going to follow up on San here, as looks like Cadmus just going to be able to pick that up for his team, as Daeyoung Cybers is going to be able to pick up a nice kill. So on the other side, we have Mirai Sejong going to be able to kill Jumo on the top side here, as both Piet and Nuguri are running away. Maybe Danana can look for an angle here. Don't think so. Ignite actually going to jump over the wall onto this Shukai and just going to get spring trapped and
okay.
Yeah, the ultimate there, the charm from Shinigami. Wait a second, are they gonna wipe?
They could.
Oh,
Centipede
no.
is right on Zero Jin. Trumpet or Springtrap. That's gonna
they
kill
are
him. Yes, there it
dead.
is. Oh, Kyunggi-Adate. Well, okay, they got the Chusi treatment straight from Chusi. A fast 8th with 0 points. Hey, listen, you said it could probably not happen, but it did happen for a different team. 500 MP not going to be the sole users on that one, unfortunately. Banana taking a lot of damage. Again, they're trying to look for the hotel fight, calling card into everything, but I don't know if that was the right decision from Cadmus. Another hotel battle of fought and won by team Mira and Sejong. This time they will actually be able to secure that Tree of Life. E8 gonna get taken down inside of the Tetragon. Zua is gonna have to completely book it as the Fiora. Absolutely nowhere to be seen on this round.
Sejong. One circle looking for some more onto Revolu. Revolu gonna jump away here, but one circle, he wants more. He is chasing Revolu down. Revolu at half HP. Gonna take the farm away from Revolu. Gonna jump on in here. And I think he will fall. Wait a second. Revolu is facing so well. You're actually able to trade so much damage onto one circle. And you definitely cannot chase into the Carla here as the TP does end up coming through. And I think Revolu is gonna be surrounded here. Haze also coming down. I don't think there's anywhere for him to go.
Goodbye, Revolu. He's gonna try to reset his grappling hook as fast as possible, but yeah, it's not happening. Grappling maneuver is still pretty difficult to get that up, especially at level 1. Just a couple of salvages aren't gonna cut it for you. You have to do a little bit more. Cadmus in a whole heap of trouble, completely isolated away from his team. You can look at the minimap. Laura all the way on the north side. Carla just died. Free kill for BNK FureX, one of the easiest kills of their lives. Sitting on 4 kills now. They are going to be a bit more happier about this kind of performance. Sitting at 31 overall points for that team. They are slowly but surely scaling through.
Yeah, 4 kills already. They're sitting in a nice spot. I would be very happy, you know, already having 4 kills on day number 2. The next objectives are spawning though, so most teams are relatively spread out. So just going to get their call-ins here. As, you know, these teams are going to start falling in for these alphas, for these battle zones. We're going to have to see, you know, if any of these teams do want to contest it. Will be Mira Sejong and BNK FureX probably going to be playing for this Uptown battle zone. So we might have a fight down there. All the other objectives, though, it looks like it is relatively uncontested.
Not that bad. 10 seconds left until that objective that you were considering uncontested will actually go contested. Look at that, Uptown. Going to be fought over from the looks of it. Mira and Sejong and BNK FureX. 2 teams definitely looking to improve their performance. Unfortunately for BNK FureX, they thought that it was going to be a free battle zone for them. Absolutely not. I don't think they even managed to get the other drone. Their timer's still going. This is actually kind of awkward for BNK FureX, trying to reset their timer a little bit. Positioning-wise, Mira and Sejong definitely on the better side. This could be a little bit awkward. One circle, get taken down to about half HP. That is a huge amount of damage over on the Romantic, but look at this. The peel is good. Down goes the Haze, down goes the Carla. Somehow, BNK FureX is going to be able to turn this game on its head for their side. It's going to be Nana trying to knock down somebody.
HP go. Oh my god, I think that was the damage of both the Fente and, you know, the Strider coming out from that
ERM, yeah.
The ERM, yeah, just chunking him down all the way from 90 or from full HP, sorry, to 10% HP, and then that just seals the deal.
I think it broke through the shield from Estelle too. I saw a little snippet of it towards the end of the fight. It didn't exist that much, but somehow they broke through everything. So really big fight coming through from BNK FureX. Again, this is kind of the breath of fresh life, and it really makes me happy that EA is the one to kind of bring that to the table. Because his IREM has been one of the most pivotal things of a lot of strategies that BNK FureX has kind of deployed within the past season or so. I'm almost surprised that they haven't started out with E8 in the past couple of tournaments, but this is a little bit more of the standard BNK FureX composition that I'm happy about, right? The double mage backline. Okay, I see backline, but Fiora, right? Fenty a little bit on the backline, plus the Sua sitting up in the front. They can react really well. They can initiate really well. They can poke really well. Just kind of goes.
And they have the burst as well. Yeah, they have the damage. Ooh, a nice knockup coming out from E8 here. Gonna force Scarlet into the totem. Gonna drop the weapon skill as well, but nothing really coming out of that. Stefente going a little wide. Rosner gonna get engaged on, but a nice bat skill coming out from Rosner. Great reaction, actually going to be able to kill Fauna. He's gonna get locked up, and it looks like it will be 500 MP on the back foot here. Scarlet tried to get that poly.
Oh,
tried to
God.
look for an angle here. Third party, True Seat in the area. Oh no, 500 MP. Are they able to get out here?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
my
Oh
God,
my
wait.
God! What
I
the
didn't realize.
hell?
I didn't know that jump existed.
Holy crap! The Emma just disappeared from the screen.
Yeah, he jumped that full wall. I didn't even know you could do that. Wow.
That's a real hat trick and a half if I've ever seen one. My God, where did the Emma go? Well, that's Scarlet for you. I mean, this guy pulled off some crazy. There was a tournament a long time ago. A very, very long time ago. You know the bush inside a warehouse near the entry to Uptown?
Yeah.
Somehow you can make it from there all the way to where the bear spawns on the north side of a warehouse. I did not know that. But Scarlet is the one that pulled it off in the tournament once and it actually won them the game.
Yeah, I've never seen, that jump before, so it's interesting to see, these I was gonna say hyperloop because they basically hyperlooped, but these big jumps from these teams, able to recognize where, their characters can, really blink over. Basically, oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, Fauna's gonna fall here. Another minus 250 for this team, so unfortunately it's not looking too good for T5 MP, but yeah, I mean a nice highlight for Scarlet there, getting that jump over the wall, huh?
Hey. At least Fauna did it -1, okay? That's the only condition that they lose out on this checkpoint. They gotta end the game
correct.
with 55.
I totally forgot about that.
It is gonna
I mean,
be
wait.
tragic.
They're in 6th already. It looks like Daily Cybers fell. I don't know when they died actually.
What?
So they have that extra +1.
Okay. Alright, so all they have to do is just not -2 then.
Yeah. Surely they don't -2. I don't think any team has -2 so far.
Oh,
right?
they absolutely have.
Well, they just have to be mindful of that, They just gotta be a little mindful. Well, we might have a fight on hand between Team Saber. Ooh, a nice lockdown, but Sebi is just able to delay for so long. That barrier with the Cenophine heal wind and the heal there. Sebi's just gonna be able to jump on forward. He's just so healthy, and it looks like it's gonna be Dushiman. Maybe gonna wait a second. Shinome jumping a little too far forward there as they do trade 1 for 1. Yeah, Dina able to actually return it here as Sebi's gonna maybe fall as well. Shinonome, I think, just thought the fight was won, E forward, and he just got caught.
Not exactly the greatest situation to be. Team 2C is sitting in the same zone. They chase down Fauna. Now they're gonna have to be on the flip side trying to res the Jenny back. A little bit of an aggressive play, exactly as you said. 13 seconds left for this Lenny. Trying to run away to the best of their abilities. Nice decision to eat a couple extra seconds of timer and go away, because you can see the members of Team Saber perfectly positioned to try to punish it. An easy escape out. Not going to happen as Chuseed a little bit on the upside of seeing that happen. Trying to play him in the front, will get locked down. There's a good spring trap coming in, but no punish just yet. Satek going to be on the backside. Dina trying to deal with Sebi. Fight is a little bit more conjoined between the members of Team Chuseed. The fight is going, the damage is there. Sebi taken down dangerously low. He does not have the force field anymore. Turning their focus.
He tried to hit the white lily with the stun. The stun
Dorito
coming out from Dina is just enough here. As Shinonome is forced to run away. Saturn looking to chase here. Will he have enough distance to cover? Maybe he has the blink. He does end up using rapier skill on the Boris. Ooh, actually not opting to choose to get pork chop there, and he will end up getting away. I think that was a split-second decision that Saturn had to make. Unfortunately, he did not end up choosing to do so. So yeah, will be Shinonome getting away there.
A little bit rough. Bianchi Furex now looking for a fight on the south side. Chuseed, Shinonome teleported down here. Sending the exact same thing, but somehow.
Yeah, they hear the pings and they just clear out. They see the pings, they don't want to get third party. They both clear out, and that just gives space for Chuseed to get the res off there.
Their hyperloop just literally split the Red Sea. That's what they did. Oh, that's so funny. Does end up getting a free resurrection thanks to it. You see, Sebi is going to be back up and online. They're still looking for kills, though. I mean, I don't think they're necessarily behind because of some of those fights. They still have credits to spend if they really choose to do so, and I don't think Chuseed is one of those teams that is going to shy away from a fight just because one or maybe two went wrong when they already have their priority items on this Ekion. Sebi is probably going to still play aggressive. Nice check. The Crescent Viper. should have an idea that there are teams hanging around this area. There's going to be BNK FureX, possible second matchup between these two teams. Sebi not going to do it. I guess he's a little bit scared. That's so strange for me.
Yeah, I mean, Chuseat are, already having to spend over 750 credits on Revive, so they're just not looking in a spot to fight. It looks like not having those items, that they usually do to snowball, but looks like BNK FureX are going to be the ones to try to force it here, as they know this team is a little weaker than them. Gonna try to get some poke. Not gonna be able to get anything, as Sebi is maybe gonna try to look for an angle. But both teams kind of had a standoff here, just trying to find a favorable position for themselves, but both teams just not able to do it, so they both back away.
Yeah, even if BNK FureX understands that they're probably stronger, they still don't want to get caught out by a stray Spring Trap. Nice blink away from Shinobi again. A lot of really good damage, and the Spring Traps are just insane. Even Rosner cannot deal with all that happening, but a third-party possibility from Satan. He puts on the camera on the other side. Now Team Chuseat, they don't have Executioners. Down goes the Jenny. She doesn't have Play Dead. Down goes most likely the Lenny. She's going to get taken down too. Executioner to try to keep that Lenny alive. It is not going to happen. Credit count on the side of Team Chuseat looking very, very dire, sitting at around 400. They need to farm up a little bit more for the second res to come through.
Yeah, both teams not having any credits to revive here, or not having enough for both team members, so they're probably just gonna have to pick one from each. But yeah, a little surprised there. Rosner forced it a little too hard and just ended up paying the price for it. The ultimate, the acceptance speech coming down instantly from the Jenny, getting locked up as he did end up dashing in. But we do have MSJ versus 500 MP. Asher in the zone here. Maybe trying to look for a third party. They're not already on half HP, but it looks like nothing will come out of it, as it will be Mira Sejong. I don't think they got the Wick Line buff, but they did end up getting the blood items. And, looks like it was, yeah, they got the blood, and I think they got a nice, I think that was the Meteor Water for themselves, the Tear of Selene. So they're going to be sitting in a nice spot.
While that was happening, unfortunately, BNK FureX, they ended up losing E8 again, which means they're going to be down 2 members for the rest of the game.
Oh, Chuseat's back.
Third, yeah, Res going through. Chuseat did manage to bring everybody back. I think they resed in Hotel, and there was nobody sitting in there, so they managed to get all the farm from that area, and is going to immediately book it on out of here. Team 500 MP, they have the wave buff. Nikki sending it in, really? Oh my god,
they do end up killing him.
The AoE is
the
there.
Ultimate. Yeah, wow. Fauna gonna blow up, actually choose to blow up their body here. Can they get the res off in time? Fauna booking it back to the console in school. I think they will get it off, and it looks like on the top side here, Chuseat falling to Mira Sejong here. Sebi just instantly falling. I think the item difference is too big. Obviously, Mira Sejong having, getting that Wick item. Shinome, not having full build. Sebi probably not full build either. And yeah, I think it will be it for Team Chuseat. Seraphine actually gonna sit in the bush here. But wait a second, Shinome does end up getting caught out by BNK FureX's Fiora, but nothing will really come of that. And we have another fight here. Again, it looks like this time around 500 MP will get the better of Team Asher with the burst. And oh my god, through the Garden Reverse. They just instantly burst down Jumo, and they will end up falling. 500 MP looking good in this game, getting a nice team wipe onto Asher, getting those 3 extra kills. So they basically guaranteed themselves into checkpoint here.
Again, they're denying teams from getting more points. Asher, they're going to be sitting on 5. That's all they get for this game. What this does for Team 500 MP is create themselves a buffer, right? A little bit of that cushion where they can maybe have an extra game by themselves being the only ones in the checkpoint mark. That is going to give such a big opening for the side of 500 MP. Xenophine going to get found out. Thankfully, school is open, but look at the minimap right now, Super. There is a long way for Xenophine to go. And even if he wants to live, he does not get that leisure. Will get taken down. Last one alive on Chuseat is going to be Shinome, keeping himself alive as the Jenny, still sitting inside of school. He has a long way to go as well.
Yeah, and I will be bummed getting caught out by Team Saber. The third ultimate gonna come out. He's gonna get locked down by Dushiman, and I think that's going to be it. Yep, a nice Fente from the Fiora, gonna lock that up. And Team Saber sitting on 8 kills, so they're sitting in a nice comfortable spot for themselves as well. Shinome just gonna sit in this corner, gonna try to maybe score some extra placement points for their team, as this is one of the spots, that's not too many teams check. So yeah, even Mira Sejong, they just walk past.
And this is a really interesting kind of prospect in this lobby, right? Mida and Sejong, they understand that 500 MP is really close to the checkpoint mark. There is a high possibility in which they do want to play aggressive, look for the kills on the other side of the map if they don't see any teams sitting inside a fire station. They know they're behind, they know they need points. The only way to do that is go to a place where a lot of teams are, maybe look for a third party. This could open up an opportunity for Team 2C as look, 500 MP and Team Saver both sitting inside a cemetery. If Mida and Sejong goes aggressive, goes to cemetery, this could be an opportunity.
Oh, they
for
checked the
Team
quarter.
2C.
They checked it, and it's going to be Shinonome actually behind the 500 MP. Will he be able to wreak havoc? I think
there's
they had the ward.
cameras.
Did 500 MP see that? Was that their camera? I don't think it was.
Yeah, but at least no, they both know. I mean, one was for 500 MP, one was for Team Saber. Shinonome
Do they
still
know?
see-
Because they would definitely turn their sights back onto Shinonome, but maybe they just yeah, maybe it wasn't their camera. Oh no, wait, the camera is there, but maybe it just doesn't see.
There
Oh,
it is.
Okay. Okay, he just goes back.
One up. Is this gonna open up an opportunity? Mida and Sejong, I think they have a camera here. Yeah, that's gonna find out Shinonome. I think Shinonome is absolutely the rights. Camera's gonna go down.
This is looking really good for Saber, because if
Oh,
500
yeah.
MP is back into a corner here, there's really not much they could do as a triple backline team. They have no front line. Scarlet getting chunked down again by that Sun Conjunct. They're down to almost 30% HP, as will be Saber the one to take control first.
Saber needs this game. Saber needs this fight. Still looking to get into checkpoint themselves. Maybe sitting on 8 kills, 6 kills, 7 kills. First place might be enough for them to do it. Shinonome is going to get taken down. Terminate comes out from Mida and Sejong. 6 kills left in the lobby for all of these teams. Fauna, a huge amount of damage
There's
going through.
engage. Oh my
God, they fall in line. They line up. It's the collateral. This isn't even an FPS, but that's a collat and a half if I've ever seen one. Done a nice attempt
he
coming in
tried.
from Song Harang, but it's not going to be enough. 500 MP will deny no teams any longer. We are down to our final 2 teams. Mida and Sejong on 6, looking for 9. Saber on 11, looking for 14. This team is desperate to get those points and kills.
Yeah, they need these points because they didn't really have a good game 3 and 4, so they are here. Dina maybe gonna try to look for an angle here, gonna try to get some poke. Not gonna be able to land on anyone though. Nice dodges out coming from Mira Sejong, but Romantic does end up getting hit by the Sun Conjunct. He's gonna be taken down to about 60% HP. San try to get some Ventes off as well. One circle, gonna get gonna get these harpoons down. Romantic getting hit again by the Sun Conjunct, getting down to half HP. It's just the poke battle between these two mages, One Circle and Dina, but Adina just having so much more range.
I don't even know if it's Adina having so much range in that Mina and Sejong is pushing forward, but Dina is making them step like 1 steps back and then lands a huge Sun Conjunct, which makes them step 3 steps back. It's a very big exchange. These guys are just waiting, looking for an opportunity. Satan adding with the additional poke maybe onto Denana if he steps a little bit too far forward. Sun, Moon, everything going down. Positioning wise right now, Mina and Sejong slowly but surely starting to push themselves back in. On the backside, still trying to throw out those rocket launchers. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3. Nope, it's not going to land. Rocket launcher, one more shot, waiting in. It's not going to land here as well. Dina has really good sustain with those stars. Let's see if Saber is able to push through this. They got to pull the trigger at one point. It's going to go in on towards the Nana. Satin gets angle onto the back line. Is it going to be the feeding frenzy again? No, he's missing a lot of skills, and they don't know about this. Satin on the backside, he's still pretty low. Dushiman holding up in the front. These rocket launchers not landing onto the important target. Dina's still alive. Dina's still alive. Denana holding the front. Both of these characters holding onto the shields.
Oh my God,
a lot
the
of
heals.
good damage being sustained. Down goes Dushiman. Dina needs to do work. This Fiora is still alive. Health bars on the side of Mina and Sejong still kind of low. There's 1 down. Rocket launchers is not going to finish anybody off, but there goes 1 down, 2 down, 3 down. Saber gets taken down. Mina and Sejong is going to take game.
HP bars
Number
from
5.
Mira Sejong were basically full black. It's just not enough. Dina playing out of his mind, but unfortunately, I think I think Revolo just missed a little too much, and Dushiman, he did play. I think the fight's relatively fine as well. He got in there, and yeah, just Mira Sejong just coming out on top. Able to space so well there. It was just a nice tug of war from both teams. Wow.
I think Revolu missed a crucial outer ring Fenty onto Romantic. Because it would have killed him. The haste towards the bottom side of the fight, he would have killed him if he landed the outer ring Fenty, but then they all turned their sights towards killing Denana because the Estelle was so low inside of the Shroud. That allowed Romantic to actually go back and heal himself because of the Executioner bonus, and I think he also rested up a little bit. The fight was so close. You're absolutely right, Super. But just those couple crucial Fenties, we always talk about this, right? That's one of the biggest issues with Fiora. You can definitely tell when she is struggling because each of those misses really accounts for a ton of damage, especially if you're aiming for the outer ring ones too. It's quite brutal, but that's the way that Team Saber is going to fall. Now, I don't think they would have gotten into checkpoint even if they won the game with all the kills on hand for Team Mita and Sejong, but would have gotten them way closer to the checkpoint. This time around, they were slightly denied. At least a kill onto Donana did come through, but that's about it.
Yeah, and it will be Mira Sejong coming on top with 9 field kills for himself, so another low kill game, but they're able to, close out these games. They're able to get these placement points for themselves, so they're getting closer and closer to checkpoint themselves here. I think they just needed 20 points, so they're slightly off, I think, of the checkpoint, but I think they're at probably about like 52, 53 now, so in the next game, they should end up hitting it, but I think with that game, it's only going to be one team that's going to be in checkpoint, and that is going to be 500 MP.
Ooh, okay. Good buffer zone created by 500 MP. Them denying Team Asher from getting more kills also means that Team Asher is going to have a little bit of trouble going into checkpoint in game number 6. So I forget which team was the one in second place. You said it was something around 11 points for that team to try getting in there.
It was 8, but it went 8, remember?
Oh, the buffer zone is there, man.
Yeah,
it's 500
they
MP's
went 8.
world all the way in game 6 if they can pull it off.
Yeah, they do have a 1-game buffer, it looks like. I'm pretty sure Mira Sejong will probably get into a checkpoint for game number 7. And maybe even Team Saber, because Team Saber had a nice, consistent game there. Even though they didn't win, they did end up getting a lot of kills for themselves. So they scored, I think, probably over like 18 points for themselves as well. So, yeah, I mean, it's still anyone's game. Even though, we do have a team in checkpoint, they do have to close it out. And if they don't win the game, then, we're just going to continue until, one of these checkpoint teams do end up taking the win.
Oh, I'm nervous, man. Will Fauna finally be able to break his curse of having bad tournament results, or is it going to be another day in which Fauna goes home dejected and sad? I'm going to be really sad if that happens, right? Because Fauna has been looking to get back into the competitive scene for a while. His teams, in the past couple of seasons, they've always tried going into the qualifiers, but not really making it out. He has been shuffling around members a lot, even sitting in Team Fairy at one point with Alto, just couldn't really get into a lot of group stages. This is the one chance that he has to maybe at least make it to day 1 of the season finals and have another chance at the title this weekend. But for round results, 17 points for Team Saber, a very, very solid game, tied alongside Mita and Sejong, 3 kills down, but that first place spot is going to give them enough to tie it up with Team Saber. 2 seats sitting in third with 13 points on their end, 500 MP with 8. They will be in checkpoint. All the other teams just filing below 0 kills for Kyungki and Nate, and the fast 8th means they get 0.
Yeah, and here is the total leaderboard. So, like we said, 500 MP, they will be our only team in checkpoint with 62, but Saber and Mirai Sejong right behind them with 52, only needing 3 points in the next game, and Gaeyoung and 8, they still need that 11.
Dude, it sucks. At least it wasn't 500 MP that got that treatment.
Yeah,
right?
yeah. That would have been kind of funny if they did, but yeah, we'll be Gaeyoung and 8 still needing those 11 points. Chuseat also, I think, in striking range now with 13. Asher needing a little bit more with 19, but 19-point games are doable. They just need to, get maybe an 11-point kill win, which, 11 points or 11 kills isn't too high for, a team that does end up closing out the game, but we'll have to see, right, going into game number 6 if they are able to pull that off.
Indeed. Game 6. Are we going to see a game number 7, or is 500 MP going to round it out here and call it an early night? I predicted 7 games. You had 6 at one point, but then you changed it over to 8. Are we going to be cast your curse in this and seeing a 6 series game, or are we going to be going to another break to see a game 7 and 8? Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to send it into the character select for game number 6. Let's see what these teams are going to be able to bring out here as the only ban for game number 6 will be.
Hey, I'm always down for an early night, but I'm also down, for these longer nights where we could see, these high-level games. It's always a treat to see. But yeah, game number 6 is on our way here. The only ban is Haze. You have to see, what these teams do end up picking here. as both Mai and Bernice are back on the table.
There's no way Dushimen pulls out Kathy here, right? It's such a volatile pick. We've seen it a lot throughout the weekends. We've seen Team Saber play.
It's locked in.
No way. I don't know about this. I mean, I've seen some good stuff on Dushimen's
With
Kathy.
the heart, so no front line.
My
Oh,
God.
this is a weird comp. I don't think I've... It's like an assassin front line plus an ADC plus a back line. We'll have to see how it works, you know? Like, maybe they got something cooking here. Maybe they have some synergies with, you know, the hard alt into, like, a Catty alt or something. We'll have to see.
This is one of the reasons, though, that I was a little bit scared with Dushiman coming in, because there's always this kind of possibility of bringing Kathy. Now, I'm not worried about Dushiman's Kathy, necessarily, right? His Kathy is immaculate. He finds a lot of these angles with sutures. It's just, the current meta makes it really difficult for Kathy to actually get anything done. I've seen plenty of combos from Dushiman where he lands a double suture, outer ring of the double bypass, oh, not the double bypass, but the amputation, double hits on the double bypass, emergency surgery for everybody. You don't even take half their HP in damage. I don't know why. I have no idea why, but Kathy is not what we saw her at the beginning of the season with the whole Revenant Ironclad combination. That's not what we see from Kathy's anymore. That's why she's kind of fallen out in a lot of cases, right? I mean, she still has the combo, you can still run it, but it isn't as pressuring as what we saw at the beginning of the season. So I'm a little bit scared here. Saber, another team that's looking for a lot.
I'm surprised they did end up switching their comp as well, because they did have, you know, a nice, you know, previous last game, right? In game number 5. Even though they didn't end up winning that game, they did have a lot of kills, so that means it was definitely working out for them. So them switching up their comp, you know, entirely, maybe they just want to play these picks, maybe they just want to have some fun. They only need 3 points to get into checkpoint, so, you know, it's not too hard for them, but it would be a heartbreaker if they don't get those 3 points.
We'll see. All this kind of makes me wonder if they're testing this out to see if this even works, and if it doesn't, I would not be surprised if Team Saber opts to swap out Dushiman again for Bowser. I'm still wondering where their hedging comp is. It worked so well in game 1. What happened?
I mean, it worked well in game 1. That is true, and actually, did it work well in game 1? I mean, they did end up winning, but you know, they weren't
gotten that many kills. But I think their control in the fight was what kind of determines it, right? Because
oh my God.
Oh my, dramatic. One more Fenty should do it.
Oh,
okay, there we go. But what is it? It's the same case as what Carpe Diem was doing yesterday, in the idea that, yeah, the early game might not work, but at this stage in the series, you're mainly looking for the first place spot, especially if Team Saber is able to get into the checkpoint, right? They did that pretty confidently with the Hyejin on their team. Santen went absolutely ham. I kind of want to see them swap after the intermission. If they do end up getting into checkpoint, they really need to get the first place with this.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, right? Ooh, a nice last wave coming out from one circle. I think Jumo is probably going to die here, but it is a Mai, so they're going to be relatively tanky. Heal drone does end up rocking as well. But, oh wait, yeah, Nogiri here, maybe going to try to look for an angle as, yeah, they're fully grouped, and it will be one circle actually going to be the one to fall there, as this is the early group up we usually see from these teams. Rosner actually able to live for so long, but does end up getting bursted down there, as it will be 500 MP coming out on top once again in the cemetery skirmish, as they are looking unstoppable on this team.
Starting to snowball early for 500 MP. BNK Furex still struggling. Our champions during our Season 2 finals, not exactly looking to have it this time around, unfortunately for these guys, but well, we'll have to see if it's going to work out for these guys. Nonetheless, they still have these games to play. They still have the series they need to focus on. Even if they might be behind, we know BNK Furex is definitely a team that can turn their fates around throughout the series.
Yeah, and you know, the points are still relatively close, you know, despite them being in 7th place as well. Probably only like a 10-point difference between like the top 4 and, you know, the bottom 4. So we're gonna have to see, you know, how it does work out for them. But Dushiman might be getting caught here. Nice pork chop coming out from that boar. Bomb trying to look for an angle. Ooh, a nice stun there coming out from the Cathy. And yeah, will be on the other side here. Daeyoung Cyber is going to lose 2 members. Oh wait, he actually does end up falling.
Oh, okay, so I guess Bum was able to catch up with a couple more boots that Fiora can do. Okay, stuff coming out from him. A lot invested there from Dushiman, so he's not going to have anything for any future fights in the immediate future. You can see his ultimate timer at about halfway through. Should be around 30 to 20 seconds left in night 1 before the emergency surgery comes back out. Again, the death timers, man, for Team Saber, they need early game snowballs. These early game death timers are not really helping. It's not too long, maybe 20 seconds at most, but it's still hurting a lot when it comes down to it, especially if they're looking to fight a team like Daejeon Cybers that has a ton of sustain. They need that damage. Dushiman's gonna send and he misses everything.
Oh,
they have
no.
the damage.
They do kill him.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they do kill Revolu, so that is what you want to see, you know, and they will get Cadmus as well. That's 2 points already. They just need one more, and they'll be checkpoint as well. And on the bottom side here, we do have Team VRX fighting Team, I think that's Gyeong8, and it looks like it will be Rosner going in, trying to do some damage, but not having any more passive stacks, and he will actually end up falling. 8 actually does end up getting the trade, though, so not too bad. They do end up getting 1 kill, but Gyeong8, you know, getting 2. They are also getting closer to checkpoint as well, so I think we're gonna have a lot of Team Shuvi gonna be hitting checkpoint for game number 7 if it does go to a game 7.
That is gonna be interesting. Call out from BNK4X was also made for E8 to full send it, so that there is a possibility for the meteorite to be secured by the Fiora. I'm not entirely sure if he actually managed to.
No, it looks like it's Get Young.
Yeah,
got
he
it.
just completely booked it. The safety net of the running away strat seems to be a little bit too much of a golden opportunity for BNK4X.
Yeah, it was in the inventory of Cicella, and you obviously don't want to risk it, right? When you are in that situation. So, yeah, it's no surprise, but we do have an engage here. Ooh, Nina actually going to get the knockup onto Rosner, and it will be 500 MP, securing another kill. Yankee Ferex, you know, unfortunately is not able to find their footing, but I think they are going to get their call-ins very shortly here. They're trying to get their call-ins actually in Chapel, but you know, Rosner being dead will delay that slightly.
I wonder how big of transitions this is going to look for. I see a Force Core called from the side of Scarlet. There it is, the pickup comes in. Everybody else looking for either a Mithril or a Tree of Life, maybe a little bit more. Oh, a Force Core being called for Celine. Actually, it's a Mithril for Fauna. I think that's going to go into Suitor Sana. I've seen that quite often for her. No, it's going to be the Psyche's. Wow! Really? Psyche's?
Yeah, I've seen a lot of ADCs running this Psyche's Blade lineup. It is pretty good, right? It does have that almost 30 attack power with that pen.
Penetration, yeah.
I think it has that passive. I forgot what the passive was on Psyche's Blade. Is it the movement speed one?
Is there one? I thought it was just a plain stat item.
Oh, is it just that?
I thought it was just that.
Psyche's Blade. Oh yeah, it just has some innate movement speed on top of it as well. So yeah, it's just a really nice item, you know, for these ADCs to run, because yeah, it just gives so many or so much AP, that armor pen, and then you know that extra movement speed. But we might have a fight on our hands in looks like it is Ali, as the Alpha is going to be spotting. It looks like Chu Seat will get the free battle zone in stream and get a nice Alpha and Bears, so they're going to be sitting in a nice spot here. Magnani getting engaged on, and a nice double knockup, but no follow-up here. But wait a second, Revolu taking so much damage, and it will be the Tsubame going to be ulting in there, as it looks like it will be Daejeon Cybers going to be on the back foot. Cadmus going to get caught out as well. And yeah, Asher picking up a nice 2 kills.
That's a great split from Cadmus, though. Sacrifice your life for the greater good. Magnani knows that. I don't know who made the call there, but it was a fantastic call. That's exactly what you need to see for these guys. 500 pay.
Okay.
Oh my god, Magnani gets out of that one. He does have shield, but you never want to be in a situation like that. So good stuff from Magnani to get out of that alive. Walking towards the north side, Xenophine is here. It is a Sua. He's going to be able to just kind of waltz on out of there. The rest of his team should be coming back in just a couple moments. Alpha getting taken down by the Tsubame of Team Asher. They will be able to build up the Mithril Crop. Not the Mithril Crop, sorry. The Mithril Armband for that one. Nice transitions coming in. Chuseat also, again, as you mentioned earlier, picking up the Alpha immediately after the stream battle zone, which was completely free for them. Really, really big transitions coming for so many teams in there.
Ooh, Rosner finding an angle here, but ooh, no, not dodging out on that dash from Tua. But wait a second, one circle trading the damage here. Bump getting actually able to trade Romantic, and it looks like E8 will be forced to die here. Oh wait, ooh, a nice knockup, and actually they're actually gonna be able to get away, so it's just gonna be a 1-for-1 trade.
Alright,
Hey,
he's got the moves. Bomb. I don't know about this one, my guy.
You can't cancel. Oh wait, he can cancel it with his spear skill, and does actually end up finishing. Romantic does get getting 2 Ventes here. Wait a second, now it's looking favorable for Furex, as I think Danana is gonna get knocked up. He's gonna get locked up as well, and yeah, Bomb finding the angle there to get a nice, extra kill for their team.
How did that work? Shadow Stab is really good at canceling things, but the fact that he was able to get through the defenses of 1 circles, bombs, that is wild. I don't think that should have been allowed to happen from Biren Sejong, but the Nana was a little bit too split apart. Executive decision making from what was it? From the Fiora actually going to allow that to occur. Good stuff coming through from Bomb.
Yeah, I think they just weren't expecting him to just, just dash in and use the spear skill. I probably wouldn't either, like in that situation. But it does end up working out for them. BNK Furex gonna be able to pick up an extra kill off that.
Now this is a scary situation for the lobby to be in. 500 MP, sitting at 4 kills. They are silently advancing towards the end.
Yeah, they're getting these items.
Yeah, this team is, and they're at the point where they're not actually playing slow, so they're actually kind of ahead of the lobby. They've been pacing themselves really well. At this point in the game, they can actually slow down their gameplay immensely and actually play for the win. The mid game has gone so well for them that I don't think they're ever gonna fall behind in this game. As long as they don't continuously lose fights back to back to back, they can take this all the way to the final zone.
Yeah, if you look at their crit counts, they're definitely saving for these bloods, these big items, and once they get them online, they're gonna be really strong. Ooh, nice pull coming up from Zella, but looks like the Mai is just gonna ward hop on out of there, and nothing's really gonna come out of that.
Slower pace games we've had so far in the series. 18, 20, 21 kills, I think, in this lobby so far at day 3. I'd consider that relatively slow.
Yeah, but we do have another fight on our hands here. Team Saber gonna try looking for an angle here. Rosner getting an angle on Dina, but ooh, a nice cancel actually. There is gonna instantly kill Satin there. And I think that is going to be it. I think Saber needs to get out here. Dina already far away, but there is another team on the top side there. Yeah, BNK Furex gonna pick up Dushiman as well, and Team Saber, they're only on 2 points. They need 1 more.
54. This is the problem with the Cathy, right? I mean, again, Dushiman's Cathy is nothing you can scoff at, but it's Cathy still. You miss a couple skills, your fight is just completely gone. You're already in the fight. You can't really get out of it too safely, and you're not tanky to sustain yourself throughout the fight either. Once you go in, your entire backline is also exposed. It's just not a good situation for Saber all around. You should be able to get the res. They have the credits for it. The question is, can they actually find a console to do that on? Zero Jin playing a little bit aggressive against Team Chusi. It is so strange, again, seeing Chusi play so safely like this, but somehow Sebi gets the angles, Sebi gets the resets. This is a little bit awkward now. Free damage coming in
ultimate,
from Dazu. A lot of shields coming in from Chusi. I mean, Sebi is going to at least be able to play it a little bit safe. Nice pull in from the acceptance speech. It is only going to tag onto Ignite. Nobody actually getting taken down, but this is over the Omega. Both of these teams not going to let this go willingly.
Yeah, great Peacemaker, but now there's no ultimates on to Gaeyoung Innates and, Team Chuseat. They both, they have the Lenny, they have the Ekion, they don't really need ultimates here. And great triple spring trap.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, and that's going to shut Gaeyoung Innate down, and it will be Chuseat picking up 2 kills. I don't know if they were able to get away with the 4 score, but Gaeyoung, Chuseat possibly getting a nice 4 score for themselves as well. And we have an engage here. It is... No,
oh my god,
tried to look for an angle onto 1 circle. It's just not enough here. Satin trying to get that 1 kill. I think they realize they need to still get that 1 kill to make it into checkpoint, and they don't get it.
Such a Hail Mary coming from Team Saber, and now they don't even have enough credits to res everybody.
Oh
my god. Is not going to get the Tom, which means at least for Team Saber, they get to live to see another day to maybe get that 1 additional point. Look at the map, though. Daejeon Cyber is hunting. They have the ballistic advantage.
I think they're going to check. Will they check?
Be able to find it. They
checking.
should check. Oh, this is tragic. Dina, he's stuck in the corner.
They're not gonna get the point.
54. There is the White Lily, but his timer 54.
That is heartbreaking, and it's exactly what we predicted, right? Or it's exactly what we said, right? It's them playing a completely new comp. They're just not familiar with how to play this, I guess, or I don't even know. I don't know why they ended up swapping. I think they just thought they were in. They were gonna be able to get these 3 points for checkpoints, but yeah, just costing them an extra game now that they will have to play. A nice engage from Jumo, gonna get the taunt onto Rivolu, pulling Piet over, and he will end up just instantly falling here. Wait a second.
Pump the damage.
Oh
my god.
It looks like this Ubame coming out of nowhere with that ultimate, and yeah, he will end up falling. Magnani just gonna be forced to TP on away. There will be a -500 for the Young Cybers.
Brutal, brutal, brutal. 1 kill for that team. Asher sitting on 7. They're looking pretty solid right now.
Oh
Sebi
my
looking to
god,
find
the
it.
Spring
Double
Trap
Spring
again.
Trap is good indeed. 500 MP and a little bit of a predicament is going to have to get on out of there. Scarlet should have the hat trick. Good stuff going out. But Nina is already spent, right? She's already used the Soul Link. Fauna is in a little bit of trouble. Health bar on the side of Chuseat still looking pretty good. Their timers are starting to go down a little bit by little bit. Be able to escape over onto alley. 500 MP. They need to slow down their pace massively. They can't afford to be fighting like this and losing fights like this too.
Look at their credit counts, so
Yep.
they are rich. If they can get these bloods on, they are going to be so strong. I think they're saving for, you know, their blood weapons here, getting that extra armor pen, you know, to help them, you know, one shot these tanks. They need them, but they just spent all their time, and so they can't really buy in police station. They're gonna have to look for, you know, a zone that is open, but there is no zone that's close by that they could really call in. So definitely gonna be weaker than a lot of these teams. But a nice blast wave coming out from Sungharong. There's a follow up there. No,
they're
Fauna actually
getting
dashes
aggressive.
forward, and he's just gonna pay the price for that instantly. Sungharong gonna try maybe returning fire here. Mira Sejong here to third party. I think they are going to look for the angle here. Anana gonna dash forward. Another blast wave. Actually gonna hit Zero Jin back, and nothing's really gonna come out of that.
A bit overzealous from 500 MP.
Does Scarlet have enough timer?
I think so. He should just barely have enough. Maybe... I think he's actually sitting on like 18 seconds. Question is anything... What? Ing9 is just completely ignored by Denana. They're looking for the backline. Holy crap, Dazu just gets obliterated. Zero Jin looking for a little bit of return fire, but he's not going to be able to find it. Ing9 trying to 1v1 up against the backline there too. Dazu forced to use the ultimate, but I think the catwalk and strut is going to be there. Quake comes out. There's the strut. Down he goes. Kyungi, and they wiped from Blue Island.
Not enough, yeah, not getting enough points to get into checkpoint as well, so that's very unfortunate. But oh my god, the burst damage coming out from one circle. It's not gonna be enough though, as it will be Romantic getting caught out, and yeah, will be BNK Furex coming for the nice third party. Gonna be able to take 2 members down from Mira Sejong. But Mira Sejong having enough credits, they need to get this res off. It looks like there's no team in in police station, or sorry, gas station, and yeah, they will be able to get it off. But wow. That was a great exclusive, I think, on the Innate. Innate again, not getting enough points to get into checkpoints. You know, the Nana getting a nice angle onto their backline there, a nice taunt, and then pulling, using that exclusive to pull Romantic closer and just able to burst them down.
Alright, BNK Furex, they need to somehow withstand the power of 500 MP. Once they get into a corner, it's not going to be good. Rosner stacking a lot of the crowd control stasis. Let's see what ends up happening. The knockouts are there! 500 MP!
The third party, wait a second, they CP'd in!
What the heck? Okay, Team Asher, they're looking for an angle back in on this. 500
That
MP
is
is
so
wiped.
unfortunate.
What?
Asher just TP'd it at the perfect time. All 3 at the same time? Did I see that correctly?
Yeah, I think
At
they
the- on
did.
the
They
same
all just
spot?
hyper...
On the same spot? Like, did they just get like... I need to look...
lucky.
Yeah, I need to look at that back. Like, did they all just teleport in the exact same area on the exact same spot as a 3-man?
I think they did. It looked really fast for it to be individual spread. Okay, realistically speaking,
Or
it was probably
maybe...
spread.
Yeah, or maybe it was the my TP'd in first and then they just TP'd in after.
Either way,
yeah.
500 MP. Why, man? Why? Guys, you guys are looking for the win. You guys are in checkpoint. No reason to ever force that issue. They pushed too hard into a Sua that has a CC immunity shield. The knockups are there, but who
Yeah,
cares?
I think it was it's definitely the Ironclad coming out, I think.
Yeah.
That 30% damage reduction, just letting Rosner live for so much longer. I think they did end up forcing it because they did end up seeing, you know, Furex being a little weaker on the weaker end, but, you know, jumping in onto Rosner, Rosner just able to, you know, use that Ironclad to his full potential, getting that 30% damage reduction, and that just spelled the doom for 500 MP. So he will be guaranteed to go into a game number 7.
Bum completely isolated away. He's by himself. Bum not looking for a corner by himself either. Will get taken down. BNK Furex, 12 kills is all they get. Well, I say all they get. That is a ton. Asher, 1 taken down. Noguri gets taken down as well. 1 rat remaining on the side of Team Asher. It is going to be Jumo. Found out by Team Chuseat. Want to push in on this? Not really. These are still low on time. Jumo has 20 seconds. He's going to try to loop it around, go in towards Pawn. I don't think there is a single team in that zone. If Jumo makes it, I mean, there is a possibility, but there is a hyperloop inside a gas station that makes it a little bit easier for teams to maybe loop it around and go to a different zone instead.
Yeah, on the bright side, you know, Mira Sejong, I think, is definitely in checkpoint as well. They got their 3 points. They're going to be in, or they're definitely secured themselves a spot into checkpoint for game number 7. Mira Sejong, all 3 of our full teams are actually in the zone here, so we might have a free res on Team Asher.
Still, a team can hyperloop, but when there's 3 teams inside a gas station, this is not that
I think
big of
they're
a
booking
zone.
it. Yeah, I think the Young Cybers knows, you know, there's 2 other teams here. They're just gonna book it all the way down to the other zone. Choose seat, I think, gonna follow them. I think they don't want to fight Mira Sejong. And will they make it in though? I mean, there's still gonna be an extra 30 seconds right after this, so I think they have plenty of time.
Yeah, they should be able to. The only problem is, for Team Chuseed, their records against Team Daejeon Cyber's main comp, or even Mira and Sejong just in general, is not exactly the greatest. They can knock down Revolu pretty quickly, and they have to, but they can't lose too much. Because you have to think about it like this. Sebi and Cenopine is never going to be able to kill Magnani. I don't think that is ever going to happen, especially if Cadmus is still alive. They need to somehow kill Revolu without losing too much health bar on their own as well. Preferably without losing the play dead, but that's asking for a little bit too much maybe with the way that Shinonome plays. Nice double taunt coming in from Jumo, but his life has an expectancy date of now. There we go, good stuff. Ida and Sejong going to be able to pick up an extra kill for themselves. 9 kills. Again, it's all about denying other teams points.
Yeah, and it will be Team Chuseed just gonna walk on down here. They're gonna have to look for this. Magnani also sitting on that blood weapon, so having that extra armor pen maybe to kill Sebi here. Now see how it does work out for them. Sebi gonna try to build up the bar. Revolu is gonna be able to get a lot of poke damage off, but Shinome, you know, answering with their poke damage as well. But look at the damage. Oh wait, it's a spring trap that does end up hitting Revolu. Magnani gonna jump on in here, but he's just getting damaged down by Cenopine and Shinonome, but he's just going to jump back into his team here. Shinonome going down to half HP as the fight looks like it's going to reset. As they don't have timer though. Shinonome only on 10 seconds. They need to look for an angle. They need to get a kill here, or they're gonna head explode. They're just gonna look at on. They're just gonna look for an angle onto Magnani, but the damage coming out from Revolu and from Magnani is just too much for Sebi, and it will be Daeyoung Cyber is gonna be able to secure the nice win for themselves. A nice clean 3v3 for them.
Fight was just so controlled from the side of Daejeon Cybers. They were never even forced to pop the Faith Unwavering from Cadmus at the beginning of the fight too. It just didn't look good. I think the acceptance speech was invested from Juicy, which means, yeah, the second portion of the fight was just never going to go in favor. Nicely done for Daejeon Cyber, sitting on 4 kills, now looking for 7. Whereas Mira and Sejong trying to deny Daejeon Cybers from making a possible comeback in this series, which Daejeon Cybers, quite frankly, desperately needs.
Yeah, and it's gonna be Mira Sejong, the one that's gonna be able to hold the zone here. That means Mira Sejong's gonna have to push into a Celine and a Bernice. Bernice already dropping down their traps. Gonna try to hold some more, or gonna try to get some more control here as Magnani gonna try to look for an angle. Danana over the wall. The spell shield goes on Revolu. Another spell shield, great spell shield reaction from Magnani. Actually gonna lock down Revolu, or gonna keep Revolu alive here from getting taunted as Danana gets chunked down to almost 1 HP, as they will be forced to reset, so will be Daeyoung Cyber is going to be the one to hold control here.
Last wave's going to miss. Movement speed buff from Cadmus is actually working out really well, and now the position has been completely flipped for both of these teams. One circle trying to get the poke down, but these shields eat up amp damage, remember. It's not exactly the greatest.
Oh, they find an angle! Oh my god, and he just explodes. Magnani, yeah, tried to look for an angle there. He thought, you know, he had that. Oh, wait a second, Revolu is turning in here with good. Wait, then waving the heal. Oh, it's not enough. It was a good attempt. It was a good attempt.
It really was. I think the fact that they were at least able to pick up 1 circle after a crucial mistake coming from Magnani, he sent himself a little bit too far, and then the perfect reaction from Danana, right, to deny the jump out.
The non-Quixote, yeah. I think Magnani, he thought he landed that bookmark, right? Because it was going to connect, but I think just the reaction to blink away, it just forced Magnani in a little too far forward. And then the interception from Danana was just big, just able to block the dashes, you know, for Magnani to try to get away there. And then he just explodes to that Celine.
The situation for today is actually the complete flip side of what we saw yesterday, where a team they didn't get any kills at the first portion of the fight, but they blew a really big cooldown, right? I actually think it might have been Daejeon Cybers that did that with Mangnani, actually forcing somebody else, another Bernice inside of Pawn, to invest the blink. That's a big cooldown, and they took advantage of it in the second portion. This time around, they couldn't force any blinks out during the first portion of the fight, and then Mangnani baits himself to go in, but the blink was there, and the reaction from Danana is just so perfect and on time too. Well played from Miren Sejong. Nice attempt from Revolut to try turning that fight around with the Faith Unwavering sitting on top of Cadmus, but Mai is a little bit too good at eating auto attacks from any ADCs, which means Miren Sejong secures it 1 for 3 in favor of that team, secures first place and guarantees themselves into the checkpoint.
Oh, I don't even think it was a blink. I think he just jumped forward, thinking one circle would walk in. But yeah, he just, backstepped. And Magnani, jumping a little too far forward there, ended up putting himself in a bad position. That's like one of the downsides, obviously, to Sua is, if you miss those E's, you are in a really bad spot and you could be punished. And that's exactly what Mira Sejong did. Just able to capitalize on that and, lock down the Sua, instantly died. But I was surprised that, Revolu almost was able to turn it there. But yeah, looks like Celine's damage is kind of insane right now.
It really
Especially
is.
with that Johan, because Johan provides just an extra 40 AP basically for their team because of that
Factor and
healing.
Elf Dress.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, Kadia is really good at the moment. Well, okay, I say at the moment, but I think it's a little bit debated, right? They get a little bit of additional buffs, I think, in 1.26, but during 1.25, she was kind of up there as a maybe okay, maybe not okay. It just kind of depended on what player you were asking and also what kind of composition that roster is playing to. At least on the side of Daejeon Cybers, we've seen this composition work, and the aggressiveness, the chase potential coming through this team is really good. Haven't really seen that in this series, right? It's a completely different look of Team Daejeon Cybers compared to yesterday, which is a little bit awkward. But game number 6 gave us a little bit of an insight of what is possible this team in the series, as they're going to sit on 10 points for this game alone. Miren Sejong, of course, with 12, going to be having 20 points in their favor. BNK Furex, 14 points for themselves. In the end, Asher sitting on 12. 500 MP, they didn't win.
Yeah, but they are still a checkpoint. So I think we now have 2 teams in checkpoints, which will be 500 MP and Mirai Sejong. So the series could end, and look, Saber 54.
God.
That's heartbreaking. But if you look at the other teams, it's getting really close, Shuvi. Saber 54, Gyeongin 8 59, BNK Furex 48, Asher 48, Chuseed 48. Fortunately, it's only Daeyoung Cybers that's a little too far away, but any of these teams can hit checkpoint in the next game. They only need about 7 points, respectively from the bottom half on 7th through 5th. So yeah, it's still anyone's tournament.
And the thing is, it's Daejeon Cybers as well, right? This team can still turn things around if they have a good next few games. So just because they're sitting on 27 points does not mean that the series is over yet. Yeah, there might be a ton of teams in checkpoint, but we saw how aggressive this team can be yesterday. If they finally find their footing in some of these games, could be a possibility we do see. All these top teams cannot let go of how controlled they have to be of their own respective games, since there's still a possibility of a few extra games that could be going in. But Super, with this game over, it was game number 6. We are going to have ourselves a break and are going to go into games 7 and 8. Another chance for these teams to sub out players if they also choose to do so.
Yeah, and this will probably be the last chance. I mean, maybe we go to a game, 9 or 10, but most likely it will end on game number 8. But who knows? Who knows, right? So, the previous ERMs, right, in season 1 and 2, it did go pretty long, so could happen again.
Exactly. Guys, we'll see what ends up happening in game 7 and 8 right after the break. So grab yourself some water, grab yourselves a snack, go take a stretch. We'll see you guys back here for game 7 and 8.
Take care, take care.
사망했습니다.
선을 이룰 것입니다.
잔다 잔다. 휴가 퇴근이다.
드디어 먹어본다.
신메뉴야? 좀 나만 먹는 거 같아 맨날 진짜. 근데 이거 치킨 이름 뭐야?
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
얘들아 치킨 왔다.
나 오늘부터 다이어트라고 했잖아.
다이어트 한다니까 씹지 말고 녹여 먹어.
빠사삭은 못 참지.
바삭함의 끝판왕 크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨. 콘 크럼블로 더 바삭하고 갈릭 파우더와 콘 후레이크 시즈닝으로 더 풍부해진 맛.
맛있는 육식계 치킨.
크크크 치킨 호랑이 맛 크랑이 치킨.
맛있어 맛있어.
크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래? 크럼블을 입혀 크런치하고 크리스피하다. 크크크 치킨. 바삭함의 끝판왕.
맛있는 육식계 치킨. 크크크.
치킨 이름이 왜 이래?
네 소리를 듣지 못한 건 참 유감이야. 조급해하지 마렴. 공연은 이제 시작했을 뿐이니까. 네 선율을 들려주겠니? 휘몰아치는 선율. 여기까지. 더 크게 울부짖는 게 좋을 거야. 그게 네 삶의 가치니까. 레퀴엠 디단주. 슬퍼하지 마렴. 너희는 내 걸작과 함께 영원할 테니. 그러니 더 울부짖어 보렴. 들려주렴 너의 선율을. 이제 거의 다 왔어. 폭죽 같은 건 없으려나요? 해피엔딩이 있기를. 제가 주인공이 맞았네요. 어디까지나 프로답게. 계속 쳐다볼 거면 돈을 받겠어. 재미는 있었어. 잊지 못할 추억을 만들어요. 미안하다고 해도 소용없겠죠? 이런 식의 이야기도 얼마든지 있는 거겠죠. 상대는 가려야지. 대충 정리하고 갈까? 다음. 어디 피해봐. 좀 더 강한 무기를 써보는 게 어때? 당신의 이야기는 여기서 끝나지 않아요.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I actually managed to click the unmute button this time correctly. Welcome back from the break. Hopefully you guys had a great one. We are coming out of a games 5 and 6 for the finals. Upcoming are going to be a game number 7 guaranteed, and a possible game number 8 depending on whether or not Mita and Sejong and 500MP, the two teams that are in checkpoint, manage to win game number 7 or not.
Yeah, I'm excited. We do have two teams on checkpoint, like you said, and yeah, I mean, we're gonna see, you know, if these teams are gonna be able to close it out for game number 7, or if we will go to game number 8. I think if we do go to game number 8, there is probably gonna be at least maybe 5 to 6 teams that will be on checkpoint. So most likely it will end on game 8, but you know, there could be cases, you know, especially since we've had these cases in the past where, you know, the random team that's not on checkpoint, they're able to, you know, bring it home, and you know, will go to a game number 9 or 10.
Oh my god, that would be the love and joy of people in chat, as we will see me just not sleeping. And people in chat apparently really want that nowadays. I don't know why you guys would ever not want me to take care of my well-being, but I guess that's Twitch chat in and of itself, and I love you guys for it. Let's end it straight into game number 7 and see what these players are able to bring to the board. Do we have any player substitutions coming back in? Let's see.
It looks like no, we will have the My Band coming out, and we do have a Charlotte pick actually. Oh wait, is he gonna walk into Charlotte? No, he's gonna go back to ERM.
Alright, I'm worried again now. Saber still sticking with Dushimen. I really want to see Satan on the Hyejin, man. And there's so many comps in this game that we saw, I think, in games 5 and 6 as well, that Hyejin would slot so well in dealing with them. Saber's just opting to not do so. They're gonna at least try to go for one additional point, deny 500MP and Mita and Sejong from winning game number 7 here, try to take it to a game number 8, and maybe look for a win. See if that even comes to fruition though. Saber had a really good start to the series and then just kind of fell off starting from games 3 all the way until now. Maybe this might be the reinvigoration they are looking for.
I think this might be the first game where you're actually gonna have no bans. It's gonna be near the end as well, because I think all these teams, they know they need to play for the win, or they need to play for these points so they can get themselves into checkpoints. So they're all just sticking with what they know how with like what they know.
Okay, bringing it back to the classics for these guys. A9 also sitting on the Shukai, right? This is another pick that we see a lot on this guy. Pretty good at controlling the front line. He's actually pretty aggressive with this character too, but I think so far I haven't seen any crazy shadow stabs coming out from A9. And I'm saying that because we saw Striker in NA do it quite often, where he actually decides to walk it off in, and instead of using E2, which a lot of Shukais will tend to do, he actually walks behind the players that he knocks up and then shadow stabs them back in, because I think it's Striker and Wokes and the Moldivers. He sets up for the Celine. A9, I don't know if he can necessarily do that because no one on his team is playing Celine at the moment, but maybe if he does end up looking for an angle like that, he could set up his team to find success in some of these fights even more.
Yeah, we'll have to see. I do think, you know, the Shukai pick is still pretty good. You know, you do get, you know, the extra food as well. You know, Shukai being, you know, a decent tank, relatively tanky with that passive, and yeah, just able to, you know, sustain, you know, their team some fights for so long. It looks like Fauna is gonna look for the Dina damage, but yeah, the protocol actually coming down, and Scarlet trying to follow up. but not level 6 yet, so there's not really much a Emma can do, and it will be Team Saber gonna pick up 2 kills, and that will cement themselves into checkpoint.
Finally, they're going to be able to get in here. Well, if this only happened in the last game they play, but of course, this time it's going to be in game number 7. They will guarantee themselves into the checkpoint exactly as you said, unless they decide to just go and have fun with a -2. Shouldn't happen for Team Saber, but you never know what the possibilities are going to look like, especially with how this weekend has been looking so far. 500 MP, looking for a couple additional kills at the start, but they were a little bit fragmented. Fauna going to be forced to pop the Soul Stealer, not the Soul Stealer, sorry, the Soul Link. Everybody on the side of 500 MP just completely split apart. Songharang maybe looking for a kill onto Bum, but this Fiora is a little bit too tanky. Will get taken down. Scarlet, last one alive on their team. He's gonna have to book it away. 500 MP, not finding the early games that we have seen them find in this southeastern side of the map in the series so far.
Yeah, I think that was, due to that early game aggression, trying to, get Dina, but, delaying their build for so long, and, it's going to be BNK Fierce that's just able to punish them. A nice spell shield coming out from Razer, not being polymorphed, and it will be Songharang falling here. A nice jump away, nice change from the Emma, going to be able to jump over the wall, as it will be BNK Furix finding another 2 kills off of 500 MP, so they're going to be pretty close at checkpoint themselves. They just need a couple more, and yeah, we might have our 4th team that's going to be guaranteed to be in checkpoint for game number 8.
Oh my god, we might have ourselves a massive fiesta for game number 8 at this stage. Ooh, Bouncy House for 1 circle, 500 MP, looking for a kill, but 1 circle has the blink, unfortunate. Maybe this was their chance to turn it around and get a little bit of that early game aggression they could find. It's just going to be a simple blink that turns that fate around. Nicely done from 1 circle to get out of there. 500 MP. Still struggling a little bit for the first few minutes. Are they going to get found out by Asher? That's the change. Scarlet not going to be checking the bush. He will keep himself safe, at least for now.
Asher doesn't pull the trigger there, as it is going to be Gaeyoung Innate going to be able to pick up another kill for themselves, as yeah, it looks like Chuseat going to fall. Magnani going to find Romantic as well. Looks like Mira Sejong is just completely split, trying to get as much farm as possible, and it will be him fallen. So a lot of early kills going around to these teams, inching their way closer and closer to this checkpoint. Try to maybe deny, Mira Sejong and 500 MP from winning this game.
It almost feels as if the story is completely flipped. The teams that actually do really good in the early stages of the game that we've seen so far in the weekend, not even just in the series alone, is actually getting jumped on themselves instead, getting a bit of the taste of their own medicine, if I were to put it in words like this. Songharang is going to have to blink away, but he also gets blinked on immediately. The combo is just there. Songharang absolutely demolished 500 P, in a little bit of trouble, but the trade onto Noguri will come through. Scarlet still healthy. Jumo trying to get himself on out. The Bunny Morph is going to come through. No chance to use the knockout punch over the wall. They finally find themselves a break. 2 kills in favor of 200 MP.
Yeah, Songharang getting a nice blast wave and blinking on out of there, forcing the Neki to be so far forward, and Fauna just able to punish, able to do so much damage back, as once the Neki is too far forward, they're gonna have to spend a lot of the resources to follow up there, as it looks like Ing9 getting a lot of damage onto Shinonome here. They're going to turn their attention back onto Sebi. A lot of damage traded onto Chusi, as it looks like it's going to be Dasu going to be able to pick up Xenophine, and yeah, we'll be getting an Innate coming out on top there, getting that kill and getting the Tree of Life. We see this fight time and time again. It's always between Chuseat and getting an Innate for this Temple Tree, as it is going to be Gaeyoung Innate going to be the one to come out on top this time.
It's quite unfortunate for Team Chuseat. They need themselves a break similarly to 500 MP, but it's going to be a lot more delayed compared to their adversaries. Missing out on this tree means about 200 credits going towards that Tree of Life for Sebi to upgrade into Black Mamba King. That's going to definitely put a bit of a halt to their mid-game transitions flowing in at the same rate as before. We've also seen Team Chuseat struggling in these mid-games as well, right? It's not like it's been a clean ride for these guys at all. It's an early game setback.
Wait, they got a tree.
A bit. What?
Did they get the cemetery tree? I think they might have got the cemetery tree or something. Or maybe they got it off a wolf. I think they got it off the pond wolves.
That's so lucky.
Yeah, because if you look at the credit count, right, they have not bought, and we did see the Tree of Life being picked up from them. Ooh, a nice blast wave coming out from Songharang. Oh, it's actually not going to be able to finish Zero Jin. Zero Jin is able to do so much damage back with the rockets. Nina are being already dead. No Soul Link available.
Uh-oh.
And that is going to be the Peacemaker coming out. Are they going to be able to get the wipe here? No, it's going to be Scarlet just going to be able to jump on out of there. Sungharang trying to trade. Does end up getting Zero Jin. Trades the 1 kill. Not too bad as the dead timers are relatively short.
I'll take the weapon mastery, and I don't think 500 MP has called in any transitions, so shouldn't really be forking any credits over onto any other teams as well. Not that bad of a trade for 500 MP, but with those death timers, it's going to be a little bit awkward. They're not going to be able to contest battle zones as freely as they wish. Most likely we'll be looking for any alphas that are potentially open, so we'll see where 500 MP decides to hyperloop for themselves. Let's see a temple hyperloop for Fauna. Everybody else starting to file in on towards these battle zones and their respective alphas if they are contesting for that.
And Pia looking for an angle on the backline here, but they know that the other team is completely split here. Does get a nice ultimate onto Cadmus, but Cadmus is just going to completely mitigate all of it as Magnani does end up jumping forward, but trades 1 for 1 and does a lot of damage onto the enemy team, and it's going to be Team Daeyoung Cyber going to come out on top on this battle zone.
Inside of Chapel though, another fight between Team Saber and Team Chusi. Chusi just not finding anything as Sebi gets taken down. Senafina is down. Shinonome should also follow suit. Saber in good looks at the moment. As soon as they're in the checkpoint spot, they're feeling a lot more confident. Playing very brazenly will be rewarded for this.
Yeah, I mean, getting some more kills is always good. Getting some more points. Getting those extra placement points, you know, you're able to get more circuit points for yourself. And, you know, a bigger prizing, even if you don't end up winning, just, you know, having that, or getting those extra points for that placement is always a good look.
9 Team Chuseed is also even better, still sitting on 0 kills for these guys. Transitions wise, it's not looking that bad. Seppi does have his priority items of the battle suit and the mithril helmet up online, especially with the Tree of Life transition you were talking about earlier from maybe a wolf or something like that. Still not exactly the early game that Team Chuseed has been looking for. I mean, this team heavily relies on snowballing early on with weapon mastery in and of itself. Sebi has been struggling in front. Wait a second. Oh, the gauge is stuck at 99. The gauge is stuck at 99. The fight is going to be slightly delayed, but it just gives Sebi even more time to reset. He's not going to find a reset with the dash, and now his gauge is up high, but his health bar is starting to drop for some reason. Oh my goodness, Denata is the first one to go down. Oh, nice kill coming through from Romantic. Spring Trap away, not that bad, but I don't think Team 2C wants to risk it at all. They're going to back away. Sebi is going to abandon Centipede. Easy kill
nice play
for 1 circle.
Nice link from 1 circle there to, you know, line up that W for that Shankling anchors. But yeah, I mean, unfortunately, there was no play dead on the side of... oh, no, wait, Saber is actually going to fully wipe here as it's going to be Team Asher that does end up coming out on top. But yeah, no play dead on the side of Shinonome will cost them that fight in force. But what happened to Team Saber here? They just, looks like they just lost every 3 to Team Asher.
Dushiman was the last one alive, and we know about Alonso trying to run away from people. Death timer was about 20 seconds. He can't really bat up against the Yan. So much chase potential.
They caught their points. They are in checkpoint. So even though they wiped early here, as long as it goes to a game number 8, their hopes and dreams are not out just yet.
Yep, exactly. All right. Good situation for, I think, Team Saber to be in, right? This is a bit more of a timeout, if you want to call it that way. They have a lot of time to kind of deliberate what they want to bring in for game number 8, assuming there is going to be one. But Mira and Sejong and 500 MP, slightly delayed. There's a good chance that this could happen. They're kind of banking on it, but it's not to the point where they're praying for that just yet.
Yeah, and obviously, you know, one team being down since Tabor did end up falling, it does open the door up a little bigger for 500 MP and Mirror Sejong to close it out, because, you know, there's one less team for them to be contested on, as we do actually have some call-ins in red here from Mirror Sejong. Probably, you know, looking to spend their credits. Mirror, 1 circle also sitting on about 400 credits, probably saving for that blood. But, you know, just trying to be as strong as possible to fight these teams.
Yeah, but they're also playing as safely as possible, right? We saw 500 MP playing a little bit aggressive on the earlier stages. I think Beta and Sejong kind of understands that this is not the time to do that. Even at the cost of a little bit of timer, they're looking to just get their items called in, play it a little bit safe. It's completely fine for these guys as long as they don't die. Bad situation at all. Team 2C being forced into the hotel pool. Fight over in archery range also going to be started between Rita and Sejong versus Team Gyeonggi Innate. Tazu is going to have to blink away. A little bit of an awkward a little bit of an awkward grappling maneuver coming in from one circle. Will, from the looks of it, back away and recall this fight. No, everyone's still looking for it. Fight inside of
The
Hotel
Rockets are doing a lot of damage over Matic trading back, but the Rockets actually are able to finish one circle. And yeah, looks like they're actually gonna have to give this one up. Maybe Rez in looks like school, but maybe Dasu wants some more here. They don't want to let this team Rez, as you know, they are in checkpoints. The Nana does end up blinking it on over. I think they will be safe here. On the top side, we do have Furex able to win the fight into Chu Seat. They're able to get the Rez off here. Rosner looking for some more as well. But the White Lily is going to get them both away.
They're on downtime. Sebi is going to be able to get himself away. Resurrections, they come from BNK Furex. They do not want to let this opportunity pass. Still trying to chase down Sebi, but he has the resets. Animals are here, and Bountiful inside of Force means he's going to be able to get himself on the way. Nice resets coming in. Cool, okay. One went down for each of the teams. They both managed to secure the kills. Unfortunately, the Executioner bonus coming in much more favorable for Team BNK Furex. We'll be able to resurrect there. I believe it was the Fiora, way faster than Team Chu Seat. Oh, they're getting chased down. I think 7 seconds left. Never mind. They're only getting chased down by their own timers. 3 seconds left on the side of Sebi by the time he gets into the cemetery. And another potential fight on the north side is 500 MP. A little bit split apart. Nina not going to get taken down, but there is the tags coming in from the Blitz. Damage coming in for these.
Oh, there's a White Lily.
Uh-oh. Nice blink from Fauna, but Nina is dead. Shinonome, and not Shinonome, sorry.
And the pork chop.
Oh, this is so bad. Fauna, are you going to be able to get away from this one? Are you?
Wait.
The full swing.
Wait,
oh my god, it brings him in.
No! Yeah, McNaughty will just jump over, and I think he didn't expect, you know, Song Karang to be on that side, and he will pay the price for it as 500 MP. They're able to pick this up. The young Cybers, you know, biting more than they can chew, over chasing there, and they end up paying for it.
What a break for Team 500 MP. Nice call from Songarang to loop back around. He was completely split. I thought he was going to play it a little bit more safe, go over towards another Hyperloop and maybe join his team elsewhere. But no, they make the call. I can loop around. Let's take the jump pad. If the Sua comes with me, then we'll just kill her. Full stacked, 4 stack, I think. Maybe it was a 4 stack. I think it was like 3 single stacks and a 4 stack all top in that one spot, and Magnani just gets absolutely blown up. Nice call from 500 MP. Legend Cybers minus 500, but they're at least back alive. Minus 250, sorry.
And Gaeyang and A are looking for an angle here. Zerojin dodging out on the dash, but the damage coming out from Rivoli already chunking down Dasu to half HP. Looks like they're just going to back away here.
Damage coming in. Pretty late into the game, right? It's already day 4. It's so weird how fast these games are going. I can't even keep up to date with them. But he's still looking. Wickeline will spawn. I think it's either... I can't tell if Fire Station is open. I think it is. And on the south side, Forest is also open as well. Not sure about Cemetery. At least those 2 zones are going to be some possibilities where that Wickeline is going to spawn. Romantic gets tagged out by a Spring Trap, and now this might be the go-ahead for Team Chu Seat to start fighting.
Oh, and the Spring Trap again, hitting onto one circle. And I think that is going to be it. And they get third-partied here, so it will be Mirror Sejong going down. So one of our checkpoint teams is going to fall here. It's only going to be up to 500 MP to close this game out. Oh, wait a second.
Oh my god.
The blink over the wall? The blink over the wall actually saves him, as it looks like it's going to be Gaeyang innate. Oh no, they find him.
Ah, that sucks. No, the loop around is going to come through. Mida and Sejong down. Team Asher also loses a few of their own members. BNK Furex is actually going to wipe Team Asher. I apologize. It's not a few, it's all of them. Down they go. 8 kills for BNK Furex. I believe they're also in checkpoint now. Any of the teams that were not in checkpoint needed a range of 1 to 7.
Asher, did they need 7?
Any team below it, except for Tejon Cybers, needed 7 or less. So yes, they are also.
Team Asher is also in checkpoint. Okay, so yeah, we have almost 3 extra teams in checkpoint already. Maybe even actually Gaeyang innate as well. So we actually have so it's going to be, I think, probably 7 teams going to be in checkpoint. It looks like.
All depends on whether or not Chu Seat.
Yeah, we just need Chu Seat to get in there.
Chu Seat gets 7 points this game. Yes, they'll also be in there. It's looking okay right now, sitting at least guaranteed 5, as 5th place is up for grabs right now. If Chu Seat is able to stay alive for a little bit longer, they'll at least guarantee the 7 points they need for checkpoint, as long as they last until 3rd place.
Ekion?
I don't know. Where is anyone on Chu Seat's team?
Oh, there he is.
Hey, hello.
Looks like they were just calling in hotel. I thought I guess they were stuck on top of each other, the Lin and the Ekion, so I couldn't see where they are. But oh my god, look at Magnani's build. He's sitting on those 2 bloods. He's got that armor pen, so he's gonna do a lot of damage, and then Cadmus is just there to keep him alive. They're looking really strong.
Is Revolu already sitting on Widowmaker? I don't think I've really seen.
No, I think he usually just sits on gold weapon. I don't think he builds blood.
The Rod of Hearts is an interesting build here for Rosnir. Maybe they just really need this Sua to do extra damage in comparison to the other ones. I'm not sure.
Yeah, we'll have to see how it works out for them. It looks like most teams are just sitting in their respective corner, trying to get a vision play, trying to get an edge on these other teams here. Ing9 also looking really strong. He's got that prominence. Dasu on that blood guitar as well, so maybe they're going to look for some fights here. They're already guaranteed, so they could just look maybe to get some more kills for themselves. They just need to make sure they don't minus, in these fights. It's pretty hard, to go minus as well, to blow your body up. The blocks from Ing9 there, as it is going to be Daeyoung Cyber's going to press their lead with this quick line. They're going to force these other teams all down into hotel here. There's so many teams down here, and oh my god, the rockets are coming out.
A little bit of an awkward fight. They are going to split apart.
Oh.
Student Xenophine gets third-partied as well. He's going to have to jump back in. The grind is there. Sebi going to get away because Gyeonggi and A finds themselves a third-party potential on BNK
Not looking good for Chuseed.
Oh my goodness, that's really unfortunate for Team Chuseed. They're looking for a couple extra points, remember, Super. At best, they're looking for 1. At worst, they're looking for 2 more. They need to at least outlast it until 3rd place, but I don't know with the number of teams that are alive here if they're going to be able to do that.
I mean, there's an Ekion, so if there's any character that could go all the way, it will be this character. We're going to have to see, if they are going to be able to do that, though. As 500 MP could also close out the game here. They are in checkpoint. Ooh, they do catch Sebi here to get the knock up. Does Sebi have any resets? He does get the reset here, and he will just move away. It's Gaeyoung innate trying to look for some more, maybe trying to get these 2 kills. Shinonome dashes on forward, not able to go over the wall. And I think he will. Oh, it looks like the guillotine does end up killing Sebi, and the snipe, the grenade launcher from Zerojin picks up Shinonome, and it will be Chuseed gonna fall here.
Only gonna be 6 teams in checkpoint at this stage, unless Daejeon Cybers. Nah, they need like 30 points at this point. Never mind. They're not gonna be able to go into checkpoint. So Chuseed and Daejeon Cybers are 2 final teams not in checkpoint after game number 7. They're gonna have to go hard in game 8 to try to extend the series any longer. For the rest of the lobby, it's just a little bit more of a formality. But for 500 MP, looking for a victory. Beautiful 4-stack coming in from Song Harang, but unfortunately, I don't know if there is damage enough from the rest of this lobby. We are guaranteed a game number 8, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, and it will be 6 teams in checkpoints, and oh wait, what happened to Maria Sejong? Oh wait. They got third party, in archery. Yeah. And yeah, looks like Gaeyoung innate are gonna look for an angle here onto BNK FearX.
Let's sample
both teams. Oh, they just split their forces there with that White Lily. Is that gonna be enough? They are gonna be able to get onto Dasu, but a great Peacemaker to cancel it out. So Dasu gonna try to 1v1 Rosner here. Rosner getting a lot of damage. Is there enough damage? They do actually focus Bomb. Bomb will end up falling here first. And a nice peel back from Zerojin, actually going to be able to blink over the wall and secure themselves a nice spot. Rosner trying to look for some more, not going to be enough. And it will be E8 going to fall very shortly here, as we actually have a third party coming out from Daeyoung Cybers. They're just going to be able to get that one, and yeah, it might just go down to the temporary zone here, unless they go all the way back.
That sucks. If E8 didn't do that and he actually played it a little bit more safe, sat inside the bush instead, I think he could have seen the fact that Daejeon Cybers was planning on walking down into hotel, and then somehow 007 his way back up to gas station.
I like this play. I think they're going to wait until it goes close and they're all going to walk out, so it just skips to the final zone, and they could take control here. So yeah, they'll be able to take control first. If they stayed in, then it would stay in the temporary zone, because obviously, if there's 2, the zone cannot finish. But since they walk out, it doesn't really count. And yeah, now they have zone advantage here, getting a lot of nice poke. Zerojin already chunked down to half HP. Maybe they can look for an angle here. The speed boost does go onto Revolu. but maybe they could play off this guillotine. They don't really know the guillotine is down here, but it looks like they actually don't walk into it.
Yeah, for Gyeonggi NA, they do not want to walk into a tight corridor. It's going to
they're
opt to
gonna- yeah, I
hyperloop
like
here
this.
instead.
I like
It's
this.
actually kind of smart, but they have to
Yeah,
get
hyperloop
lucky. Oh,
behind.
they're hyperlooping at the gas station.
Yeah.
Super smart. I love this strategy, but for Daejeon Cybers, they see all these pings, right? They're going to know exactly how to deal with this. It's also thin corridors only from this on out. Gyeonggi NA trying to push on in with that Dart of Revelation. Everybody on Gyeonggi NA knows exactly where Daejeon Cybers is, but this place allows for a little bit more of a multi-pronged front attack. Dazu looking for a possible flank. Revelou trying to hold the middle line. Ing9 going to full on send it. Dazu looking for the damage in. Is he going to be able to get it? Yes, he will. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Mangnani still alive though. Cadmus going to get taken down. Zerojin trying to do something he can. But the Donkey Otays land, and I think it might be it. Mangnani should be able to 1v2 this if he lands a couple more skills.
It is going to be Suwon because it is going to be a mage and a tank here. Here comes Rockets. Is going to be enough.
He's trying to force it to come in.
Going in. He's gonna get the heal off.
Oh my
nice
God.
Spear skill. McDonald getting chunked down to 1 HP. He's gonna White Lily out, and he's gonna be at 1 HP here. Maybe they get. I think they're just gonna go for the res here. Actually, oh no, actually no.
Oh,
Both
the body.
members are down. Yeah, but I think they all exploded here. So we'll just be a straight 1v2. McDonald, he is sitting on the 2 bloods. The rockets are coming out, doing a lot of damage here. I don't think it's gonna land. He is going to go on to Ignite. Gonna get that healing off.
There's a reset coming in.
I'm going back, and
oh my God!
yeah, bursted down, and yeah, will be Gaeyoung Innate coming out on top with 15 kills.
That was a center grenade hit without the Widow, without the Hellfire actually dealing what? I think that was like 600-700 damage. Oh my goodness, Haze late game hurts a lot. Nice attempt coming in from Mangnani. In the end, I mean, it doesn't matter, right? This is all more about getting just points for the final prize pool. Since all of them are already in the checkpoint, all the teams that were left towards the end there after Chuseat died were all guaranteed to be in checkpoint from Game 8 onwards. Congratulations to Gyeonggi NA though, picking up those final couple kills. Should be happy about their performance, hopefully. But Game 8 is where everything is going to blow apart Superior. 2 teams not in checkpoint, Chuseat and Daejeon Cybers. Those 2 teams are not able to win in the next game onwards. Oh wait, no. Yeah, Daejeon Cybers weren't in checkpoint. Oh, they could have used those points. Never mind.
Yeah, they're not in checkpoints, and they are pretty far behind. So yeah, it's not looking too good for them. But who knows? If they just win the next 2 games, they could definitely make it to checkpoint themselves, and we could go to a game, maybe even like a game 11.
Okay, super. I feel like you're a member of Twitch chat at this point. You're just making it harder for me to go to sleep. But yeah, I know you're right though. There is a chance Gyeonggi NA actually had. I'm saying Gyeonggi NA, but Daejeon Cybers actually had a pretty okay showing this time around. I think the performance from Revelou just kind of stick it in and just try to kill Dazu as fast as possible because he knew he was dead to rights was the right decision. It's a 1-for-1 trade. Nice attempt from Mangnani to turn it around, but then as soon as Cadmus falls, the additional healing isn't there. If the Johan stayed alive, I think there was a possibility in which they could have turned it, but the healing from Mangnani's isn't enough. Too solid of a front line of the Shukai just sitting up front, never letting access for the Haze going unpunished. Good games. I mean, good play from both of the teams.
I think Ignan just, staying in front there, making sure they block all the Sua-Es, Zerojin, well and nicely protected there, and yeah, that just ended up sealing the deal. And yeah, will be Gaeyoung Innate coming out on top. I think they actually might be in first place now with that performance, as they were pretty close up on the leaderboard, or pretty high up on the leaderboard, and them getting a nice first place with 15 kills. I think that will be a 23-point game. I think that's going to be our highest point game we've had so far in the series.
Absolutely massive. It might even be for the weekend, I think.
Sure. I think you might be right, though. I think you might be right.
Yeah, I remember seeing 22s a couple of times, but I can't remember if I saw anything above that throughout the weekend. It's been relatively slow weekend so far for ERM, unless there was a team or 2 that got relatively high scores compared to the rest. I'm saying compared to the rest because there was a lot of games in the group stages where a team or 2 were managing 19, 18, maybe 20 points, whereas everyone else was sitting on single digits. So in comparison, it was a lot, but when it comes to raw numbers, it's been a pretty slow weekend, if I'm going to be honest with you. So let's see what ends up happening. The scoreboard for this game alone is going to be up on the screen now. Round results show that Gyeonggi Innate, exactly as you mentioned, 23 points for them. BNK FuryX below with 15 on themselves. Everybody else sitting in single digits.
Yeah, but that's all they need to get into the checkpoint, right? So Team Asher only needed 7. 500 MP already in checkpoint. BNK FuryX only needed 7 as well. Gyeonggi only needed 7. So we have, look at this,
Oh
6
boy.
out of 8 teams in checkpoint. Unfortunately, Chuseat just not getting there, missing 2 points. But if they do win this game, we will go to game number 9.
The odds of it going into game number 9 has decreased dramatically though. Team 2 and Dejan Cybers, this is the last hurrah. They gotta push it all the way till the end. Look for these early game fights. Maybe push it all the way to the end of the game. Dejan Cybers almost had it. But was not able to deny Gyeonggi Innate from getting any additional points. They're still sitting in third though. You said they might be sitting in first, but 500 MP and Mira and Sejong still consistent enough where they are able to maintain their first and second place spots, but the gap has closed insistently. Gyeonggi Innate is just doing so good right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, only I think a 4-point difference between first and third. So it's really anyone's game to still, secure this first place prizing. And obviously, it's anyone's game to get this champion, get the first place for themselves. We'll have to see going into game number 8.
Yes, sir, guys. Game 8 is about to be underway. Are we going to see an end to the Phase 3 finals off of Game 8 itself? Or will Chuseat and Dejan Cyber somehow pull off a miracle and we will see a Game 9? Are we going to go to another break? Or are we going to be going on a break for a week? A 5-minute break or a week break before LCQ?
I'm excited, Juvi. I'm excited. 6 teams on checkpoint. I think this is the most amount of teams I've seen on checkpoint, so far
yeah.
for me casting. So, yeah, I mean,
Welcome
maybe
to my
we might
side
have
of the
that.
world.
Maybe we might have that miracle team, denying these other teams checkpoint, but it's most likely going to end here.
If anything, I think it has to be Dejan Cybers if they want any chance at kind of taking away the series for themselves. Because if Team Chuseat wins and they manage to somehow deny everybody else, Dejan Cybers is still going to be low on scoreboard. They're going to have to win the next few games if they want to do that. The chances of that happening is very low, considering how their team composition has been, for the most part, countered pretty well by everybody else. And Game 8, we have no bans, right? Everyone is free to play whatever the heck they want. Not the best time for Dejan Cybers or Team Chuseat to have to deal with those kind of preconditions.
Yeah, we're gonna have to see how it works out for these teams. But at the same time, it does work out in their favor, right? Because especially for Daeyoung Cybers, they only really have this one team comp that has been working out for them. And if Suwa was banned here, it would be pretty devastating.
Exactly, man. Dude, you and your Suwas, KR and their Suwas, it's always the harbinger of the last game, right? We've always seen it before. Mangnani able to win out multiple seasons finals titles thanks to the Suwa that he just randomly brings out at the last game, wins it out in the end. But this time, I mean, I don't know. Mangnani has been playing the Suwa a little bit more consistently, so I don't know if it's going to be a Suwa factor necessarily.
Star, So I mean, Rozer as well. Rozer's always been playing the Suwa. We're gonna have to see, if it will be a Suwa that does end up taking it home here for Phase 3.
Sir, yes, sir. Super excited about game number 8. I believe the players are ready to go. We're gonna send it into the character select in just a second here, guys. Potentially the last game. There is a high chance of it being so because the teams in Checkpoint have been pretty good about what their identities in these lobbies are, but there is never a never, right? No way Chuseat and Chuseat and Dejan Cybers is able to pull it off, but I say that now. No, maybe in 20 minutes we'll see a game number 9 possibility.
Yeah, it will be rainy weather. Looks like the Nana. Which tank will he end up picking here for his team? It looks like it's going to be the Alonzo. I think he is most comfortable on this tank. We do have 2 Suwa picks again, so no bans. It looks like 2 Alonzos as well, because Dushiman is also going to be running that as well.
Okay. Pretty versatile and widespread character picks. I don't think there's any bans.
Yeah, no bans, but a lot of duplicates, right? We have
Yeah.
two Suas,
2 Fioras.
2 Stalines, 2 Fiora. Wait, 2 Fioras? Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, none of them play Spear though.
There's actually a lot of dupes.
Yeah. Alright, this is fun. Game 9, if it does come to fruition, it's going to be another free-for-all.
Yeah, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see if it does come down to that. But wow, what an amazing 7 games so far. We are finally going into our 8th game. It most likely will end here, but it could come down to that game 9 and 10.
Look specifically at Team 6 and Team 5, guys. Those two teams right next to each other. The only teams that aren't going to be in checkpoint, looking to extend this series further as much as possible. Game 8 is underway, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I will repeat, are we going to get another 5-minute break after this one, or are Super and I going to get a 1-week break? It all depends on those two teams, as we mentioned. Teams 5 and 6, respectively, Chuseat and Daejeon Cybers. Let's see what is going to happen in this potential final game.
And I mean, Chuseat was our winners from the last phase. So if there's any team that would be able to extend the series, it would be Chuseat.
Have to do it. Ekyan is not the same thing it was in 1.24, but I mean, he's found himself the new build, right? Battle Student Mithril Helmet has been pretty popular on the Black Mamba King patch for 1.25. As I mentioned earlier, Dual Helmet losing HP, Vanguard for Guardian Suit losing its uptime makes it very difficult for Ekyan to run that. It is a little bit of a cheaper build now. You can see that it does have trouble dealing with some of these hearts in the backline, right?
Scarlet getting caught here, no ultimate, and it will be Team Saber gonna get first blood in this crucial game.
Unfortunate. Early game kill. 500 MP again put a little bit on the back foot. Should be grouped up in just a moment though. That bottom right side tends to be theirs as long as they are all grouped up. Looking for another possible fight. A lot of good damage coming in from Songarang. Great blast sweep to get himself on out.
Ooh, a nice blink from Dina though.
Yep,
and that's dead?
Oh my god, the burn's not there yet.
Oh, but blast, yeah, the 4-bomb coming out. The nice return from 500 MP. Fauna gonna have to walk away there because he is the last member alive. You definitely don't want to die, but it will be Scarlet gonna revive. He's just gonna jump on in, try to get here. I think his ultimate is up. The Soul Link will end up coming out here. Gonna be able to return the kill onto Dina, and yeah, it will be Saber getting 3 early kills, and 500 MP getting 2 for himself as well. We do have another fight here on the top side here. It is going to be Mirai Sejong getting a nice 4-bomb on both the frontliners of Team Asher, and they will get a nice 2 kills there.
Fortunately, the exclusive actually pulled the Yan straight in. Pia doesn't have access, I don't think, to the quick spin yet, which means he can't counter the damage and mitigate/negate the damage from the 4-stack just yet. And Sejong knows exactly what's going on here. Blast Wave is not going to pull Revolut back. A little bit of an unfortunate initiation, but the 4-stack from Cadmus and Magnani make it a little bit difficult for the Sua and Johan to follow through on this damage. A little bit of an aggressive play coming through from Revolut. One Circle is going to blink on out of the Odyssey. Will be able to maintain his life intact. Magnani's still looking for this kill. He desperately wants it, but I think One Circle was a little bit too far at this stage for an early game Sua without that much CDR.
Yeah, a nice spell shield coming out from Magnani onto Revolut to prevent, you know, the Alonso from, you know, locking them down. But Revolut does end up finding One Circle here. Speed Cake does end up coming through. The ultimate! Oh my god, I think that was One Circle basically on, I think it was 3 HP there. Gonna be able to live, and they're just gonna walk away.
Gosh, dude, this game is really explosive. You can tell these teams are at least looking for the early lead, right? Even if all these kills are going along, it's not because they want to get more points. That's not the main goal of these players here. It's because they want to snowball. 2 kills for Min and Sejong, 3 kills for Team Saber. The teams that want to snowball are desperately making it shown. They're making it obvious.
Getting these early kills, getting these early credits, and that early mastery is going to be pretty big, you know, for the early game. So you get, you know, these items. You could be so much stronger for these fights. But yeah, looking for an angle on the backline, actually behind here. Spell shield does end up coming through, so the taunt doesn't end up connecting, and the damage return coming out from Team Fear-X is a lot. Pied already down to half HP here. Rosner going to try jumping in as well, and it looks like it will be Team Asher going to lose 2 members. So it looks like Pied will be able to get away. No, yeah. BNK Ferox going to pick up 2 members from Team Asher. So will be Jumo the one to walk away. As on the other side, we did actually have Mira Sejong also losing 2 members themselves as well, losing the fight. I don't know who they were fighting, but yeah, not what you want to see, you know, if you're a team or if you're a Mira Sejong fan.
Multiple teams actually fighting towards the start of day number 2 means we should see no contest over a lot of the objectives being popped. There's the meteorite secured from Dushiman, but he is slowed by the 4-stack. Is he going to be able to get himself
I
on
think he's
out
dead.
of there? I think so as well. The shield goes through, but the finger point from the Nana comes in, meaning the meteorite is just going to be conveniently picked up for Team Beat and Sejong.
Oh, wait a second.
Much. The team,
Simon
what
just
the
gonna
heck?
send
Where did
it.
he come from?
Yeah, as Fear X is also in the area. Who has the meteorite here? Was it One Circle? Does he have the meteorite?
I don't know. It might be because he's running away. He says, see ya. If Denana has it, then that's devastating. But I think it might be One Circle, yeah.
He needs to get on out of here as he is also playing Celine. So if he does end up getting caught, that team will end up wiping here. Looks like he's okay. He does have the meteorites. That is correct. And yeah, looks like they're not going to really lose anything for that.
Good stuff. Circle Media and Sejong sitting on 3 kills. Again, they're still not in a bad spot, even despite losing that 3 for 3. Fortunate for them, just going to be slightly delayed. Meteorite going in their hands means at least they were able to get something off of day number 2. And quite frankly, I think that's really lucky because we did see them dying right before day 1 started. So, be a free hyperloop into the meteorite zone. Nobody's sitting around there. I would definitely take that if it was my game that I was playing, right?
Yeah, it was definitely just Dushiman, I think, there, and then they were able to kill him right for that meteorite. So, yeah, they are able to secure that meteorite for themselves. Unfortunately, they did end up dying a couple of times, so the tempo is definitely not probably what they want it to be, but, you know, getting that early game objective is always just a nice treat to have.
Pigeon Cyber is starting to play a little bit aggressive. They understand the situation of this lobby. Same thing for Team 2C. They are looking. You know, it's a little bit split apart, but a fight on the south side is going to be bad. The finger point actually lands over onto Piet. Down goes the Yan once again. Juvo trying to find at least 1 kill onto One Circle, but he's not going to be able to do it as the last buckshot from Romantic will secure the kill over onto the Mai. Pigeon Cybers trying to fight it out. Beautiful spring trap, but there is no real support back from that one. Acceptance speech is going to
lose 1 HP. They do kill him.
Oh my god, they do.
But wait a second, Magnani is looking for some more, but a nice, beautiful jump over wall, and then the nice carpet to actually deny Magnani from chasing any farther there. As they actually were able to play that so well, dodging out all of the Sua skills there. They were just not able to connect any. And yeah, will be Juicy coming on top, gonna be able to get 2 kills and get this alpha for themselves. Getting 8 though. Can they get the alpha in time? They do get it, and we'll take the meteorites.
Nicely done. This is the break that Team 2C needed. They are in a checkpoint, guys. As long as they are able to win this game in comparison to everyone else, or at least somehow let Pigeon Cybers win this game, the series will go on. Just trying to finish with a decent performance in this one. Hopefully looking for a win. Sebi sitting up in the front lines will take a lot of damage. He still picked up the Mithril. I don't know if Shinonome actually crafted the racing helmet out of it. They did. Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah,
that
he
racing
did.
helmet is right there. They can fight, but Sebi taking a little bit low will opt to not take that fight as of right now.
Yeah, that's a little risky, especially since you are not one of the teams not on checkpoint. You can't wipe here because there's only 2 teams left. As we look, it looks like Zero Jin just straight up face checked the bush there. I guess maybe not expecting the team to walk back into them. It is going to be Sebi the one to fall here. But wait a second, Shiranome looking for some more. Here comes a Peacemaker. Oh no, Zero Jin gonna get some damage onto Seraphine, and Seraphine will fall as well. So it will only be up to Shiranome to get away here and live on. It is only a day 2 death, so they will be back up. But it definitely does set their tempo behind quite a bit.
Another situation where a Vanguard would have been absolutely fantastic, but he doesn't run that anymore because it doesn't have that great of an uptime. Fortunate, but he split apart a little bit too much again from his teammates. Ate all the damage from the heart. That's exactly the issue with Ekion right now. If he does decide to go a little bit too fast in front of his teammates, it looked good really at the beginning of the fight. The damage was there from Shinonome and Seraphine with the double spring trap coming in from that Lenny. It's just, I don't know, Sebi doesn't seem tanky enough right now.
Yeah, and he is dying, a little too fast in these fights. I think they just don't really have enough items. If you look at the credits as well, they haven't really bought sitting on respective almost 300 plus, or sorry, 900 plus credits, you know, team wide here. So I think they're just waiting for that 4 score. They're probably gonna get that up onto the Ekion, and yeah, they do need to get their items here.
Missing out on the box is gonna hurt a lot though. Luckily, it was only a tactical skill. I think I would have to assume that Sebi is already on Force Field 3. Actually, maybe not. He tends to have a smaller shield until we get to the later stages of the game. So that definitely would have been something that Sebi wanted to look for, but it's completely alright. Xenophine should already be sitting on that. Yep, Healing Wind 3. Exactly what I want to see from this Healing Wind up. Honey. Not that bad of a situation for them to be in. BNK Furex also casually walking around. 5 kills for themselves, looking pretty good. Daejeon Cybers on the other hand, another team that needs kills, another team that needs to prevent wins for all the other checkpoint teams sitting on 0. Best spot to be in for themselves.
Yeah, and look at the items. I don't know if you saw the items onto the haze from getting animated, but they were already sitting on 4 items here. We might actually have a fight on our hands. Oh, we do have one in Fire Station, and it looks like Cadmus is just gonna instantly fall here. Revolu gonna drop as well, and I'm guessing that was a really nice engage onto Ing9. One of our checkpoint or non-checkpoint teams losing 2 members here. Look at the credit counts. That is not what you want to see. They're not gonna be able to get up anytime soon here. It's not looking too good for Daejeon Cybers.
The hopes and dreams for Daejeon Cybers solely relies on Chuseat now. Even if they do come back, I mean, the early game was way too stunted. Chuseat gonna be able to find E8. BNK Furex loses out on a member. Chuseat wasn't the one to pick that up. It was actually Team Bida and Sejong. Lockdown onto Sebi. He's gonna be able to get on out as one circle a little bit too far away to support the damage coming in from the Bernice.
Wow, and it looks like they are going to be able to get away. The tankiness from Ekion coming through, I think they were able to get that 4 square item online for their chest piece. And yeah, just the heal of wind as well, and you know, the heal coming out from Lenny. They're just able to live through everything, despite them being, you know, CC locked there. But yeah, it looks like they're just going to walk on out of there, and they're just going to play for this Omega. Saber coming down as well. Furex gonna get the res off as well, so E8, they did end up losing 250 credits, but they are back up into this game. There is a box here. San actually caught out or a little too far forward, as you know, their other team members have a different idea to maybe contest for this Omega.
Did you see it on top of it though? They should be able to get it. A Saber, not even gonna look for the contest. Good stuff coming for these guys. Absolutely a requirement of these kind of transitions. I'm gonna go towards the Tellurian timepiece for the Jenny. Sure. Let's see. No, it's the Holy Orders. Okay, so not a bad transition regardless. I completely forgot that Shinonome tends to prioritize the Holy Orders over it. Should be able to call the 4 score in a few moments though. Xenophine is holding their credits, although a fight is going to begin. The Mutant Bear has been started. I don't think Sebi wants to fight anywhere near that.
Yeah, and they will just walk back on out of there. Furex though, maybe gonna try to look for an angle. Roser in that bush. Sebi did actually have a ward there, so they are gonna look for an angle here. Sebi trying to look for some more, even though he's getting chunked down. Does end up getting the heal though coming out from Shinonome as they find Roser. Roser instantly falls there. Shinonome just able to do so much damage on this Jenny. He's able to shut down the Sua, and yeah, Bomb is going to have to get away here. E8 is on this IRAM, so he will maybe be able to get away. Does have a lot of escape as, yeah, Xenophine just going to give up the chase there. Going to group up back with his team as, oh no.
Goodbye.
Oh no, it's going to be Daejeon Cybers going to be wiped off the map in 8th place. They're going to get 0 points for this game. And yeah, that is one of our teams that aren't in checkpoint, so it's now all up to Chuseat to close it out here.
BNK Furex losing another member as down goes Bum, completely isolated away from E8. This team is going to struggle. Minus 500 for that team, only sitting at around 360 credits for themselves right now. Not going to be in the best of positions, of course, for that team. Else on the map though, slowly but surely moving themselves towards the later stages of the game. Chuseat still reconsidering some of their fights, right? I mean, even up against Team Saber, this team hasn't been able to get too much success thanks to the amount of effort coming from Dina to prevent this Ekion from being successful.
Yeah, you will have to see Chuseat, you know, they're not really in a good position themselves as well. I think they did have to spend a little bit on buyback, so yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to see if they are gonna be able to close it out here. They are sitting on a lot of credits though, you know, the Lenny sitting on 500 credits. Ekion sitting on 300, and even Shinobi sitting on 200 for themselves as well. They need to look for a buy here, or they're gonna be in a pretty bad spot.
500 credits is so big. This should, but the thing is, oh, it is day 4. I thought it was day 3 for a second there. I was like, wait, they have to wait until the next phase in order to get high noon if they are looking for that on Shinonome. I actually do wonder if this is going to be a high noon prio though, right? Because at this stage, they can look for a lot more smaller transitions. Senafine also sitting on 0 doesn't really help. Although Wing 9, what the heck? This guy tried to send himself so that his teammates don't have to deal with the high. Oh my god, and he does indeed get taken down. Mid and Sejong a little bit split, but there's no one on the other side to punish this as Gyeonggi and 8 immediately says, hey, I'm gonna die, go res me instead.
Yeah, and it's going to be Mirai Cedric just going to get a free uncontested wick line. Oh my god, they're going to look so strong here. One circle already sitting on that chaser. Oh, wait a second.
Oh boy.
Oh, I like this play. They're going to come into red here. But it is going to be a Celine. Celine is one of these characters that just have so much control over...
Stacks. Oh, they already find it out. Not going to waste a 4-stack at all right now.
Yeah, it will be... Mirai Sejong gonna try... oh, actually gonna use the bomb to push him into the 4-stack there. Das already at half HP. Zero Jin.
Line
gonna
is
get
tagging
chunked as well. Asher is here for the third party.
Oh god.
Are they gonna be able to get anything? Jumo gonna dash on forward. Gonna actually get the taunt onto the...
That's actually devastating.
The haze, and is that gonna be enough?
No, I don't think
that
so.
is.
And
Mirai Sejong's just here to reap the rewards.
Oh god, Asher gonna lose 2 members. Timers on the side of Gyeonggi and 8. It's actually not gonna be that bad, but down goes Ignite. Wickle line picked up for Bida and Sejong. They get more than they could ever wish for.
And they get all the kills here. They get every single kill.
Holy.
2 teams that are in checkpoint wiped off the map as Team Asher. They just decided to pull the trigger onto Gyeong Innate, and they cost them both the game.
If anything, Gyeonggi and 8, they tried to send it in towards it, right? It looks like such a good idea, but the camera, the predicted camera inside of it makes it so that Mida and Sejong is able to prepare. Nice kills coming in. Rosner's gonna get taken down. 500 MP, looking for a little bit of a flank angle, but Bum calls it. They see what's going on. Your X, last one alive is going to be the Fiora. Absolutely no credits on this Fiora at all. This is kind of awkward. He is somehow playing 007 right now, keeping himself alive. I have no idea how he's still doing. He's alive.
Yeah, but there is still 2 seats, right? There is still one team, one hope for these teams that are already dead to send it to a game number 9. We're gonna have to see if they are gonna be able to clutch it up here. Team Saber on the bottom side here. Maybe they could look to take this fight, as obviously we do have Dushiman. We can see his build. He's only on the Ghost Sprite, so I'm not sure how well built this team is. Senafine chilling in the bottom side here. Maybe trying to look for a Spring Trap. Will hit it onto Dushiman, but that will be his passive proc here, as he does get chunked down to half HP. Maybe they look for a better angle. Sebi getting chunked down back. Tino does end up trading, but it looks like, yeah, not much really happening here.
Dog is gonna hurt. There we go. BNK Fiora secured. His Bum will take the fall. It's gonna be 500 MP to pick that kill up. Final zone spread is quite unique, Super. We're gonna have Warehouse, Dock, and Factory. I don't think we've ever seen this setup yet, with Dock being the final zone. We've seen a couple of interesting ones where it's like Dock, Factory, Hospital, Dock, Factory, Cemetery, but I don't think we've seen a spread like this. It is gonna be a very choked out final zone. Warehouse is not exactly the greatest spot for a lot of these teams to fight. A little bit antsy, able to dodge out on a lot of these skills. Dina still holding the front line. Dina has to hold this if they want a chance at not letting this game go to a game.
Yeah, and there are going to be a lot of teams conjuring up here in the bottom side. 3 teams out of the 4 in Dock, while Mirai Sejong, the only team on in the factory zone here, but it might be Chuseat gonna be the one to contest them here, as they will have to win this 3v3.
Yeah, Chuseat is in a really awkward spot, but I think they made the right decision about backing away, because they saw that another team got CCTV. I believe Chuseat was the one with cameras inside a dock, but they found out that another team got it, realized they were going to be stuck in a sandwich situation, immediately backed away from it. Saber, on the other hand, they don't know anything except for the fact that there is a team in this area. Then Sejong still has Wick Line. They want to try taking advantage of it. not going to be easily done, as Saber are going to slowly back themselves away from this. You see, they're opting to consider the warehouse as the temp zone they want to fight. But 500 MP, remember, Sebi is not safe. This team is at late game. This triple backline composition will rip this Ekion to pieces if he makes a single positioning mistake. If he pushes away a little bit too far, if Senefim misses the timing on the healing wind, he has absolutely the rights.
And Chuseat, you know, they don't really have the items to work with, I think, this game. So they will have to look for an angle onto the backline. Sebi needs to find a miracle here. Look at the items onto Ekion. Only 3 items.
He doesn't even have the force core
also
upgrade.
only having 2 items. Oh my god, the poke coming down from Sungrong is just too much here, as there's another fight happening on the top side as Dushima just instantly dies, as it's going to be a clean sweep for Mirai Sejong in the factory side here. And Chuseat opting to actually not fight into the triple back line, and they're gonna go straight into the hands of Mirai Sejong, and we know how strong Mirai Sejong is. They have like 3 or 4 blood. I think this is going to be a Mirai Sejong victory, but if there's any team that is going to be able to do it, it will be either 500 MP or Chuseat. We're gonna have to see.
They gotta fight it now. Their timers are so low.
Yeah.
Oh, but the blast wave is denying this fight. Let's see it. Sebi gonna go in. A lot of damage is done, but Songharang is not there to support. A 4-stack is gonna delete the health bars, but look at that. Sebi is already dead. I think this might be it. I think this might be the end of the series. Super. Unfortunately, the Ekion gets blown up. He goes a little bit too far. There goes Shinonome down on the ground. Senefine, the last one to hold the Vanguard, but he is gonna die to the Hex.
Yeah,
that's it. Game 8 will be our last game of the day. Who is the one to win it out in the end? 500 MP? Or is it going to be Mira and Sejong to break the curse that has been devastating them for seasons on end? Double hit over with the ballistic advantage. This has got to be important. Songharang, can you overtake it? One circle getting damaged a little bit. The shield is still... Oh my god! No!
The Soul Link just not able to be proc.
Finally!
Oh my god, that is going to be Mirai Sejong coming out on top. The Bola from downtown and the 4-bomb just instantly killing Fauna. Fauna not expecting, I think, that burst damage. And that will be Mirai Sejong closing out the series here.
Finally, Mira and Sejong is able to overcome the curse that has plagued them ever since this format of checkpoint ever came in. Oh my god, congratulations to Mira and Sejong. Now, did they need the circuit points? No, not really. They didn't really need it. They had pretty good performances in phase 1 and 2. But finally, they're able to overcome their adversaries and finally put down the doubters. Silence the doubters. 500 MP, a great try, Fauna. I think the idea was there, but the support wasn't. He thought he had enough time to kill one circle as soon as he went up in the air, but then he popped the Soul Link with Nina in the range of the 4-stack magnetic compulsion. You can't do that.
Oh, is that what happened?
Yeah.
Like, I thought he didn't even get the ult off.
No, he popped it all right, because I don't think a 4-stack alone kills him like that. It's because Nina and Chloe kills him.
With the Bola, I think it does, because he was at like, was it 50% HP? Like that was yeah, the Bola from downtown. I feel like he didn't even get it off, did he? No, he didn't.
We'll have to double check. I mean, I can go back and look at it right now.
He didn't get it off. Yeah, he didn't get it off.
Wow, that's actually insane. Then he just straight up didn't expect it to happen, right?
Yeah, he just didn't expect the 4-bomb to come in with the Bola there. Yeah, he just got instantly punished for it, for his overstep. The angle was there, he did end up getting one circle down to half HP, but instantly punished, didn't react in time, and
he didn't get the knock up.
Yeah, and wow. Just instantly exploded.
Oh, I see what happened. Okay, so you know how when you send Nina out with Puppet Theater, she crash lands, right?
Yeah.
But you can pull her back by using your E, the second part of your E. Fauna didn't let Nina crash land on the ground before he pulled her back. So the knock-up didn't happen, and one circle got free reign over the 4-stack, and he killed Fauna.
Yeah, and I think, and he just wasn't expecting him to. He just wasn't expecting to take that much damage, I think, and it just, he just exploded. But that's the power of Celine with that chaser, in these late game fights, right? He's 20 weapon mastery. He's got that chaser online, and you have to respect that.
That's brutal. That is absolute Brutal. GG's and well played to Media and Sejong though. Again, they have finally broken their curse. Really, really big congratulations. I'm pretty sure Serenity is going to be really happy about this. Of course, same thing for Denana, One Circle, and Romantic, as they have been looking for a phase trophy for such a long time. Now, they had some really good performances during the previous checkpoint format, right? Not the super old one, but the more recent one where you just had to get the most points. Now, this is the type of gameplay style that Mida and Sejong really love to do. They love getting a lot of these kills. They love playing for skirmishes. So the last checkpoint system was really within their favors and within their reach of winning. But this checkpoint format of actually having to win the game was something that has plagued them for seasons on end, and then finally they're able to take one away for themselves.
And not only that, they were the ones to come out on top with the most points as well, with that last victory, with that 17 point or 17 kill win, right? I think they had over 17 kills there. Just beautiful from Mira Sejong, able to get that first place. So not only will they get the champion point prizing, but they also will get that first place prizing as well.
It's amazing. They're going to feel really good about this, actually being able to start off. Now, Phase 2 was a little bit awkward because Chuseed ended up taking it away instead of Mida and Sejong. But I'm pretty sure Mida and Sejong is now completely okay with this, because the fact that their curse has been broken means it's good looks for them in the future, right? Because this is not the last time we're going to see this checkpoint format. This is not the last time we're going to see Mida and Sejong having to get that first place spot after going into checkpoint. But this right here is a great start for this team. It makes me a little bit more hopeful about their future, since if they didn't win this one, dude, I don't know. I would have thrown my hands in the air.
Especially with the finals coming up. Obviously, we know the finals is going to be checkpoint as well. So, this does set them up for, the finals that are going to be coming. And I think about 3 weeks, we will have the LCQ coming next week, and the finals will be 2 weeks after. And yeah, the finals will be obviously it will be a LAN event. We're not going to be there, but we will be here to cast for you guys, like always. But Shuvi, looks like I was right. 8 games. It closed out at exactly
Dang
8.
it. You were right. You were right. It wasn't. Well, okay. To be fair, yeah, you're right. Game 8. Man, 6 teams inside of the thing, though. At least, well, you haven't gotten to the point where you haven't fully joined my side and a lot of people in Twitch chat, because the real ones know that the real ERM series is when the golden round happens with all the teams inside a checkpoint. But Super has not been at that point yet. The curse of the golden round with 10 rounds all the way for the series is still lying within the heart of Locke. That man, the bubble guy. That man killed my mental.
Maybe for the finals. Maybe for the finals coming up in 3 weeks. But we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. Obviously, right now they're doing the Korean interview, so we're just gonna be here with you guys until they finish, because obviously we need to know which teams are going to go to wildcards, which teams are gonna make it straight to finals day 1 and for day 2.
Yes, sir. Usually I don't stay for stuff like this, but I'm actually really excited to see which team is going to make it to days 1 and 2. And outside of that, we'll be covering LCQ not tomorrow. Jeez, tomorrow is Monday. We'll be covering LCQ finals next weekend. There's going to be a qualifiers, but that's going to be done off stream, at least from our end. I know the Koreans are going to be streaming it, but it's a little bit finicky because, at least for me, I don't know if this happens for anyone else, Chichijik always lags. So if you're able to catch it, then absolutely fantastic. Otherwise, we'll see you guys on Sunday. I'll just bring up the pie screen real quick.
I heard it doesn't lag on mobile, so if you guys ever do want to watch Korean streams,
it lagged for me. I tried it. I just remembered.
Mobile?
Yeah.
Or I heard it doesn't lag as much on mobile, but on PC it's pretty bad. I think if you don't have a VPN, just because I don't really know exactly how it works between the networking in our regions, but yeah, you definitely need to have like a Korean VPN if you do want to watch on that website. Because most Korean streamers do stream over there, just because Twitch is banned in Korea. So
sucks, man. I want to see all my Korean streamers on Twitch, but now we just have to split apart everything, and we just have to wait it out in the end. But in the end, at least we're able to get events like this, right? At least we're able to keep our Eternal Return game channel on Twitch. That was something that I was really scared about when they decided that Twitch KR was gonna die. But for us, we're still living. We're still living. And I saw some Koreans coming into the stream earlier asking, "Hey, why do you have double drops in over on the Twitch side of things?" Hey, listen, we're on a better foot here, guys. Okay.
Oh, is it? Do they not have drops on the green
I
website?
think Chijijik does not have drops yet. Remember during I think it was season 3 how we had to give away codes? Remember that?
Oh, right, right,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think
yeah.
that was because Chijijik didn't have drops implemented at that time. I don't know about now anymore, but somebody earlier was also complaining that if drops don't come to Chijijik, they're just kind of shooting themselves in the foot. So I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. I'll probably do some research after to check.
I don't think that's
But
going to be the only thing you're going to have to do research on, Super, because LCQ is going to be chaotic, Finals is going to be chaotic. I believe they're back in Tejeon this season. I don't think there's going
yeah,
to
I
be
think I
anything
did
like Play
read up
X4.
on that.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Fortunately, no real big conventions that Eternal Return can do a Finals on, although, oh man, Play X4 was such a great thing. I'm so glad that it happened to begin with, but going back to Tejeon is going to feel like home ground for a lot of these players, and you know, as
Flex
much
Sport
as I want...
happens. It happens once a year, right?
Yes, I mean, it's just a big convention, right? It's basically the same as any other real
Yeah, yeah,
conventions
yeah.
that happen here.
Okay.
While I do really enjoy those kind of big events happening and Eternal Return being guest events at those kind of events, for the players, I think it's going to be a lot more comfortable to just play in Daejeon because it's their home ground at this point, right? A lot of these pro teams have played in ERM offline events for a very, very long time. Daejeon is not going to feel any foreign to them. Sometimes that has to do a lot with the performances of the teams.
Yeah, that's fair, right? Because a lot of these teams have experience playing in that arena, right? So playing in the same arena, twice, it's like definitely takes some weight off your shoulders, right?
The circular setup.
Oh yeah, that's the place where the
Mhm.
circular thing is.
The circular setup with all the audience just super high up above them on the stands.
I mean, I think it definitely fits the ER
Yeah, I know.
style, right? Because it is like a battle royale,
Yeah,
and
we're watching an arena.
yeah, I
Surely
think it's
we'll see
cool.
Windy this time around too, because he's working there again.
I mean, probably right. Like he's there, so
Oh, wait, actually,
maybe
that's
we
right. You
might.
weren't there when it happened. So there was one event for ERM. I think it was maybe season 6 or season 7 pre-release, where he actually showed up on camera a couple times. And during one of those kind of pan out things that they do right before they go on to break, we saw him just kind of standing on the floor.
Oh, what the?
Funny things could happen during the season finals, and I hope that all of you guys are going to be able to join us for season finals as well. It's going to be the weekend of August, I think 10th and 11th. Should be the Saturday and Sunday. I think we're going back to our regular schedule since PlayX4 isn't a thing. I'll have to double check that. I know a lot of people in Korea were a little bit complainant about the potential schedule that could kind of cause issues with trains on Sunday, right? Because people have to go
Oh,
back to work on Monday.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe they'll have it on Friday, Saturday. Maybe they'll have it again on Saturday, Sunday. I'll double check that. Of course, after LCQ, we'll give you guys a little bit more information because the buy screen for finals is gonna be provided for LCQ specifically. Just for right now, do you know that it's gonna be during that weekend?
Yeah, I'm definitely excited. I think it's actually the same weekend for ERCS finals as well.
Ooh.
So
We're gonna be
yeah, I mean,
busy.
I'm excited. Yeah, and then next week we have LCQ and ERCS too. So
Oh, what day are you playing on the RCS? Actually, now that I think about it.
it should be Saturday.
Oh,
So
you get a little bit of an easier day then.
yeah, we'll have to cast it, and I'll be able to go to sleep, and then I will have to. Actually, no, wait. The LCQ is on Sunday.
Yep, LCQ's on Sunday. That's exactly what I mean. But you're gonna have a bit of an
Oh, so
easier day.
I'll be able to. Okay, so I don't have to play, and then I have to go straight to sleep
Hmm.
after. Okay.
Yeah, but at least you don't have anything else to do on Sunday, or you can just watch. I have to cast.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hey, I'm personally really happy that I'm able to cast NA. The fact that I'm able to cast NA, it kind of forces me to have different perspectives. And I think it's all the more reason why I was able to nitpick a lot of things like the different pick mentality for NA and KR, right? KR becoming a lot more akin to what NA was bringing to the table for so many seasons, ever since the inception of esports over in that region. KR pretty much kind of picking whatever they want to, no real streamline character bans. I should say. A lot of weird ones today, and even throughout the
I
weekend as a
mean, yeah.
whole.
I mean, in the finals here, we had
Mhm.
I would say we had quite a bit of bans, right? We had the
Yeah.
My Ban, we had the Haze. I think Haze is definitely like the standout pick. I think for
True.
this phase, right?
Mhm. And there were a lot of weird cases where the perfect coincidence happened, right? With Adriana's getting banned all over the place for some reason.
Oh yeah, the three
Yeah.
Adri bans. That was
Yori,
weird because
Hoyt, and
I've
Tokapcha.
never seen Adri getting banned before, and I've never really seen Adri getting picked as much. But yeah, all three Adri players just coming together, getting the character banned, and none of them I think made it through. So we don't really see any Adris for the finals.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see the circuit point that we have been oh so waiting for. The Korean interview is over, so let's bring it over there. This right here is going to be the end result of the season, right? This determines right here which teams are going to go into day 1, which teams
Actually,
are
have
going
a
to go
tie.
into day 2. Holy crap!
Yeah, it's going to be Mirai Sejong, Gaeyoung A8, Chu Seat, and BNK Fear X coming out on top. It looks like I think 3 of the 4 teams here, obviously, they were able to get themselves a win in each phase. I think Mirai Sejong won the last phase, Chu Seat won phase 2, and Gaeyoung A8, I think, winning phase 1, or was it BNK Fear X?
I think it was. Oh wait, now that I think about it, it might have been BNK Fear X.
Yeah, and then Gaeyoung A8 coming in, or just having like a consistent series for themselves. And we have Team Asher, High, 500MP, Daeyoung Cybers, Fairy, and Saber gonna make it to day 1. And unfortunately, there is a 3-way tie between Asher, AutoArms, and Slasher. But I think because of how it works, I think it takes the highest placement or the most recent placement if
Yep.
there are tied as well. Team Asher did end up coming out on top today for phase 3. So that means they will go over AutoArms and Team Slasher.
Absolutely devastating for Team Auto Arms and Slasher, but we know that these two are very, very competent teams. They should have a pretty okay time in the LCQ. If anything, they might have really good chances of winning. So hopefully, good luck to Auto Arms and Slasher as they are going to send straight at least into the finals for LCQ. Right? They don't have to play through the qualifiers. That's actually pretty big, I think, for that team. But here we go, guys. Last hurrah! So for those of you guys who were missing drops, well, sucks to suck.
Oh my god.
First anniversary again, 1 A coin. If you
Yep.
guys were sitting here,
That
then
was
unless
my god.
I know, unless you guys are really unlucky, in which case you guys are technically lucky and get 600 event MP off of all the drops that you got. Well, there you go, 1 A coin. You guys should be able to get that 1,500 times over if you were able to buy it multiple times with 1 A coin box drop. Other than that, LCQs. This is just saying that the applications are open. Of course, for most of you guys here in the chat, it's not really going to matter too much. Just for the Korean side of things, LCQ signups are open, at least until, let's see, I think that's Wednesday.
Yeah, so make sure if you guys are on the KR side and you guys want to play in LCQ, this is your last chance to make it to the finals. Make sure you guys sign up for that. You will have to play in that. And I think other than that, Shuvi, aside from us telling you guys that, the wild cards will be next week, Sunday, it will be at 4 a.m. So actually 2 hours earlier than our usual time. And we will have the ERCS happening next weekend as well.
Indeed. I can't really say this time. Be here at the same time as usual. So make sure you guys are keeping track of time. I'll show it one more time before we go. I'll show the LCQ screen. It's going to be in KST because we don't have it over on the over converted, at least on the graphic itself, for any of our American or Western side time, I should say. Maybe that's a little bit more generic. Just convert it. You guys should be fine. If anything, just keep your alerts on. Surely just be awake the entire morning during next weekend.
4 a.m. EST, 1 a.m. PST. So just 2 hours before now is when we will have our LCQ.
I don't even know if we're going to be able to sleep, my guy, after ERCS. I'll have to see.
I mean, there'll definitely be time, right? ERCS usually ends at around 9, so...
Yeah. It's going to be a little bit of an awkward sleep schedule for us next weekend, which means people in chat are going to be really happy because we are just going to be mentally dying. I think they like that.
Yeah, and LCQ is also that checkpoint format, so it could go on
Well,
for...
It's a little bit of
Is
an
it?
interesting checkpoint format.
Yeah,
Let
it's
me actually stop
checkpoint,
it.
and then if they win, they qualify, and
Mhm.
then
The rest of the 7
it
teams
go-
now have to play for the next spot.
yeah. So
I think that should be
could
consistent.
yeah, it could go on for a lot of games as well, but we'll have to see, right? We'll have to see. Still, a week from now, but I think other than that, Shuvi, I think that is going to be it for us.
Sir, the thing that we just saw was the fact that it was in Daejeon. I think this is some kind of festival that's happening in the season finals as well. Doesn't really have anything to do with us, so let's bring it back to you and I, Super. Exactly as you said, though, that is going to be it for us. Actually, they have one more graphic. Let me show you guys this, too. It's the ERM National League Week 2. This is going to be a weekly thing till the end of the season, so, I mean, not too surprising that we're going to have week 2. It will be on Friday and Saturday for days 1 and 2. So if you guys are interested in watching this, then watch it through lag. Or you guys can watch it on YouTube too, I guess.
Wait, who are the two players shown? I know one of them is One Circle, right?
I think the left is Danana and the right is Zerojin.
Oh, okay.
Because I see GIN. I think that's Kyungi Innate on the right side.
Oh yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, and the left
Oh
side.
yeah,
is
and the left, you can see his name there on his shirt. It says Danana.
Have you ever? Oh, coming to think of it, so I was talking about one last thing before we go. I was talking about the YouTube thumbnails, right? Or
I have
the
seen them, bro.
highlights.
There was one that's what was it? I saw on Twitter.
Yep,
I think
Ignine.
some guy, that got done dirty.
It was the play that he made
It was
with
like a
Mai.
tornado, right? It was
Yeah.
like the tornado shit. Yeah,
The play he made with Mai in archery range, and I think there was a comment underneath one of the Twitter comments that said like, "Let's join the what is it? The joint sue, or what is it? The what is it when multiple people sue at the same time again? What is that thing?
say it again. Sorry.
When multiple people sue at the same time. I'm forgetting the word.
Sue? I have no idea.
Lawsuits. Somebody in chat might be able to remember the word. Class action. There we go. Because yeah, remember how I told you that Danana was also talking about how they were going to sue, like in a jokingly way, they were going to sue Nimbun Yuran for the thumbnails.
Yeah.
Somebody was saying, "Let's join the class action in Ignite." So, guys, check out the Korean Eternal Return channel. If anything, just look at the thumbnails. They are an absolute masterpiece over there. Outside of that, that is going to be it for us for this weekend. No other events, I believe, happening today. So have yourselves a fantastic week break. We'll see you guys next week here for the LCQ and ERCS if you guys are interested on the North American side.
Yeah, thank you guys so much for coming out, and we will see you guys next time.
Fun. We'll see you guys next week. Bye-bye.
Take care.